Grand rising. Much love and respect to everyone. We're gonna start this off like we always do, playing some music and shouting out to people. Power to the motherfucking people. Hopefully everybody good on this Sunday morning. Grand rising, grand rising. Let's go.
Class in session. So it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use the shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules, so we rebel. But not too many live it to tell, till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look, you think you came from an ape. Religion needs science, science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker. When the cosmos talking, that's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of a thought, I couldn't build with him. Shit I was selling the fiends was really killing them. Your gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it take is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws in space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, this is true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in a God. When you become one, you understand. You could get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if it get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
Crazy old.
Last of my people been driven over to another slave for over 700 years, and I carried the youth. The Europe, I taught the Europeans the children coming back.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck when niggas wake up, I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians. The same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. Some people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see. The best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say. Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while your broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really I'm just stating the facts cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with two cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You Fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the brakes slip. Then you see it's nothing you thought, that shit is dangerous. A lot of people died for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood Politics Part 2, my name Dangerous.
It's 2025 and it's estimated
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world, many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit, you heard that? Don't believe we live on a globe, nigga, the earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that matter. When in life you trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of a snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pigs sight. Fuck what goes on in the street, nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church. Music, we've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attack the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Man, shout out my network, brother.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside.
Apologize
First,
for these
go to
commercials. Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Let's go.
This, that, Nickelodeon, Mary Jane and opium. Fresh from the FedEx, yes, we got a load of them. Yeah, tear this shit down like depression. The moral of the story is you get the lesson. I'm colder than the weather in Nova Scotia. The flow is colder, turn down. You just like the lame dude. Get the shoulder, have these niggas swinging that Chris Rock when I pitch a boulder. My intentions was ill will.
You cry.
When I rap, get a pill feel. I can meditate and stay connected to the earth like a meal drill. They taught you to lie to your kids with Santa. I verse in the AI now, ain't got the answer. Don't kill yourself trying to be me with the Tanner. My eagle love getting blown like a blammer. I'm biased to the low comprehension, cause people claim both to get a mention.
You cry.
And we don't wanna hear that. Keep that over there. Gotta do better. That's if you knew better. But I don't wanna bore y'all.
One of the topics today will be Kyrie Irving, Stephen A. Smith apologizing to Kyrie Irving. That's one of the videos we're going to review this morning. You know, Stephen A. Smith was one of those ones. He was critical on Kyrie, because Kyrie wasn't willing to take that COVID-19 shot. And that couple days ago, he apologized to Kyrie Irving. You know, and I can respect the man. I didn't like Stephen A. Smith at all. Never liked him. But I can respect a man that admits when he's wrong and apologizes. That's a real man. So shout out to Stephen A. Smith for having, you know, the balls to admit he was wrong and that Kyrie was right. And basically what he said was that it was a pandemic. But, you know, that's one of the topics. We're going to review the Stephen A. Smith apology to Kyrie Irving about the COVID-19 vaccines. It take a man to admit when he's wrong and apologize. That takes a man, not a boy. Boys ain't doing that. Men is. So shout out to Stephen A. Smith. That's one of the topics that we're going to... We're reviewing some videos this morning. The link's in the chat. Anybody can come up. The link's in the chat. Let's go.
What's up? Back to regular schedule showgramming. Executive sessions. Welcome to the upper echelon of Megatrons. And it's dangerous. Laugh now, cry later. Can that fly shit you talk manifest when you falling from a skyscraper? A headshot could be a mind changer. I'm just a nigga that could hustle the hustle, getting my side paper. You know it's over when the non-sprayer. Oh, we robbing everything that you got. We operate as personality, just like your chain. It got faker, but the bullets like the ice in your drink. They shot chasers, too much talking. You going in places these cops take us. Prison is a mental design for time chambers. Procrastination is a disease for time takers. When it's war, they can never be law for line makers. Suck ahead, be stupid and cross and die. Player got the full fifth, waving you down like hi hater. When your soul leave earth, you can let the sky take it, cause you thought shit was sweet. Laugh now, cry later.
Man, y'all know what it is, man.
Y'all know what it is, man.
It's getting scary for you niggas out
We
here, man.
networking over here.
Know y'all feeling the pressure. This network shit, this shit real, man. Ain't nothing but real shit over here, nigga.
Real shit over here, man.
Chris Cyphers just gave y'all a dome shot. Dangerous just put you niggas in a body bag. And now I'm about to bury you niggas, man. Yo, I'm back riding again. Dangerous and Cyphers, we gon' have to body him then. Yeah, these niggas done. We gon' have your whole crew on the run. This ain't a game, you niggas lame. Come and catch this flame, we ain't built the same. You niggas just like the cap of fame. The 40'll make your soul glow. Silencer on the end of the barrel, where the smoke blow. I need a heat check. Lily from the logo. Smoking side, you can smell my mojo. Fucking with Drake Cobb, that's a no-no. This that big three, Boss Brown and D-Wade. Pulling to let the heat spray. We pull up to your block like it's D-Day. We ain't playing, nigga, this ain't EA. We like wolves when the niggas see prey. And move like Neo when the niggas see strays. I type
Black motherfucking power to you and the family always. My brother D. Allen Warren. Nothing but love and respect for you and the family, brother.
kill the competition. Chuck the deuces, nigga, on the replay. Didn't cheat, I'm moving past you, nigga. I chuck the deuces on the replay. But y'all know what it is, man. Chris Cyphers, Dangerous, Trey Cobbs, man. This network shit ain't nothing but real shit over here, man. Nothing but real. You already know. Y'all knowing how we get down, Joe. Network, nigga.
Forever, nigga.
Network forever, nigga.
Shout out my nigga Dre Cobb. Network forever, nigga. That's what we on over here. And that's what gives me the...
You know in sports what they say? Speed kills.
That's what gives me the go to keep going, the network. Because if it wasn't for the network, I would have been said, fuck YouTube, fuck this streaming shit. But the network gave me, you know, revived energy. Let's go rid of my nigga, Juice.
Stand tall, won't wait, won't be you. Stand tall, won't be strong. Stand tall, then we rise again.
Grandmama prayed while the rain hit the rooftop. Rivers move quiet. We don't do the tick-tock. Whole squad solid. No fold when the heat pop. Land in my spirit. Can't sell what the tree got. They labeled everything, still couldn't shift us. Cold little stare when I walk. They don't get us. Built from the dirt where the strong will survive at. Truth hit hard. Now they notice where they lies at. Need you strong. I can feel it in my backbone. Some of y'all lost trying to fit where you don't belong. I just stay grounded, protected with my soul on. Move through the storm, all pressure with the coat on. Ain't fake roots, the energy's awkward. Whole vibe different when the ancestors walk and talk slick online. Impersonate cautious, I beat game early, move smooth with the knowledge.
Need you strong.
Stand tall, won't break, one big, one big. Treaty tough, paper war, still fight, still win, still fight to win. Land back, can't erase our skin. Real life, here we rise again.
They changed names, changed maps, changed records. Still couldn't break what the bloodline treasure. I don't scream loud, I apply pressure. Calm, tight, danger, every word measured. West Coast glide with a deep south spirit. Old souls hear it immediately when I spit it too much. Truth make weak minds panic. I don't chase trends, I build whole planets. Ride through the night with the baseline knocking. Stars in the sky with the old world watching. Whole lot of woods, but the coast stay sacred. You can't duplicate this, the roots too ancient. That's beyond the slogan. That's every lost turn wisdom and focus. Still stand tall through the smoke and corrosion. Eyes on the future, heart wide open.
Stand tall, won't break, one big, one big. Treaty tough, paper war, still fight, still win, still fight to win. Land back, can't erase our skin. Real life, here we rise again.
Shout out my nigga Sanchez. Much love and respect. My nigga Sanchez. Black motherfucking power. That's who next. And links in the chat. Invite to come up. My nigga Sanchez next. Rampage.
I'm just giving you my soul and heart. Never give you niggas my seat, Rosa Parks. We control the dark, nigga, don't provoke the sharks. We control the dark, nigga, don't provoke the sharks. What you hear are the waves that something Noah's Ark. Throwing salt, you in the game but don't know your part. This come with no strings attached like a broken heart. It come with no strings attached like a broken heart. A lot of rappers ain't telling the truth. You ask me, they punishment should be death in the booth. You ask me, they punishment should be death in the booth. Tech to the roof, silent killer dressed in a suit. Far as rappers, I only got respect for a few. How you a black leader but you get your check from a Jew? I do me, you do what other niggas tell you to do. I do me, you do what other niggas tell you to do. And I'm sick like how you get blessed with a flu for suppressing the truth. I put your neck in the noose. It's no debate, just real shit you can never dispute. It's no debate, just real shit you can never dispute. We infiltrate in the rap game, applying force, shine a light, set fire to a dying torch. They stuff animals compared to an iron horse. Stuffed animals compared to an iron horse. I'm on the path, no deviation. In the Rego with 3 Jamaicans. I burn grass for alleviation. Cause life's shorter than abbreviations. Life's shorter than abbreviations. Young prophet, engineer with the art. I kick knowledge through the ear to the heart. I kick knowledge through the ear to the heart. Then I rip them apart and disappear in the dark. This make me feel like back in the days, immaculate ways. See my pain like the back of a slave. See my pain like the back of a slave. If hip-hop is dead, this is Lazarus' grave. The load heavy, had to carry my cross. Drown myself in liquor, let it stagger my walk. Drown myself in liquor, let it stagger my walk. Then wake up the next day trying to establish my thoughts. This a rhythm for the rejects. This is all game, no recess. Just a target and a reflex. Swisher dumpers and D-Tech. 763 Parabellum for your defense. You already know the team I'm on. We up in this bitch smelling like weed cologne. They shook me like Cleo, ring my palms. They shook me like Cleo, ring my palms. Listen, homie, I'm a renegade. Where I'm from, the gun's longer than the interstate. Niggas hungry, don't end up on a dinner plate. Niggas hungry, don't end up on a dinner plate. Twisting weed in the Bible page. My lyrics hit your chest like a rifle blaze. Test the waters, get hit by a tidal wave. Test the waters, get hit by a tidal wave. Mad villain, beat 'em like bad children. See through niggas like glass ceilings. See through niggas like glass ceilings. They wait when your ass slipping in, caps peeling. Never slipping, I'm peeping they activity. When I react as a fact, I blast instantly. Now who the fuck tryna be black history? Now who the fuck tryna be black history? Just another cantation from the plantation, from yours truly to the whole damn nation. I'm running out of goddamn patience. My rhyme book's a warpad, these the rampages.
Good, Dante, baby. Official Grand Rising, brother. Much love to you in the family, man. Salute. We going over to my nigga Hurricane. They call me crazy, man. I've been called crazy. Anybody want to have a conversation with the OG, hit the link. Any topic, any smoke.
They call me Crazy Bud, I don't give a fuck. I'ma pull up on your ass and light your ass up. Call the motherfucking laws, they gon' need back up. I'm a revolutionary, so I gotta act up. Yup, they call me Crazy Bud, I don't give a fuck. I'ma pull up on your ass and light your ass up. Call the motherfucking laws, they gon' need back up. I'm a revolutionary, so I gotta act up. Another day, another message, I do it cause I gotta formulate these lyrics, destroy, and I'm honest. Got a nuclear determined, better things all bomber. Tricking on some vodka, saying those are dying. I be eradicating bodies, I be evaporating souls. I'm the walking time bomb, can't wait to explode. When the drama unfold, there's no turning back. Got a bunch of magic tricks, pulling guns out the hat and the baseball bat while I'm wearing all black. Got a RPG that'll blow you off the map. And I'm going non-stop, creeping like blackout. Custom made car bomb that will make your head pop. Like they screaming headshot, leave a bunch of dead cops. Decapitate a fan, put it in the bread box. Y'all niggas better run when y'all see that red dot. Knock your brains out your head, we can see the your damn thoughts. They call me crazy, but I don't give a fuck. I'ma pull up on your ass and light your ass up. Call the motherfucking laws, they gon' need back up. I'm a revolutionary, so I gotta act up. Yup, they call me crazy, but I don't give a fuck. I'ma pull up on your ass and light your ass up. Call the motherfucking laws, they gon' need back up. I'm a revolutionary, so I gotta act up. Another day, another dollar, man, I gotta make a move. Walking up in the building, gotta clear the damn room. Sweep that bitch like a broom, then I gotta go soon. Call up my baby girl, tell her I'll be home soon. Then I gotta call the goons, hackers and some killers. Rather go against the government and murder all them niggas. Gotta pull a bunch of triggers, can't you see the strength in numbers? Nuclear determined, blowing up the motherfuckers. Middle finger to the sky, we gotta throw them high. I'm a motherfucking G to the day that I die. Don't scared of curse words, you a pussy ass bitch. I'ma say what I want, destroy censorship. Now they telling me to preach on the truth that I speak. We gotta rise up, put the government to sleep. Put them 6 feet deep for eternity. Now the whole damn land can finally have peace. They call me crazy, but I don't give a fuck. I'ma pull up on your ass and light your ass up. All the motherfucking laws, they gon' need back up. I'm a revolutionary, so I gotta act up. Yup, they call me crazy, but I don't give a fuck. I'ma pull up on your ass and light your ass up. Call the motherfucking laws, they gon' need back up. I'm a revolutionary, so I gotta act up.
Go over here to my network brothers, cooking. My nigga Looney and Mouthpiece. Hey, make sure y'all sub up to everybody's channel, man. We networking over here, man. That's how we all grow organically. Sub up to everybody's channels, man.
This.
Apologize for the commercial, everyone. Grand Rising, beautiful people. The link's in the chat. Anybody can come up. Any smoke, any topic.
Yep. Yeah. Them boys be cooking, nobody be chefing up, blessing them. How they go overlook them? Whoa. Them boys be cooking, that wish works so fine. It got everybody looking like, hold up. Them boys be cooking, the way they be chefing up, blessing them. How they go overlook them? Whoa. Wait, them boys be cooking, that wish works so fine. It got everybody looking like, hold up. Wait, them boys be cooking, yep. Them boys be cooking, yep. Them boys be cooking, the way they be chefing up, blessing them. How they go overlook them?
Let's take them back to the stove with it. See, we so cold with it. Still dropping shit hotter than a pot of grits. Some know how to microwave whip it. I can chef up a whole thing from a half. Hey, take a look at that. You see me cooking and cooking. Now you caught the aroma. It's so strong, it's gonna hit your dome before you even turn the corner. You could smell it in the coma. Since I was a young thugger, I've been a stoner. I come in peace, but no, sir, don't play with me or you'll be a goner. I can't get 2 fucks by the weak ass hater. Hit him with a tool like he makes stool flushes. Radiator, say man, we going major. You might as well go pay your wager. Either sooner or later, you wanna savor the flavor. I woke up to so many blessings on blessings, I couldn't help but thank my savior. Amen.
Yeah. Them boys be cooking, them way be chefing up, blessing them. How they go overlook them? Whoa.
Hey, houseway.
Them boys be cooking, that wish works so fine. It got everybody looking like, hold up. Them boys be cooking, the way they be chefing up, blessing them. How they go overlook them? Whoa, wait. Them boys be cooking, that wish works so fine. It got everybody looking like, hold up.
Oh, when it freeze, when no cooking, they looking. I'ma set this bitch on fire. You can call me ill burner, Lalone. I'm an arsonist, they say I'm a narcissist. Ain't believe in myself, bitch, you know who you fucking with. Then they run down to the COC, big mouthpiece, big energies. Go game money, they nigga about the money, man. Good time to fucking eat. They know that I'm hungry, know that I'm starved. Bitch, I'm in the hood, just call me Rob. Chewing on beats as I hit the street. Call me Marvin, waking up everybody. The lyrics says, yeah, I'm good at this. Y'all know them just talking shit. The eye of a tiger, heart of a lion. I'm a dog, I'm a motherfucker dog. Quick to say, in the kitchen, gotta feed these streets. A homeless motherfucker still gon' eat. Go with the master chef, my brother, big mouthpiece, man.
Yeah, Them boys be cooking, nobody be chefing up, blessing them. How they go overlook them. Whoa, whoa. Them boys be cooking, that wish works so fine. It got everybody looking like, hold up, hold up. Them boys be cooking, the way they be chefing up, blessing them. How they go overlook them. Whoa, wait.
Like I said, we always on some other shit over here. Shout out to sponsor. We always on some other shit over here. Always.
Man, fuck you niggas. It was your set to give all me little Joe. Y'all motherfuckers was trying to kill me if y'all had a chance.
Oh boy, you ain't dumb on
This for them niggas in the bleachers, looking down on us as reality would have it. You could see that they beneath us. They calling us the cleaners, cause any dirt between us have me show up at your crib with some bags and the sweepers. Heard that bullshit you was rapping. Let me tell you how it happened. I played it for my niggas and them niggas started laughing. I was trying to defend you. Son, I'm being honest, but them niggas is convincing. Son, that shit was straight garbage. I'm fire all over the earth. Go ahead and tell a friend. You watered down niggas should really stay in your element. They used to be ahead of me. Now I'm in a lane they can never be. Really on a level they can never reach. I be flipping on some other shit. And right now, I'm really on some other shit. My nigga, put that on my mother shit. This still hot when it fire. Gotta grip it with oven mitts. That dirty bird is a slutty bitch. I'm not selling any jokes, homie. Who you acting funny with? A comic book is in this 100 clip. Cause niggas walk around acting like we came across a money nigga, this AK. I brought the humble you boys. Like kids showing they gifts, niggas up in they toys. I'm from a place where people make, suffer, enjoy. This hell really exists, niggas stuck in the void. All of this hate, nigga, I don't know where to start. But jealousy is the reason niggas falling apart. You want beef, let's have a cookout. My bail getting took out. Misery's a house that you niggas getting put out. Think you're bulletproof, let's see if playing tough really works. Bullets get riddled in you, nigga. Tell me, do they hurt? Say the word, and this shit'll get done with a smirk. Ain't no second thought. I don't give a fuck in the first.
You won't get another chance. I need another motherfucking chance. Cause I don't give a fuck.
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 I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
And I say, I be flipping on some other shit. And right now, I'm really on some other shit. My nigga, put that on my mother shit. This still hot when it fire. Gotta grip it with oven mitts. That dirty bird is a slutty bitch. I'm not selling any jokes, homie. Who you acting funny with? A comic book is in this 100 clip. Cause niggas walk around acting like we came across a money glitch.
Shout out my nigga Dang. We going over here, man. Shout out my nigga Junior P, man. This one, you know, for all y'all that believe in a creator, my mother and father is my creator. That's who I give my thanks to. Let's go to Junior P, man. I don't believe in that, you know, invisible entity that created everything. I know my mother and father created me. Let's go. And that's who I give thanks to.
And upright bringing. I give thanks for your wisdom and your teaching. I give thanks for the necessary weapons. I give thanks. I give thanks. I give thanks. I was never ever hungry. I give I give thanks for being in my life. Oh, I give thanks. Oh, mom and dad, I love you. I give thanks. I really, really love you. I give thanks. Give thanks. Give thanks. Give thanks.
That's why I give my thanks and praise to my mother and father.
Oh, you are always there for me. I thank you, mom and daddy, for loving me. Oh, I don't know where would I be without your love and tenderness surrounding me. Oh, I give thanks. I know I can repay you. I give thanks, but surely I will try. I give thanks. I'm really truly grateful. I'll give thanks till the day I die. Mom and dad, the more you have to worry. Mom and dad, from now you living easy. Mom and dad, put up your foot and live. Mom and dad, I will make you proud because of you are always there for me. I thank you, mom and daddy, for loving me. Oh, I don't know where would I be without your love and tenderness surrounding me. Oh, you are always there for me. Always there, you mom and daddy. Always loving me. Always there.
That's what we give our love and our respect to our mother and father over here, not no invisible God or Jesus or the so-called creators that they created. Well, shout out my nigga Voodoo Child, man. They done went way too motherfucking far, man. Way too far, man. Links in the chat if anybody wants to come up and have a conversation.
How in the fuck is you hustling with these grams, man? I know it's all cap. All on my face with that fake smile, yeah, you can't get no dab. I got niggas that shoot all in your head like a nap. Up on the scene with them 2, 2, 3s and edit bitch out. No games, man, yeah, I got no time for this shit. I be the one to blame, so please don't you make me click. Hit the block like a march, yeah, yeah. It's like a parade, drum sound, and you ducking and hiding, nigga. Better cover your face. Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. 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 Niggas still killing niggas. Pay your partner to hit ya. Hoes still fucking with niggas, never raising their children. Cluckers still paying dealers, trying to catch them a feeling. I know a bunch of people who ain't never gon' have it. Pants way up their leg, crazy colors in their head, mumbling, rapping shit. Making niggas say what he said. I know you think I'm tripping, this boy going fed, but I'm just telling you some of the things bouncing in my head. Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. 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 Man, y'all got an old nigga singing and sweating trying to get this shit heard. Way too far. Bump your brakes, partner.
Bump your brakes, fuck. My nigga Trey Ali next, just for my brother Chief Crazy Overstand. Right here, shout out to Chief Crazy Overstand. A lot of niggas died 1865.
Yeah.
One of my favorites right here,
man. Man, all I'm saying is,
one of my favorites.
Nigga, you always got something to say.
Always.
It's like you don't shut up.
On the track.
A lot of niggas died 1865. Single Michael fled, how I ain't gon' let it ride. Everybody hot and black was never on your side. They do maps to tell your apps where you sleep at night. They put that white man on. Got you begging them for answers like that white man know. Had you swearing you was African, that's that white man home. Had you proud to be a savage, that's that white man's zone. And I ain't talking shit, this by definition. If being savage was our nature, y'all be non-existent. We done took your ass out when we was in them kitchens. Instead of showing you how to live and how to maintain business. White supremacy fake. Only way that shit real is if you do what they say. We the guards of the gate. So when they say they fear God, now you know what they made. Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some.
Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some.
Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Every day my niggas dying, they don't know the truth.
We gon' go there.
You close to God, we don't know it's you. Yo, how the hell you supposed to survive, we don't know the shoot. He should've died, you let him slide, cause he look just like you. I try to tell him all skin ain't kin. Everybody ain't your partner, everybody ain't your friend. How the hell they supposed to help when they the ones that put you in? They don't struggle how we struggle, they can't get it how we live. Can't be scared to die when we already dead. Either way, your life is stake no matter how you play it. My higher self said we should choose remain godly. My lower want these motherfucking bodies. Infiltrate they circles like a motherfucking Audi. Take them to the south and put them down like OG Bobby. They don't want equality in this cause they want these problems. Killers right beside me, slab full of chicken mockers. Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some.
Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some.
Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Grand Rising, beautiful people, Grand Rising. Shout out my nigga Chief Crazy Overstand for putting that one on the on the music. You know, let me go over here real quick. Damn, they didn't update. Had let me see if I can refresh it one more time. Links in the chat. If y'all got a video y'all want me to review, put it in the chat. You know, one of the videos that I thought I put in was the Stephen A. Smith video. Let me go to myself. See if I put it in there. I have to find it. That Stephen A. Smith interview where he admitted about Kyrie Irving, that Kyrie Irving, you know, how he was all critical on Kyrie Irving because Kyrie Irving didn't want to take that COVID-19 shot. Let's see. Here we go. We're going to review that.
What's up, everybody?
And like I said, shout out to Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen A. Smith show.
I never really liked Stephen A. Smith, but I respect a man that, yeah.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, I have to do something.
Like I said, I never liked Stephen A. Smith. He was always, to me, for the corporation. He always, you know, one after the black players, never said much to the white players, and always was going, you know, with the business, trying to, you know, make these brothers look bad. And he did that same thing with Kyrie with this COVID thing. But like I said, I can respect a man that apologizes when they're wrong. And that's my other thing. A lot of the people that took that COVID-19 shot, they ain't doing this. They're still in denial. They still believe the CDC. They still believe the government when we're trying to tell them COVID-19 was an experiment. It wasn't for the good of the people. It was a business move made by Big Pharma so they can make trillions of dollars and depopulate the world. But let's listen to my man Stephen A. Smith. Let's go.
That I've done in
And
the
the link's in the
past,
chat.
but I haven't had to do
Any
it so much
smoke,
in my career. I just feel compelled to do.
any smoke that you have against the OG, what I say, let's have a respectable conversation. Keep it on the information. Any smoke.
Do it today. And that's the issue. An apology. There's several people that we all owe apologies to. And I'll put myself at the front of the list. But none more so than the apology that I owe to Kyrie Irving. Now, I know that people didn't see, and his name has not come up over the last several months too much because he sustained a devastating knee injury that kept him out this entire season from playing with the Dallas Mavericks. Probably could have came back early if they were playing for something, but since they weren't playing for much because they were losing basketball games, and Cooper Flag was continuing to develop and ascend.
And like I said, shout out to Kyrie Irving. I got nothing but respect for that brother. He's also into farming. He's also doing his farming thing. So shout out to Kyrie Irving, man. And shout out to everybody that said no to that COVID-19 shot, man. Pat yourself on the back. If you didn't take that COVID-19 shot, pat yourself on the back. You know what I mean? Give yourself a pat and tell yourself you love you, man. That was a smart decision for the people who didn't take that COVID-19 shot. Let's go.
And he wasn't really needed. So Kyrie Irving eventually will be back next season. And he'll be the superstar guard that we know him to be. A scoring machine, one of the greatest handles we've ever witnessed, one of the greatest skilled players we've ever seen in NBA history. But this is not about him, the basketball player. This is about him, the man. The reality is that Kyrie Irving, no matter what we think, may have been more right than we have given him credit for, and unquestionably was more vilified than he deserved. And ladies and gentlemen, it starts with me. Keep telling y'all before on many occasions, I'm a man. If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong. But when it comes to Kyrie Irving, I can't apologize strongly enough. You may be wondering what I'm talking about because you may not be paying but so much attention to politics. I do. I always have and I always will. Not from an aficionado's perspective, but just as a conscientious observer, watching the news, watching these shows, listening to perspectives, reading the newspapers, etc. I pay attention to some degree. Not an expert. But I watched a gentleman by the name of Dr. Anthony Fauci show up on Capitol Hill. Show up on Capitol Hill just this past Wednesday. And Dr. Fauci was up there. And he was testifying. He was appearing before the Senate Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs Committee because they wanted to know specifically about his knowledge in regards to the coronavirus pandemic and what role he may have played, inadvertently or otherwise, in what ravaged this country and this world for over a year, if not longer. 1.2 million American lives were lost. Worldwide, more than 7 million deaths were officially reported. The World Health Organization estimates approximately 4.
Hey, shout out my brother, day one sponsor, my nigga Clayco Ant. Much love, Clayco Ant. You and the family, man. Hopefully everything good. Day one sponsor over here. my nigga Clay Coant, man. Shout out to you, man. Hopefully all good, man. My nigga Clay Coant. Met that brother in real life hundreds of times. That's my brother, my nigga. Got nothing but respect for that brother. Like I said, I met that brother offline. Offline. You know what I mean? Met his family. Got nothing but love for that brother. Day one sponsor over here, my nigga Clay Coant. Always a pleasure, family.
14.9 million excess deaths in the year 2020 and 2021 alone. And while that stuff was going on,
like I said, you know, we were over here telling people not to take that shot. You know what I mean? And like I said, if you didn't take that shot, pat yourself on the back, man. Pat yourself on the back. Tell yourself how smart you are. Because a lot of Americans fell for that shit. And a lot of them don't want to admit they wrong. They don't want to admit they fucked up. They don't want to admit that they've been bamboozled by this corporation. Because it's all been coming out. It's been coming out slowly and for surely. We could talk about COVID now when they was, censoring it. They were censoring it. They wasn't letting us talk about it. They wasn't letting people like me say, no, don't take that COVID-19 shot. You don't know what's in it. I got kicked off of all of social media for taking that stance. And the only reason I'm still on YouTube is because YouTube lightened up the, lighten up us being able to talk about it. They stopped being censoring it so much. Because I was going to go out off of social media, period, because I'm telling motherfuckers, don't take that shot. Don't trust Big Pharma. And it's all coming out in the wash 4 or 5 years later, man. Yeah, I see a big difference in people that took it too, man. And shout out my day one nigga, my network brother, Greedy Vegan, man. Day one sponsor over here, my nigga Greedy Vegan. My network brother. Shout out my network brother, man. Greedy Vegan. We networking over here. Shout out my brother Maybach, day one sponsor over here. Much love and respect to you and the family, Maybach. Grand Rising, beautiful people, Grand Rising. Like I said, it's all been coming out. And like I said, I respect people that admit they were wrong and apologize. So I got a little bit more respect for Stephen A. Not much, but a little bit more. Because he was man enough to admit, I was wrong. But let's go. And links in the
we
chat,
saw
man.
Dr. Anthony Fauci essentially protected. We saw him,
which I've been saying since day one, how, these presidents protect. Fauci been protected. They gave him immunity. You know, he cannot be held liable for anything he has done with that pardon. Like I said, no president should have that power. No corporation. Like I said, they've been protecting Fauci. They've been protecting the CDC. They've been protecting Big Pharma. They're puppets that they use. They've been protecting the presidents, these people in government. They have immunity. I've been saying that for years. Every president had bombed the nation and got immunity. Have killed millions of people and got immunity. You know, because they didn't kill, bomb. Let me say this with these wars, because we always at war. This corporation is always at war. The United States is always at war. And sometimes they're at war for Israel, like right now. But yeah, they bomb. These presidents give the okay to bomb millions of people. And not one president have ever been convicted of crime. But they bomb every day. They kill every day. They have immunity. Like he just said. Fauci have immunity because the corporation is protecting them. Just like they protect these big corporations. Monsanto's, DuPont. They've been poisoning the land for years. For years. The water is done because of these big corporations putting their poison in the water, in the ocean. They protect them. Pedophiles, thank you, because they've been protecting these pedophiles. That's a fact, cuz. Protecting pedophiles, murderers, faggots, and damn near anybody that's not black. Facts. That's a fact. But when you tell some people about that, they won't admit that. They be like, no, they protect niggers too. Niggers get protection. Black people get protected. Even though the cops killing us and locking us up at high rates. Like I said, I never, liked Stephen A. Smith. I stopped looking at ESPN because of him. I got a little more respect for that brother. What's good, Maybach? How you doing this morning, man?
Grand Rising, brother.
Grand
I'm
Rising.
doing
Much
very
love to you and
well.
the family, brother.
Doing very well. Can't complain. Can't complain. Yeah. I did a live and about this on my sports channel, and they have removed it um, because he was going in and crucifying Kyrie, him, Shaq, and Charles Barkley because
Mm-hmm. Yes,
dur-
sir.
during the lockdown, Kyrie was saying, "Yo, we all superstars could put money together and the regular players and create our own league." This is when nothing was moving, everything was at a standstill. They're telling us to stay in the house like
I
we're
remember
children.
that. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
And,
so
and, and them coons wouldn't do it.
correct. So Charles Barkley was like, Kyrie sounds like a fool. Shaq's like, oh, Kyrie's dumb. Stephanie A. Smith, that's what I call him. Same with you, and I agree with you. I stopped watching ESPN once I found out, because he did a big apology a few years ago to Allen Iverson. He wrote a book when he was working in Philadelphia for the Inquirer or the sports thing out in
I remember, man.
Philadelphia.
I didn't like them then.
He bashed Iverson so bad.
Mm-hmm.
This is before the whole practice thing, because he was putting it in there. He was talking
That's
about
basically like I said. He would go against the people,
correct,
especially the
correct,
black players,
correct.
character
So
assassinate them.
correct, but won't do it to the pale folks. So
Exactly.
so so he
But
was talking.
continue, brother. I told that's why I said I been this. Like, no, I'm mute up.
So
You got it, brother.
yeah, so I'm gonna try to stay on topic. But either which way, he bashes a lot of black players, but doesn't give the same energy to the white players. Now listen to this: Kyrie didn't take the vaccine, but took a stand and was telling people why they should take a stand. Right? He's not just saying, "Oh, I'm anti-vax." He broke it down. Aaron Rodgers now
Yes, sir.
lied about being what's the word, immunization.
Immunize,
Yes,
immunize,
yes, or whatever.
immunity. Yeah,
Yes. So
immunization.
yes, so he
Yes,
lied and falsified his paperwork as saying that he did take it. Stephen A never gave him that same energy. Why? Aaron Rodgers
exactly.
is a white dude. So again, we have these bunch of people, which Malcolm X told us. I always repeat it every time I go live talking about there's people that's gonna look like us, but they're not for us. They the ones that's
Yes,
gonna
sir.
be detrimental to our health, to our well-being, to everything. They the ones that's gonna sell us out. And he's one of them. Same thing with Brandon Tatum. Now there's an audio of Brandon Tatum's wife going at him, talking about, yo, you went on Nancy Grace's show. You were lying. The interview that Brandon Tatum did. Now, I saw this dude 6 years, 4, 5 years ago during the pandemic. You know, a lot of people was doing YouTube, starting to do content. There was something again. You cannot fake frequency. And what I'm saying is your energy. Yeah, you can act like somebody else, but your frequency, your energy will always let somebody's discernment know you ain't good. There's something messed up about you. And that Brandon Tatum dude, I never liked him. He's a race bait.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, like he's a coon. Like he was
For
always
one, he was an ex-cop. I don't
there.
fuck
You
with
go.
cops.
Correct. So when started watching him, he was talking a lot about the Democrats. I didn't like that. He was talking about same thing with like Don Lemon and all of these people that was saying if you don't take the vax, you're
Yep.
putting people at risk, this and that. And now where are these people that was pushing this narrative or propaganda that the government
Goddamn.
was?
What's the rapper name that say "Vax it up"?
Or they used
Part of Young
juvenile,
Money.
huh? I think juvenile they used to
Juvenile. Thank you.
yeah, vax that up. Yeah. They used him, his likely and all of this other stuff. Why all for a bag? DL Hughley was another one. Like, yo, there's a lot of these people
Yeah, it
that are
was.
part and
I
paid
stopped
for.
fucking with DL, man.
Oh, what about Gail? Gail was like, oh, if I throw Thanksgiving this year, don't come to my house if you ain't vaccinated. Like all of these people, like like I think
That
I
was the
forgot,
main reason I got off Facebook because I was on Facebook, but I kept getting,
'bro, they
30
banned me.
days for saying
Uh-huh.
I'm not vaccinated and don't get it.
Yeah,
But yeah,
bro. Same thing with you. When you said what you said, right when I hit the link and saw that you was live, I was like, same with me. I was talking about it heavy. I got videos removed. I was banned. I still can't even get into my Facebook because I linked it and was posting a bunch of stuff about COVID, the truth about it. I
yes,
don't know if
sir.
you know, there's a white doctor who got vindicated. I think about a year ago to this day in front of Congress. I guess I don't know if they took his doctrine away and all of that because when patients came in
More than
and
likely, yeah.
they claimed to have it, he said, "Yo, just pumping them up with saline, some type of saline, and something else, in their veins gets rid of it." They got mad at this man. Like my thing is, where's all of these people, even people's family member? Because I posted something on my community
Facts.
wall last night, and somebody posted like, "Yo, my own family was telling me I can't even come to their house if I wasn't vaccinated." I said, "Brother, me too." You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking about family members that's in the medical field. When I was telling them what I know, they're like, "No, you shouldn't be this." I'm like, "All right, cool. I see who you are and where you stand." And this is, and again,
Exactly.
we talk
Don't worry
about this.
about it. You won't see me no more after this.
So even family members expose who they
Facts.
are,
Yeah.
and people too. So me, my thing is, don't wait. Don't play baseball and wait for three strikes for when somebody shows you who they are the first time. Take it for what it is. You know what I mean?
And let me say this, my brother Maybach. Like I said, I'm in Georgia. You know what I mean? A lot of my family, they're
Mm-hmm,
religious.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The elders was
The elders.
pushing this shit, was
Yeah.
making their kids get it.
Correct.
And
Correct.
I love them to death, but I stay away from them because I
Yeah.
took my stand. Like I said, before COVID, I lost my daughter to immunization in 2015. So I seen all this shit coming.
Yeah.
When
Condolences. Yeah, you did say that.
my wife and daughter, I was like, don't put no mask on my daughter, and if you're smart,
Uh-huh.
don't put one on yourself. I'm telling you.
Bro,
You know
even
what I mean?
surgery.
And a
Mhm.
lot of my family, man, they shunned me. You know what I mean? Because of this COVID thing. And I'm like, I'm shunning y'all. Shit, I don't
Yeah.
really want to be around y'all. Y'all religious. One, they love that religion. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That when they
Mm-hmm.
say the Bible Belt, that's what this shit is,
Yeah.
man. It's total Bible Belt indoctrination. Like
Yeah.
99% of the people believe in this shit down here. It's mind blowing.
I paid it.
And I don't
Yeah,
trust
yeah.
none
I,
of them.
I I I agree with you. I agree with you, OG man. Like, Listen, man, it's just sad that, a lot of our people, thump this religion shit, they thump the Bible, and that's gonna be their downfall, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying?
They
I don't try
still
to get
believe in that corporation. They still believing on
correct,
what the
correct,
fuck is on the news. They
correct,
still
correct,
believe in this shit when we
correct,
tell them it's
correct,
propaganda. You
correct,
know what I mean?
correct. Mm-hmm.
And like I said, man, it's just fucked up, man, because like you said, COVID exposed a lot of people for
Yeah.
what they is, but it also exposed the corporation, it exposed the church.
Mm-hmm.
I lost all trust been lost all trust in government, in these doctors, in
Facts.
these CDC,
Mm-hmm.
all the shit that some of us believe was protecting us or helping us.
Correct.
And
And it's
shout out
gonna
my
it
cousin on the panel. What's good, cuz? How you doing?
salute. Mike might be off. I don't know.
Yeah, let's see. You got to unmute, cuz. Whenever you get a minute, how you doing?
But yeah, you're right, brother. Like to me, it's not even just that. They just wanted to see how many sheeples will
Will
comply and
follow.
obey.
Uh,
Yeah,
yes, sir. I
comply and
totally
obey.
agree. I'm not
Yeah.
one of them sheeples. I'm not following.
Yep. They wanted to see how much control they can have. Oh yeah, let's tell people that, stay in the house. You can't go nowhere. You can't go to work. You can't go to grocery stores. We're gonna shut down this. We're gonna shut down that. And we see what they was doing. They put up a lot of them 5G towers or them frequency towers. You know what I'm saying? To keep the weather shit going on. If people think that this is Mother Nature, when you get a little rain, you get some snow. Listen, man, these people been said they've been controlling everything since the
Go out and
Vietnam.
come back, cuz.
He couldn't. His audio ain't right.
Yeah, he jumped down. He said they ain't letting him unmute.
Yeah. So
Yeah, go out and come back in. You gotta allow the mic and the camera.
yeah, accept all of that. Yep.
Accept it.
Allow
Yep.
access and stuff. That's stuff like that. Again, bro. Like it's just sad, man. You know what I mean? But again, I'm kind of happy. I don't know how you felt. It showed me who people are,
Yes, sir.
family,
I totally
friends. You know what I
agree.
mean? Yeah. So
And who not
where
to
they
fuck with,
stand.
and who to stay, be around, who not to be around. It showed me a
Correct.
lot. And like I said,
Correct.
it exposed it to me. It
Correct.
exposed the church. It
Mm-hmm.
exposed the connection between the
Correct.
state and the
Correct.
governments. These
Yeah.
states, like they're worse than the government.
Yeah. Bro, listen, there's a few people that's in the chat that was on my live, and I talked about it how I saw people hitting me up telling me, "Oh, I'm in line right now. I'm bringing my daughter there because they giving out $100 bills." And I'm like, "Nigga, you never had $100 bill in your life?"
I'm telling you.
Like, you had that
Yes, sir.
governor,
They were offering
governor,
them weed,
yeah, governor
goddamn
talking about, "Oh, you get
food,
free fries." So we ain't never
dollars,
had fries
$100. Like
before?
to take that shot. I'm like, man, these
Yeah.
motherfuckers crazy. I'll go buy my. I don't trust they weed. I go get my weed from where I get it from. But
Correct, correct, correct. I mean, even that sprayed, and they using Delta 9. Listen, man, it's this is why I said, and that's not me asking people a question. It's just like, how come there's no recalls on tobacco? Why there's no recall on alcohol and beer? But why is there recall on lettuce? Now they telling people not to eat lettuce. I did a live about it. One of the lettuce outbreaks that's going on that's giving people quote unquote diarrhea. That man went and met with Trump. Right after he met with Trump, the CDC came out and said, "Oh, we made a mistake." That's not telling people something. He probably went and gave Trump some money and said, "Hey, man, make this quiet down so people could still buy my product so I can make my money." Because that's what it's about. You talk about it. We all know this corporation is not a country. Like people could believe what they want to believe. I'm not here to convince nobody what it is and what it's not. If you want to believe that this is a country, then that's all on you. If you want to think that you have a say so on who the president is, then that's all on you. The truth seekers know what it is. You know what I'm saying? The free thinkers know
yes,
what it
sir.
is and what it's not. But again, some people's been so indoctrinated that, bro, it's just sad. They can't even see
It
their
is.
hands in front of them. So it is what it is, man.
Real quick, let me shout out 221 Boss. What's good, my brother? Much love and respect. Old dude, grand rising, beautiful people. My nigga JJ, much love and respect. Say, I got lettuce seeds. Shout out to my nigga JJ. Been saving them seeds for a while, man.
Oh, I just saw a video too, right? You talking about the seeds? A guy's talking about he's been growing he's been growing tomatoes, and he said it grew up 10 feet, but there's nothing on it. There's no tomatoes on it. So either the seeds is bad, the soil is bad, and whatever fertilizer, whatever he's feeding it ain't working. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, it was a video right before I hit you live. He was saying that, you know? He's like, yo, people in this neighborhood, they all having problems. He's like, the only thing that he can actually grow is zucchini, something zucchini, some form of zucchini. He was like, that's the only thing that he got something from. But everything else that he planted, he's getting nothing from it. Nothing at all. You know, these people don't want us to live.
Mic check, mic check.
What's good, cuz? I hear you loud and clear. Much love. How you doing today, man?
Going on, cuz? Much love to you in the chat, man. Man, I love this topic, man. Let y'all keep going.
Salute, man. Salute to
Yeah,
you. Salute to the
you can
chat.
tap in whenever you want to, brother.
Yeah, go ahead. You could spill.
But
Give me
yeah,
1 second. Give me 1 second.
but yeah, like I said, I seen this video. I think yesterday. I was like, okay. I
Mm-hmm.
seen nobody was live. I was like, fuck it, let me tap in this
Mm-hmm.
Sunday morning. I ain't doing too much,
Yeah.
chilling. So let me tap in. Cause like I said, I'm one. I've been telling people
Mm-hmm.
take your health in your own hands, cause these people don't give a shit about you, man.
That's a
Don't
fact.
trust these people.
They ain't gonna cure you too, whatever you got. They ain't gonna
Yeah.
try to get rid of it. You know?
Strictly a
Yeah,
business.
what
But
I
like
was
I said,
saying,
during this time, it exposed the church because the church was pushing this shit. It exposed the state. It exposed the federal government. It it's like wow.
They got kickbacks. The churches and shit got kickbacks.
Yes,
Jobs
sir.
got kickbacks and all of that. You know?
And like I said, if you didn't take that shit, pat yourself on the back, man. But yeah, I wanted to play a little bit more of this, and we're gonna tap in. Let me play a couple more minutes.
Essentially labeled untouchable in terms of questions or scrutiny or anything like that. We saw vaccine mandates and booster mandates and, distancing stipulations and mask mandates and all of this other stuff. And along the way, there were a select few individuals in the
Wale, what's
world of
good? Mama
sports,
Chief, much love and
especially,
respect.
that stood up and said, nah.
Make sure y'all sub up to Mama Chief channel, uh, Wale channel, my brother Maybach channel. Everybody sub up to everybody channel. Much love, Mama Chief Brand. Continuations and love and respect always, Mama Chief. What's good, my brother Wale? Much love and respect.
I'm not down for this. And it was people like me
Yep.
who were critical of him.
Yep.
In my case, it wasn't about the vaccine itself. It was about the fact that from a societal perspective, if we all got to deal with it, we all got to deal with it.
That's a lie.
And I looked at
Don't
a
take that
willingness
shit.
for one to sacrifice themselves for the betterment of the team, even though you thought something would be unhealthy for you, potentially. And I felt like it was worth the risk. I didn't want to take the
pause
vaccine, but
real
I took
quick.
it.
Go ahead.
Millions of other people.
Go ahead,
No,
So,
I
Chief.
was just saying he's lying, OG, when he said it wasn't about this. Man, yes, it is. All he does is attack. And I did a
I
live saying
agree.
this. I did a live saying this, right? Like I said, there's D Allen was in the live. There was a few of them people that was in the live. Hurricane was in the live. Why do we challenge each other or belittle and go at each other? But when the white man is telling you this and that, that and this, Black folks ain't challenging these people. Now that doesn't mean here in this community or people on your channel. When I talk, I'm not talking about the like-minded people. I'm talking about the sheeples, right? Who
I
just
got you.
believe what
Me too.
Massa
I talk
says.
about them all the time too, brother. And shout
Yeah,
out
they
my
they
brother Hurricane.
yeah. Oh,
803.
you say
Mad respect to
something,
you, brother.
you say
Go ahead, man.
something, and it's like, oh, Philly OG, where you getting your information from? I bet you got it from Google, huh? Where'd you get your information? Negroes want to challenge everything that comes out your mouth. But when Thomas is saying it, William is saying it, ain't nobody pressing William and Bill about their information. Negroes take it, they eat it up, they suck it up, and they swallow it with no problem. And I don't gotta say no pause up here. 'Cause I'm not a kid, but y'all know what in what context I'm talking about, right? So, but why do we do that to one another? And again, I'm not one of these daydreamers that is just not thinking of reality. I know we all ain't gonna get along. And yes, you're supposed to question certain things. But if you know the person is talking about facts, why do I gotta give Philly OG some pushback? Oh, it's not about race, OG. Stephen A just was making a point. But if y'all could go pull up those videos. It was personal with him. It had nothing to do
I
about
definitely agree,
vaccine.
brother. He made a lot of shit personal.
Yes, because it's not just
With
with
the black players, but
thank you, because it's with
not with the other players. I
bro,
definitely
it's you know how many people I
tight
even did
Sam, much love and respect. Go ahead,
Philly
brother.
OG, I did a live about this. You know how many
Hmm.
people Stephen A got fired that looks like him? And I'm talking about brothers and sisters
Hmm.
because
Yes,
they
sir.
challenged him. Yo, what's your
Hmm.
beef? I remember Jay Williams said, what's your beef with Kyrie and Kevin Durant? This has had nothing to do with vaccines. He said, bro, a lot of times you come on the platform, it seems personal. Yo, you didn't see Jay Will for like months. Next
He's
thing you know, Jay Will
Stephen
is
A.
on.
Smith is an emotional man. I definitely
That's
agree.
a fact. No, that's a
He's
fact.
very emotional.
Bro, he's got
Mhm.
women fired off the
Yeah,
show.
he got a lot of people fired. That's for
Look what
sure.
look what he look what he
Yeah,
did.
Oreo, definitely Oreo.
Yes,
Yeah.
when that thing happened with what's his name, Shannon Sharp, with that young chick, that OnlyFans chick, Stephen A. The next night, or if I'm not mistaken, the same night or the next day, he went on his podcast, like that video you're playing. He was on his own platform, shitting on Shannon Sharp, but kept calling Shannon Sharp his brother, brother from another mother. But he couldn't wait to bash Shannon Sharp, dog, when Shannon Sharp got caught and had to pay that 100 million to that white chick. You know what I'm saying? But this is the coon that these people put on platforms. OG, you'll never be promoted. You feel
I
what I'm
already
saying?
know.
They'll never promote you, OG.
I
They'll
ain't
never
trying to be
promote me,
promoted.
you, whoever else, and people that's on this platform that stand for something. They'll never push us on the top of the algorithm.
I
And
already
no, they
know.
can't control us. You can't
Yeah.
control us.
This is
No.
why I always say it takes us. And for the most part, OG, you got a good community. Because there was a video, a live you did, it was close to 600 views. And I was like, this is what I'm talking about. By
Shout out
liking
my
it,
people, man. Much love.
by liking it, by sharing it, you know what I'm saying?
Because
Just
they
share it.
censored the shit out of me. I was getting 1,000 views.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
know, hey, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Brother, keep
grateful
doing
for
what
the
you're
people
doing,
that's
man.
in the chat, man.
Keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Sometimes,
sir.
sometimes having a small community, like I like to say, I'd rather be with one lion than five sheeps. You feel what I'm saying? So I'd rather have one solid person than have 10 clowns around me. You know what I'm saying? So, but go ahead, brother. I don't want to keep, going in because I'll start cooking real fast.
But yeah, Stephen A. Man, he full of shit, honestly.
That's a fact.
Because yeah, you an analytic dude. You talk about NBA, but you going into people's personal lives.
Correct.
Yeah, the man didn't want to take the vaccine. Nobody didn't want to take the vaccine, but most of the players did and stuff. Because they
Mm-hmm.
wanted to be able to travel outside of their state. Because Kyrie couldn't leave New York. You can't leave New York or anything without a vaccine, like
Correct.
celebrity, all that. That
Correct.
was just around that time and stuff.
Correct.
So for you to talk about somebody else because they don't want to destroy their life because they can die from it in the future, like how they talking about it now. Um, like, yeah, you apologize all this shit, but like, look, bro, like, you a bitch ass dude, bro. That what you is. You an Oreo. But he's starting to slowly use his platform to expose people, but he ain't gonna tread. He gonna stay right up under that line. He ain't
Correct.
gonna go over that line right now.
Correct, because
Unless something
Disney's on
just
top of him. Yeah, Disney's over him. You know, Disney's over him, and he got mad when they gave Pat McAfee more money than him. You know, he was tap dancing and all of that. Listen, he's always going to be with ESPN because he does what they want him to do. You know, when they tell him to dance, he dance. You know, he a good nigga. You know what
push
I'm
this
saying?
narrative. Yeah,
He
push this narrative.
yeah,
Make this seem this way for us, for the future, for the players and stuff. Man,
correct.
everybody they using these people like pawns, like literally. Like
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
pawns,
Correct.
like sheeple.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let me play some more of the video real quick.
But didn't want to take the vaccine, but we took it. Why? Because there was a mandate that was handed down. And if we weren't willing to meet that mandate, our jobs, our livelihoods, if not compromised in a very significant way, would be completely stripped from us. But there were others who had the courage to say, bump that. And one of those people at the forefront was Kyrie Irving. I bring his name up because I had my issues with him from a leadership standpoint. Never as a player, because he's sensational.
That's a lie too.
But with him,
He lied
in
up.
terms of leadership,
leadership.
and I didn't
What
look
the
at it
fuck you mean leadership though?
as being courageous.
Some judging.
I looked at it as being selfish. And I watched Dr. Fauci on Capitol Hill yesterday. And the person I thought about most was Kyrie Irving. There were others. Aaron Rodgers.
Shout out my brother Joe Moore. Much love and respect, Joe Moore. He said mandates is a suggestion, not law. That's a fact, my brother. That's why I'm like, fuck they mandates. I don't got to mandate the shit. That's, and by me being retired, you know what I mean? They can't make me do shit. So yeah, that's a fact. They were mandates, not laws. But like he said, a lot of these positions, like the government was slick. They pushed it on the businesses. If you had over 100 employees, you know what I mean, uh, and small businesses, they that's who they put the power in the hands of the corporations and the jobs to push this shit because, like I said, like Joe just said, that shit was a mandate. A mandate is a suggestion, not a law. Much respect, my brother Joe Mo. Hope they prepared. Was good. Much love. Let me save what my man sent me. But yeah, let me play some more of this.
And the person I thought about most was Kyrie Irving. There were others. Aaron Rodgers, then of the Green Bay Packers, before moving on to the Jets and ultimately Pittsburgh Steelers. There was Novak Djokovic, greatest tennis player in the world. There was Bryson DeChambeau, golf extraordinaire.
Shout out my brother. Hope they prepared. Much love and respect.
What if you could make a song using only your voice?
I got that commercial too. Give me a second. All right.
Conor McGregor of the UFC. There was Cole Beasley of the NFL's Buffalo Bills. There was Bradley Beal of the NBA. Jonathan Isaac playing for the Orlando Magic. Bradley Beal playing for the Washington Wizards. There was Kirk Cousins for the National Football League as well. There was Tyler Perduzzi for the Detroit Red Wings in the National Hockey League. There was Andrew Wiggins for the Golden State Warriors.
Say it again. Yeah, there was a lot of people that didn't take it. Athletes and shit. Shout out to all of them, man.
Warriors in the NBA. List went on and on. But Kyrie Irving stood out in my mind because of the heat that he was taking. And how folks were piling on because that was just the latest transgression in their eyes that he
if everybody want to come up.
was committing and subjecting the public to. He refused the vaccine. New York City's mandate made him ineligible for home games, and he linked his stance to people losing jobs over vaccine mandates. It was Aaron Rodgers said he was immunized, not necessarily vaccinated. Tried to be slick with that. We got on him about that. But then disclosed that he had not received an authorized COVID vaccine and had pursued an alternative immunization protocol. He defended bodily autonomy and criticized the NFL rules for unvaccinated players. There was Djokovic, remained unvaccinated and said he was willing to miss major tournaments rather than take the vaccine. He was deported before the 2022 Australian Open, if y'all remember, and missed the 2022 U.S. Open because of government entry rules. Conor McGregor, his vaccination status was not publicly established. And subsequently deleted posts, he opposed compulsory vaccination while saying he was not against vaccines themselves. Cole Beasley, NFL wide receiver, fiercely criticized the joint NFL-NFLPA rules that treated vaccinated and unvaccinated players differently, saying he would accept retirement rather than get vaccinated. Again, Jonathan Isaac cited his previous infection and natural immunity, invoked bodily autonomy and faith, and called vaccination a personal God-given choice. Bradley Beal said he was unvaccinated for personal reasons and questions why vaccinated people could still contract COVID. He later clarified that he was not urging others to reject vaccination. Kirk Cousins remained unvaccinated and called the decision private after missing practices as a close contact. He suggested using plexiglass to avoid another close contact designation. Tyler Bertuzzi, National Hockey League, was one of 4 unvaccinated NHL players when the 2021-2022 season began. His decision kept him out of games in Canada and court.
My network brother, day one sponsor, P. Moses. Much love and respect, brother.
P. Moses, salute.
Corresponding paychecks.
No, I was just saying salute.
A lot of people.
No, I'm good. I'm good, OG. I was just saying salute to P. Moses. That's all.
Yes, sir.
I spoke out against Kyrie Irving. Years ago, as we learned and gathered more information.
Like I said,
still not
a lot of
condemning
these people that took
Dr.
that
Anthony
shot,
Fauci, not saying that everything that he said was wrong. Still so much unknown about the pandemic, the coronavirus, its origin, its true, total, specific impact.
They still believe in the corporation.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We can't engage
why
in
is their silence so
condemnation
loud,
completely
though?
anyway.
Yeah.
Why is their silence so
Towards
loud?
Fauci,
Why, you know,
a lot of
But go ahead.
Democrats, America and beyond.
Go ahead, bro.
No. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I know you probably want to get through the video, so.
You good.
Beyond who supported their position. But the real point is we can't condemn those who were a bit suspicious and raised the proverbial eyebrow about what was going on. That includes not raising that proverbial eyebrow at somebody like a Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving is a phenomenal basketball player.
Yes, he is.
He's also a good brother who's conscientious and never intended to hurt anybody. Just exercised his God-given rights as a man and as an American citizen
Which
to do something differently than the public was pressuring him to do.
Oh, well.
I wasn't alone. There were many, many people who took that position. But they were wrong. And I was wrong. He deserved better. Especially from me. Back then, just to enlighten everybody, COVID almost killed me.
Oh, really?
Got it in 2021.
All right.
Sick as a dog, couldn't shake it.
Now he wants sympathy.
In the emergency room 90 minutes before the ball dropped in Times Square to bring in 2022. Doctors told me this antibiotic and this steroid is what you need to use. If this doesn't work, we're going to have to call your family. I had double pneumonia.
Oh, here we go.
Stemming from COVID, which plagued me for more than 3 weeks.
Play the violins, OG.
Couldn't breathe, woke up in cold sweats every night as if I had jumped into a pool with my clothes on. Some people, like my sister, had it and were better in 3 days. It nearly killed me. One size never fit all.
Nigga saying down by the river.
This virus during this pandemic.
Oh, man.
But yet there were many people encouraging folks to do it anyway.
This Negro here.
Kyrie Irving wasn't one of them.
I'm definitely wasn't one of them.
In my opinion, particularly hindsight-wise, it didn't make him stubborn or selfish. It made him brave.
But you wanted to crucify
His
him.
willingness to stand up and say, nah, I'm not doing that.
I agree, my brother. Nothing but the flu.
It's just a time for reflection and look at things differently. And with Kyrie Irving, that should certainly be the case. Especially now, after what we witnessed on Capitol Hill yesterday.
You know what I
And when I see any,
you know who wear the mask,
Mm-hmm.
who's still wearing that mask, wear that motherfucker while you sleeping. Don't never take it off, even when you go to sleep.
Breathe in your own shit that's inside your body.
Wear that motherfucker. If you believe this pandemic is real, wear that mask when you sleep.
Yo, I got a question for you, OG.
It's only a suggestion.
I got
Go
a
ahead.
question for you, OG, and your cuz, right? I don't know about where y'all at. I know where you at, OG. But
Yeah,
to the
he
other
in Georgia
brother,
too.
okay. Have y'all seen the drivers that be in the car by themselves?
Yes, sir.
Windows
Yeah,
up
yeah.
and with the mask
Yeah,
on. Yo,
definitely.
listen, that shit is yo, oh my
There's some
God.
people still doing it now.
Like I
Yo.
said, if you're still wearing a mask,
Mhm.
don't take it off. Put it
Yeah.
on when you go to sleep.
Let me
You
tell
need
you.
to be protected from COVID.
Let me tell y'all
Go ahead,
something,
bro.
right? Let me tell y'all something. Like I said, right? I got family
Like I
members.
said, I'm only joking, man.
I
Don't
got,
put
I
that.
got, I
Go
got.
ahead, bro.
Nah, that's
The
cool.
prisoners were making the mask too now. Yeah,
Yeah,
think about that.
correct. Listen, it was all a cash grab. Like
Yeah.
That's it.
like the guy was saying in Congress when he said, "Oh, this made you millions of dollars." He said you could go pose and take a picture for In Style magazine, but you in front of us and you can't say nothing. First and foremost, right? Like I said, I got tons of family members in the medical field, a lot of nurses, one or two doctors. Long story short, when I went to go visit one of my family members, this is what a surgeon told me. He said, if some, I'm gonna leave it at that. And you could tell I already knew when he said this to me, I knew what side he was on. He said, if you, while you're wearing that mask, somebody farts and you could smell it, you think that's stopping a virus from coming through, but you could smell somebody's fart. And yo, right then and there, something went off in my head like a light bulb. I'm like, yo, damn, why didn't I think about that? Because it's the truth. Now, maybe on the P90s or N90s, whatever that one's called, maybe you may not smell nothing. But the regular colorful masks, the blue ones, the yellow ones, man, somebody farts in a room, you smelling it. So how much is that stopping you? Then they wanted to tell us some shit traveled. It's the same thing with these wildfires. Some shit came from a lab in Wuhan. First, they were saying maybe it was a monkey that scraped the trainer or owner, whatever. Same play that they ran with HIV. And then they want to tell us this traveled in the air. I thought when shit gets in the air, it disintegrates. Same thing with these forest fires when they said we had haze states, all the whole United States was hazy. We want to really believe every summer there's wildfires. See, again, I don't know about nobody else. When shit is said to me, I listen for trigger words and I try, and in my brain, automatically, it's like, yo, if this doesn't make sense, I can't, my brain will never compute it. Because this is basic science. I know a lot of people don't believe in science, but we're taught a lot of this shit in high school.
Yeah, I'm not a science believer, brother.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like little
I got
simple science shit that you could try. Like, right? If there's a fire, when it gets to the air, the further it's traveling, the weaker the smoke, the smog, whatever they want to call it,
you.
gets. So it's not going to be condensed. Yeah, if you next door and your neighbor has a fire, yes,
Yeah,
that's
I
going to hit
definitely
you
agree with
hard.
that. It's going to stay in your area, but it ain't going to travel
Correct.
1,000 miles or some shit like
Cause
that.
they,
I got
that,
what
and
you're
that's
saying.
my
Yes, sir.
point. So how
Yes, sir.
so there's a forest fire that leaves Canada and say, okay, let me go to the West Coast, then let me hit the Midwest, and then let me hit the East Coast, then let me go down south and make everybody sky hazy. And then again, me being the person that I am, when I'm researching this, I find out there was a project that the military ran called LAC, which is called Large Area Control. What they was doing is spraying. This goes back to geoengineering and weather modification. Again, when you start researching shit, it brings you down a rabbit hole that you realize there's no bottom to the rabbit hole. It just keep leading you to more information, and you just keep going and you're like, "Oh my goodness, this shit, when is this shit going to stop?" So it's the same thing with COVID. Y'all don't remember the video where Fauci was walking in the streets of whatever city he was, and he stopped at the black dude's house, and then he had the black lady with him, and they was at the bottom of the stairs, and the black dude was like, "I'm not taking it. Me and my family's not taking it. Y'all haven't done enough study." He said, "Man, from my research, it would take more than 20 years for y'all to have some form of understanding about this, and still you wouldn't have exact answer." You feel what I'm saying? And Fauci's like, well, we've been studying for the last 20 years.
Yes,
And
sir.
like, come on. Then they
Hmm.
tell you to take one. Then they telling people to take two. Then they tell you to take 5 boosters.
Yeah.
That's telling you the shit doesn't work.
And then eventually you're going to have to keep taking them
Mhm.
because your body ain't going to, it's destroying your immune system.
There
So
you go.
you're going to have to keep taking them just to survive.
Correct. OG, you know what they said? Our bodies, because I watched a documentary that said this like a few days ago. At one time in every civilization, people lived up to 300 years. They said our bodies is built like that, right? Now this is before they started contaminating everything. This is, beginning of time. They said your body can fight off everything. Like the C word that we talk about, right? It makes a cyst and collects it into a cyst. It's parasites. But what the doctor does when he sees it, he pokes at it and releases the parasites. So that's why when people get the C, I don't want to say it on your platform because they done shut me down. But you know what I'm talking about. The disease
Yes,
that
sir.
starts with the C. Correct,
Yeah.
right? The
Hmm.
one that C moss helps out with
Hmm.
and soursop. They said when
Hmm.
you get it, it's a cyst because your body it's foreign to the body. So the body collects all the parasites into like a little golf ball. The doctor pokes at it and releases it back into your body and now tells you need chemo. Come on, man. Like the doctor said he told us this.
Hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Hit me with some high radiation.
Yeah. That's gonna kill all your good cells.
Right.
That's
Kill
gonna
Hmm.
kill
everything.
good cells
That's
too.
why they don't have no hair or
Hmm.
anything. I always feel sick.
Correct.
They you killing yourself. Like
There
you
you go.
Yeah.
Go.
really
Same thing
doing
with the blood
radiation.
transfusion
Hmm.
Yep.
when they
Yep.
do that. You
Yep.
basically,
Even dialysis. When older
that's
people
what
go
I'm
get
talking about.
dialysis.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Like I never understood dialysis. Like you going to a place, they getting your plasma and putting some blood back in you to for you to build more plasma for the next. I think they go another week or so, maybe 3 or 4 days. I'm like, why
Well,
is y'all doing it?
from what I heard, they're not even giving you plasma.
That's
They,
what I'm saying. They're giving you the blood. They taking your plasma out and then giving you blood to
there you
remake
go.
plasma.
There you
Yeah.
go. Yeah, yeah. Because I watch it. The reason why I say this, my mom's is on it, and a friend of mine, well, two friends of mine is on it, and that's starting to be a real common thing too. But either
Yeah,
which way, I
one of my
heard.
best buddies died from that shit. And
Yeah,
he
yeah.
was one, I told the story. He never got on social media. Never. He said, fuck social media. I ain't getting on this shit. I was like, I feel you, bro. But
Mhm.
yeah, I respected the nigga. He never got on no social media, nothing. But let me play some more of this video. I got you. We almost finished.
Anything about the Rona, as they say, the coronavirus pandemic. And I see anybody testifying. And every time I see further suspicions coming to light about what it entails, I think about him. I'm just sorry. It wasn't intentional. It was what I believed. And I didn't even believe there wasn't stuff that was suspicious about the vaccine. I always vibed with Kyrie Irving about that. I just felt that in the end, I was a leader at ESPN. He was a leader for his NBA team. And to get stuff flowing towards normalcy and recapturing our quality of life in this world and in this country, that it was worth taking a chance. And every time I see additional information oozing out of Capitol Hill or anywhere else, adding credence to the suspicions that took place, I think about him. I think about the Aaron Rodgers too, who's a good dude. His personality might not be everybody's taste, but he's a good man and a future Hall of Famer and one of the greatest NFL quarterbacks in history, who has always deserved better than how he's been treated. So I think about him too. But again, no one more than I think about Kyrie Irving.
I tried every.
I apologize for the commercial. It's almost over.
Sometimes it's not about intent. It's about the impact of one's actions. And when I think back,
I definitely agree, Joe Moore. That is not a vaccine. It's a mRNA.
mRNA. Yeah,
Gene
mRNA.
therapy.
Yeah,
I
correct.
agree.
Yeah, and it has nano particles in it.
Yes,
I
sir.
got a question for y'all too before we start back. So
Go
when
ahead.
y'all was growing up, did y'all go and get a shot every year? Like as a kid?
No.
Yeah, when I was born at the time, from I think 1970 to 80 something, we only had to take 11. Now it's 72. And I'm saying I know it's 72 because I have children. This is something that I'm fighting with the mother of my children about. But go ahead. Yeah. So I don't know what it was for OG, but I know for
Yeah.
me, yeah, it was about 11, 10, 11. And I think it was like that too for the older generation, if not maybe a little less. But
All
over
right.
the years, it's got more and more. But go ahead. My fault.
After the death of my daughter, I stopped allowing any
Mhm.
uh, vaccines, immunization, all the above for my daughter.
That's good because you and
Because
your wife,
basically, I
y'all on the
mean,
same page. But go ahead.
when after the death of my daughter, I tried to sue the doctor, Big Pharma, and none of them was held responsible. So I'm like, why would I put something in my daughter's body where these people ain't even gonna be responsible for it? So no, I'm against all that shit. My daughter is, unimmunized and unvaccinated. We ain't playing none of that shit over here. Nope.
I think the last time a needle touched my arm when I was, I think 12, I was in YDC. I was in middle school. That was the last time a needle done ever touched my arm.
Max
But
like
before
swab.
then, yeah, I think they was. I don't know what kind it was, but it wasn't. I don't think it was COVID and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my body done killed all that.
What they did is to run with their agenda is that they passed this bill where they said we couldn't go to school to our parents unless we get these immunizations. And I think it's like 3 or 4 of them that we have to take to be allowed. And whether people care about Trump or not, that's on them. Again, I'm not a Trumpster, and I'm not a MAGA. But what I do like with Trump, there's certain things that he did implement that no Democrat will ever do. I think he passed a bill. I'm not too sure. I know it was brought up that where the parents have a choice and your kids still will be allowed to go to school. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know if they passed that bill or whatever, but yeah, it shouldn't be about vaccines and stuff. Listen to the audio, how Fauci was talking, saying, "Hey, buddy, and hey, female, you want to go to this university and this college? Well, you're gonna have to get vaccinated in order to go." See, this is all the government running this bullshit. But guess what? They don't do it to the
Propaganda.
they don't do it to
Because,
the
like I said, if you still look at TV, they're still pushing vaccines on
oh
that
yeah.
TV, on that radio. They're allowed to.
Yeah, Walgreens and CVS is still giving out shots. Yeah, but see, my thing is this though, right? So if you could use your religion to be exempt, how come Jewish people don't get vaccinated, but we have to? So a lot of people don't know this. You can
Hmm.
use your religion. People don't know this. You can use your religion and
I
say,
don't use religion. I just said I'm not
no,
doing it. I'm
no,
not
I get you. I
accepting
get
it.
you, OG. We know where you
You
stand,
know what I
OG.
mean?
I'm
That's
just
my
saying.
stance. Fuck a
Yeah.
religion.
No, I'm just saying
You
for
know
the
what I mean?
ones
Because
that.
if God was in control, it wouldn't be no vaccines.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
If
just
God
saying.
was real, he would be curing people. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
From what they say, he's the giver and taker of life.
yeah,
You know what I mean? He
yeah,
cures everything.
yeah.
He's omnipresent. So that all that bullshit that they got y'all believing, no. Fuck a religious preference. I'm
This what
not
I don't.
accepting it.
That's fact. This what I don't get about
That's the
religion.
fact. But go
That's
ahead,
fact.
Kevin.
This what I don't get about religion. Like you got billions of trillions of people in the whole world, right? So y'all really believe that one person, one supreme being, really looking at all these people lives? Come on, man. It's just logic. You gotta people don't even think logical. It's just from what they were taught when they were growing up. And they
Well,
got to push that shit out.
they've been indoctrinated.
They've
You
been
know, your parents is
indoctrinated.
taking
That's
you to
all.
church. But go ahead, OG.
Man, go ahead. You go, bro.
No, no, no. That's all I was gonna say. Like people been programmed since a child. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you
And,
grow up as an adult, you got to realize what it is and what it's not. But go ahead, OG.
and that's all. Shout out to Charles. He said the people should be able to file a medical malpractice against the government. Yes,
They
we
should,
should.
but it will never
We
happen.
should.
It will never happen
But
though.
people don't have balls.
It will
That's
never
the
happen.
problem.
OG, it will
It
never
can
happen.
happen, but people don't have enough balls to go against the corporation.
But you said it though earlier before I came up on the thing where you said Fauci, right? Last time that I
They
checked,
gave him immunity.
yeah, they pardoned him. Last time
Yes.
that I checked, I could be wrong on my information. You have to committed a crime and have been in prison doing time to be pardoned. Why would you pardon somebody that supposedly didn't do anything, right? That's one.
Exactly.
Two,
Exactly. Fact.
if there was nothing to see here, if there was no malice, nothing harmful, why would you seal the COVID 19 records for 55 years? You know why they did that? Because the people who took it is unfortunately is going to be unalived, and some of them already happened because the two main things, side effects they were saying was blood clots and inflammation to your heart. I personally know this on him, just like how OG says about his daughter. I have a cousin who passed away at 40 from taking that. She had no underlying heart
Hey,
condition.
Mac V, you can never say never, but I can say never.
Mhm. And so she had no medical problems, bro. True story. She had no medical problems and she had no underlying heart problems. After she took that, her heart stopped. And that's just not one. I lost 14 friends
I
in,
lost
in
a
the
bunch of
last,
them too, man,
yeah,
because of it.
in the last few years. Yes, blood
And
clot.
and, and I got
Correct.
one that, like you said,
Hmm.
you never had
No
no
medical problems.
pre-existing conditions.
Correct. Yeah.
I'm one that never had any pre-existing conditions.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And I refuse to take it. And like I said, I'm 60 and I still don't have no pre-existing conditions.
Yeah.
And I go to the doctor once a year, let them do their little test, but that's it.
Me too.
After that, I take my health in my care, in my
Same
own
here.
care.
Same here.
But yeah, no disrespect, Mac V. You could say never, but you can't say never, but I can say never. Fuck that. Like I said, it's a stand I take. I ain't asking for a religious waiver or none of that shit. No. I said no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I get what you're saying on that, OG. I was just saying, even with a job, if you don't
I
want to
got
work,
you, Mac B. I
if
got you.
if you
Go
don't
ahead,
want to
brother.
work on a Sunday, you can actually say, hey, I go to church on Sunday. These are part of the land, the law of the land. You know what I'm saying? I did it for the
And
last job.
also the law of the land is that's like you have the right to believe. I got the right not to believe.
That's a
That's
fact.
the law of the land too.
That's a fact. Now I don't feel like that's the law of the land, but I feel what you're saying. Yeah, you could believe and
It's the law of my land.
yeah, there
See,
you
one
go.
thing about this so-called this religious shit,
Hmm.
basically, I mean, or just like you had the right to believe, they can't basically persecute me or put me in jail or anything because I don't believe. That's why I
Hmm.
said it's the law of the land because
Yeah,
I,
yeah,
I had a right to not believe just like you have the right to believe. I got the right to not vote just like you got the right to not vote. I
yeah.
got the right to say no to vaccines like
Correct.
you got the right to say okay to vaccines.
That's a fact.
That's why I love America.
That's a fact. Yeah, because when you go into the hospital, if they say, "Oh, well, you want to be tested for the COVID," you could say, "No, I deny that," and they got to leave you alone. Oh, we can we
You know
give
what I
you a
mean?
go ahead.
But that's the part that I was talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
How this corporation seems to have immunity.
Hmm.
Like I said, I went to an example of how these presidents bombed these different countries, and
Hmm.
not one of them been ever convicted
Persecuted.
of a crime.
Correct. Persecuted for it. Correct.
Yeah,
And
you
they
know what I
kill a
mean.
bunch of people, innocent people, men, women, and children, but they telling you it's all in the form of terrorists. But yet, when you find out the true story, there's a lot of children unalive and innocent people unalive. You feel what I'm saying? But
Yes,
nobody
sir.
goes.
Like you said, they gave you know uh
Fauci the part.
Fauci and them immunity for that 50 years, or the vaccine companies immunity.
Correct.
You
Correct.
know,
Johnson and
the
Johnson.
same way, yeah. They gave these pesticide companies immunity.
Yeah, that's another thing going on right now. That's a fact.
You know what I mean?
That's,
So I don't trust none of them. Like I said, I got the right to say no, and that's my stance.
hmm.
I decide what I put in my body.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, but that's why I say I love America.
Hmm.
This land, not the corporation,
Yeah.
but this land, the people.
Yeah, think about it. Why does government have control of you? Why should they say,
Exactly.
"Oh yeah, you got to go to the hospital tomorrow and
You
take
can't have marijuana in your system.
yeah,
Fuck out
or
of here.
you got to take this shot and that shot." Why can't you say, "No, I don't want that." You know what I'm saying?
Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not using religious immunity. I'm saying no. I
Yeah.
don't want it. And I don't have to take it, and you can't make me take it. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
Like I said, I used to be indoctrinated. That's my daughter died because I allowed her to get the immunization shot. I accept that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you ain't tricking me twice.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
They gave these doctors immunity. If you didn't push COVID-19, you lost your job. These
Yeah.
doctors too. That include them doctors also.
Correct. 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 For not
You
pushing
know
the
what I mean?
yeah.
And we always talk about what's his name the lawyer that be taking the civil rights lawyer
Ben Crump. Ben
Ben
Crump.
Crump.
Hmm.
You know, none of these lawyers would take a case against Big Pharma.
Correct.
'Cause like I said, I tried to sue for like 10 years.
They granted immunity, man, and you would spend a lot of money.
You,
Yep.
yeah.
You would spend a lot of money.
So like I said, these doctors, these lawyers, they all sold out, man. They all took an oath,
Hmm.
you
I
know,
got a question for y'all too.
basically took an oath to the corporation and
Yeah.
protect the corporation. But like I said, you know, if you didn't, they take your job away, they unalive you, you
They
know what
take
I
your
mean? That's the
doctrine.
shit they do
Yeah.
to protect their lives, to keep the lives going.
If this ain't corrupt, what is? A doctor can't tell you, oh, you got a headache? Well, this is what you do. Don't take no Tylenol. Go home, make some ginger tea, rub some Vicks on your
Can't tell
temple.
you that.
Yeah, they can't tell you that. If they do, $200,000 fine. They doctorings get taken
Because
away
what
and
I
they
always
get
tell
jailed.
my doctor is,
And they get jailed. Yep.
I said, I don't trust y'all medicine. I,
Mhm.
I, I take herbal remedies, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? And that
Natural.
gets
Yep.
them away from me like, this
Correct.
motherfucker ain't playing with me.
Correct.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I'm like, no, I don't accept none of y'all medication. I
Yeah.
take herbal remedies. I'm in control of my own health.
Hmm.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Correct.
I don't need you.
And they already know when you talk to them like that, they already know. They can't even try to like keep talking. They just say, "Oh, okay. See you in
Uh,
6 months. Yeah, see
Yeah,
you up on
exactly.
follow
That's
up."
what they do. I see
Yeah.
you in a year, Mr. Harrison.
Yeah, that's it.
If
They
you want to
already
get
know.
some piss or some blood or some shit, we'll take it so we can experiment on you more. But yeah, shout out my mom. My mom, you know, refused to have a pacemaker put in her chest. She died of, old age.
Hmm. Hmm.
You know, her heart gave at 93,
Hmm.
and she refused to die in the hospital. She died in her home.
Yeah, hospice. Hmm.
No, in her home.
No, I'm saying they call it hospice when
Yeah,
you go
she
home. Yeah.
refused that shit. She was like, "You ain't experimenting on me." My mom didn't take the COVID-19 shot.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? But yeah, that's why I be straight up with these people, man. I ain't playing with them. No, you ain't. Then I let them know when I trusted y'all. Y'all basically, hit the immunity button on me and shit. Say, hey, so I hit that button back on 'em. I don't want to hear shit you got to say.
Hmm.
Thank you for your service and have a good day. I'm
Hmm.
in the herbal remedies, and they can't say shit. But what is your question, cuz?
So my question is, say somebody finna have a baby, right? What would be the best process to where the baby is not getting like any shots, anything like that? Because when people be first born, they try to give shots and stuff like that.
Immunization shots, yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be stuff, things like that. I'm
Hmm.
asking the question because I am having a baby in
It,
5 weeks, but
it's
I know a
hard.
couple
I'm
things.
gonna say this real quick. You know, if you can, some people had it. Don't do it in the hospital. They have that at their home. That's the only way, really, you can protect your siblings from
Mm.
that immunization shot because you could tell them no, no, but when they're in the room by themselves, you can't be with them 24/7. So, my suggestion is, you know, if you can't do it, have it done at home. You know what I mean? Just try to, be around them as much and let them know you don't want no immunization shots or nothing. That's my
Yeah,
suggestion.
because they do the little footprint things.
Yeah.
It's something else they do.
Yeah.
They'll stick something in their foot too and get like
Mm.
blood from their foot. They'll
Yeah.
also do that too.
Yep.
When it's a lot of little things they be doing and stuff. And I don't want my little boy to be
Oh
like,
yeah, bro, I feel you on that. I spaz because when my son was born in 2016, they took him
Informed
for a long
consent. Yes,
time.
sir. That's what
They
you be
took him
giving
for a
them. Go
long
ahead,
time,
bro.
and they told me that, oh, we had to footprint him and this and that. And I'm like, man, that was too long. What the fuck was y'all doing? Like, I was spazzing in there. Their moms was like, please calm down so they don't kick you out. Because of her, I calmed it down, but I was spazzing on these people. Like, what the
see
fuck?
stuff like that. I'm scared of
Yeah.
stuff like that. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
I was
lie to you.
mad, bro.
Bro.
I
I'm
ain't gonna
like,
lie
look,
to you. True
man, like.
story. Yeah, I
Cause I
was I
know
was
what y'all
heated.
doing.
Yeah.
Y'all finna try to do astrology and shit on my child, and like I already
Hmm.
know. Y'all already trying to groom from once
Hmm.
they come out type shit. Like
Correct.
I
Correct.
know what's going on. So
I'll tell you this
I
though,
mean
right?
shit like that, man.
They do say, because I read a lot about it and I watch a lot of videos, tons of videos. They saying actually unvaccinated children are less sick, living longer, and have no medical conditions or problems compared to the ones who's vaccinated. You know what I'm saying? I had a conversation with my friends yesterday about that because
Yes, sir.
he was like, "Yo, I got allergies, man. I remember you had allergies when we was in high school." And I'm like, "Yeah, bro. That's because, the trees, the female trees they remove, that fought against the male trees. I said a lot of it is because of vaccines. Then we got into the allergies too. I was like, those things was never common when I was growing up. Eczema, allergies, maybe asthma. But as far as me, because my parents kept me and my siblings sheltered, I wasn't around. Like I had eczema real bad when I was a kid. I had asthma. My asthma faded. They told me as I get older, it's gonna go away. And then I got allergies. But as a kid, I didn't have allergies. I got it as a teenager. My brother just got it. My brother's 3 years older than me. He just got allergies a few years ago. But one of my sisters got allergies. It's starting to be a common thing now. And again, I feel like a lot of this stuff is linked to, like I can't even eat seafood. I used to be able to eat seafood. I used to eat fish and all of that. Now I can't eat it. I had a bad reaction. I almost died. You know what I'm saying? I was breaking out in hives. My tongue started swelling up. They said a lot of that is from vaccines. You know what I'm saying?
That's how
So
I
I
am
don't
with
know.
any crustacean. Yeah,
Huh?
that's how I am with any crustaceans.
Hmm.
One time I ate some lobster, it
Hmm.
swelled my throat all the way up.
Yeah.
And I ain't know anything about a pen at that time or whatnot.
Yeah, the
So I
EpiPen.
had to
Yeah, the
mhm.
EpiPen. Yeah.
I had to be rushed to the hospital, and then
Same
before
here.
I even got in the hospital, they had hit me in the arm with that.
Correct. Yeah, it
But
spares
that's
you
how
like
I knew.
30, 45 minutes for you to get to a hospital. Then they have to pump the saline and flush the thing. You know what the doctors told me? I don't know what they told you. It's the mercury from the
Mhm.
ocean is what I have a reaction to. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing. I did the allergy test. Out of 22 things, I was allergic to 19. I didn't know nothing about no birchwood till I took the allergy test. I didn't know nothing about no dust mites till I took the allergy test. So what they do is they stick you on your arm. And if you have like a little red button, that means you're not what's the word? You're not allergic to it, like you're not susceptible to it. But if you have a big red bump and they measure it too, that means that's what you're allergic to. So dust, I have a problem with dust. You know what I'm saying? I'll start sneezing. So again, I feel like a lot of these things is and there's multiple people that's ending up with a lot of this stuff. They didn't have it when they was kids, or they was able to eat certain things as they get older. Now they're allergic to it. Like you say, they're having allergic reactions and all of that. To me, it's the environment. It's a bunch of things we could say. But I think
But
it's
the main thing I think it is, it's a heavy metal intake of
there you
whatever
go.
you eat.
There you go.
Processed foods.
Correct.
It can be the
Correct.
air you around.
There
It can
you
even be
go.
your AC if it ain't cleaned out and you
The AC
just
unit, correct.
let
Yeah, that's a fact.
mold.
Correct.
Mold, I
Mold, there
think
you go.
mold metal
Correct.
too. Like it's a
Correct.
lot of factors that do come in with it.
Correct. Correct. That is a fact. That is a fact. Like you said, the environment, everything, all of that plays a big part of it. You're right.
Uh,
Let me play some more of this video. We almost finished.
How I felt about how selfish I thought his inaction was when it came to the pandemic and the vaccines and the boosters and all of that stuff. And then you learn more about the harm that it has done to the human body, and you're reading about Fauci and the diary and how he had chest pains and they thought it was some form of cancer, and then it was some pulmonary infarction. Ultimately, you recognize the fact that these vaccines have harmed some people.
And
It ain't for everybody.
A lot of people.
Yeah,
And
he
you
said
think about how it was, we were told it's for everybody.
You were told that shit.
And one of the few people that stood up publicly and was like, nah, was Kyrie Irving.
They said, shout out to Kyrie and all the players and people who didn't take it.
Mm-hmm.
Pat yourself on the back, like I said.
That's our fault. It turns out that no matter what the truth is behind all of this, Kyrie Irving did nobody wrong. We did him wrong. I did him wrong. And for that, I'm sincerely sorry. I just thought it was important to say that. And all of those people in the sports world. You deal with the preponderance of evidence that's presented to you and you come up with a perspective. It certainly doesn't mean you're always right. And I'll be damned if I'm always right. This is the latest evidence pointing to that. Doesn't mean that Dr. Fauci was totally wrong just because he pleaded the fifth 111 times.
It was.
It means there's grounds for suspicion. And that suspicion alone justifies the skepticism, the cynicism, and the doubt that came along with the Kyrie Irvings, the Aaron Rodgers, the Novak Djokovic's of the world.
For all the people that said no to them vaccines.
They weren't as wrong as we thought they were.
Exactly.
At the very least, we can say that. And that alone warrants a sincere apology to all of them. In my case,
And like I said,
especially Kyrie Irving.
Like I said, I got a little respect for the bro, but you know, a lot of people who took that shit, they ain't talking like Stephen A. Smith. They still in denial, like I said earlier. It's like they still believe, you know what I mean, they still fighting for this corporation, still fighting for the next pandemic. But shout out to the ones that, you know, ain't going for it. But yeah, I just wanted to finish this video. I think
That's
it's
all I
like
wanted
10
to say.
seconds. And shout out to Stephen A. for being a man. And
Other than, just means I need to do better.
shout out to Stephen A. But yeah, that was one of the videos I wanted to, you know, tap in. But yeah, y'all brothers got it. I just think I got something else in my playback I want to.
Another thing too that I've been seeing it everywhere. This Nolan Wells case, they got some more stuff, like some updates on it. I haven't watched it, but they say they made some arrests, but I don't want to put false news out there. You know,
I got a video. My brother Telehouse Publishing updated it and basically said it was a circus. It was a circus show. So we can play some of that, cuz, but you can continue. Let me,
yeah,
because I
but
did want to tap in on that case because a lot has happened and a lot has came out.
my take on that, okay, they was at a party, 4th of July party. They in some shallow water. A lot of kids, everything. So they went to an island that was maybe, if you want to say a mile, maybe half a mile. Went out there, they beat the boy up, laid him out, and then I was hearing the tow call when they was talking about for the boat and stuff. So in the tow call, people was like, "Is he dead?" It was like, "Oh my God, what you did?" They were like, "Damn it, Bart," and all that type of stuff. So the kids were saying that they left him on the island with the girl, and the girl said he stayed behind, which don't even make it. The whole story don't make no sense. It don't make sense of what they're saying.
Yeah, I done heard several stories that he was smashing one of the white boys' ex-girlfriend,
Yeah,
and they
and he
got
got
into
mad,
it. His
and
ex, he ain't even hitting her
mhm,
no more, and he mad because the brother was smashing her. You know, I done heard several
yeah,
stories.
the
They
Bart
got in a
dude. Yeah.
fight, but yeah, well, one I heard, like I said, he was fucking one of the white girls' exes, and he ain't even with her, and got mad and unalived him because of that. That was one of the stories I heard.
Yeah, but the people covering up because the son that did it, I'm pretty sure the dude that had killed him, his dad is a doctor, and they were saying that they had other prescriptions like that he had them to prescribe to them people or whatnot for like the party and shit like that. So all of them folk work together, all of them, the judge, all of them.
Sir, I mean, a lot of cases like that. The case with the guy in Atlanta and Georgia rolled up in that mat. The kids' parents were working for the police and the CIA, and that's how they cover up. When they kids do that crazy shit, they cover it up and protect it. So we got a long history of them doing that. Long history.
Yeah, because Bart also he a punter, and he's supposed to be going to Mississippi State too. So they're saying he trying to protect his career and stuff like that. Even
What
though
they do
they
for
know
these
he killed
white
the dude.
kids, but our
Yeah,
kids, they hang them out to rot. They
yeah.
protect their futures. But our kids, they send them to the penitentiary, unalive them. They don't care about our kids. But you can continue, and then when you finish, I'm gonna play the video. I think this was how many days ago? Yesterday. I think my man did this. It was pretty recent. Yesterday, 14 hours ago. But you wanted to say something before I play it, cuz?
Yeah, it was like a group of them. The video that I seen, it was a group of them, and you can see look like he had jet hit him, and he had done laid down. A lot of people saying it was AI, but you can see all the phones and all the cameras and stuff what people were taking. So it's evidence out there. They just ain't got them people phones and stuff because it's a lot of people. You got 100+ people out there, and it was some other black people out there too. But I'm saying like he went with the group that he knew there was only his white friends or whatnot, or his so-called friends. But yeah, he can play the video. She probably gonna explain it way better.
Gotcha.
GPS coordinates that changes everything that you think you know. You guys, let's get into this, okay? First, let's talk about the arrest, okay? Wonders upon wonders. The FBI has not done anything to get to the bottom of what's going on with Nolan. The AG, the DA, nobody involved has made any progress. However, a man in California has been arrested for making a threat to Judge Ashley Cole. Now, I'll be real with you. The threat came from a man that was on the National Child Sex Offender list. He got on there 2 times. So you know what? Everything works in divine order. What I am saying is, I think I figured it out, and they think they're slick. You guys, just walk with me, okay? Everything hinges on silence. Nobody knows what happens to Nolan, but I think it's fair to say that it doesn't look like anybody in the position of power is doing much to find out. They are creating more narrative of the boys are being harassed, the police are being harassed, and everybody's being harassed. And when I first heard that, I was like, okay. And I was like, but Nolan's mama's being harassed too. And when I first heard that, I was like, all right, so you guys are just trying to take this investigation underground, right? But hear this. Everything, they said it's going in front of the grand jury. I said, but if he died of a natural drowning, why do you need to show the autopsy to a grand jury? What are you hiding? And how come you won't let Ben Crump and them have access? Okay, table that question. We'll come back to it, all right?
Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. And that's my girl, Tisa Tells, breaking down.
Real quick, shout out my brother Black White Indian, much love and respect. My brother Chill 773, much love and respect to both of y'all, man. Good seeing you, Black White Indian Chill 773. Good seeing you, much love and respect to both of y'all.
Now, in my opinion, how this Nolan Wells investigation have turned basically into a 3-ring circus. There's a scripture that says, don't envy evil people or desire their company, for their hearts plot violence and their words stir up trouble. And that is what I see when everybody on the Mississippi Ocean Springs side, from the DA, from the police, from the medical examiner, from the governor, from the attorney general, from the parents of the individuals who were last seen with Nolan, all of their words are stirring up trouble. Nothing is being said about the death of Nolan. But what is being said is, oh, the families of these boys are in jeopardy. The boys are being threatened. Oh, police are being threatened. Bart's family is threatening to sue the internet. Warren's family is threatening to sue. So the conversation has become way less about what happened to Nolan and how the police and arrest and the state and the FBI are going to start arresting people for trying to find out the truth. And she does an excellent job of laying this all out. So I'm going to let her finish. Then I'll be coming back with a little more commentary on what I think is really going on and how the main objective to find out what really happened to Nolan is being muddied under all of this chatter and conversation. You even got, the conversation turning to, how bad is Officer Tatum and this celebrity is going against Officer Tatum and calling. There's a back and forth between them, which is getting more attention than what happened to Nolan, if that makes sense. But just let her finish and I'll be right back.
Okay, table that question. We'll come back to it, all right? But consider this. The police chief, with no evidence, aside from he was floating face down in the water, and that's not evidence, said it was an accident. That's not proof of an accidental drowning. So with no proof, no autopsy, no toxicology, the police chief said that, right? Then the DA came out and said, and in between then, the governor came out in a national news conference and also on his verified Twitter and told us what? Well, I don't know anything about the case. I don't know what's going on. But from what I can tell, Nolan Wells died from an accidental drowning because that's what the police chief told me. And I said, y'all, this is pressure. This is telling anybody that might know anything, yo, hold the line. We got your back. Jackson County has your back and the state of Mississippi has your back. Again, maybe that's not what they intended. But to this girl that's not from the South, that's what it sounded like to me, right? And then they talked about that grand jury. I do believe the grand jury was an attempt to seal all records. Now, Ben Crump got them on the okie doke and said, no, we're opening a civil trial, preserve all evidence, and now we're conducting our own investigation, as is your right when you open a civil trial into wrongful death. And that threw them for a loop because the grand jury is sealed, and that would keep a lot of evidence away from the public. However, now that Ben Crump opened that investigation, he has a right to it. All right. But listen to this, because you guys, have you noticed that as soon as they all, and again, maybe it was just an accident, but it's funny to me how lawsuit dropped within 24 hours. And lawsuit, arrest. Warren's father is suing Nolan's parents' lawyer, which is basically suing Nolan's parents, right? Because you're saying that he's doing this and he's doing that when he is going on behalf of what Nolan's parents are agreeing with, right? Lawsuit against Ben Crump, okay? Bart filed, well, I don't know if he filed a lawsuit, but he's threatening lawsuits against the whole internet for saying his name, right? And there's one Instagram creator, Kimberly, that they are going after, right? They all kept saying, we're getting death threats, we're getting death threats. A man was arrested from Judge Ashley Cole for a message he sent on Facebook talking about boom, but blow you all through. Okay, fine. This all happened in a matter of 24 hours, you guys. All of it happened together. All of it coordinated. Now Warren's dad is coming out and being like, no, this is a conspiracy for the election, and making up all this stuff in 24 hours. And as this thing is swirling, right? Nolan's no longer the victim. The living are the victim, and they need to be protected. And they are ramping up how much they're being harassed, how this is unfair, how this is a wild goose chase, how they're trying to denigrate Ocean Springs, how we're trying to destroy Jackson County, and they're going on and on and on. That's when, through all that commotion, they magically announce the autopsy is completed. And I believe the only reason they announced the autopsy was complete is because that was the cue to let us know that the autopsy has been submitted to the grand jury. You guys, I think this whole media storm that happened in 24 hours of them all, it looks like in a coordinated effort fighting back. Let's not forget, I think the AG or the DA said that now police officers are getting death threats. Police officers are. It's just not safe. I think this is an attempt to remember when Tristan was like, yo, Ocean Springs has Ocean Springs back. You don't know who you messing with. We got each other's back. I think it's an attempt, honestly, for the grand jury that this evidence goes in front of. Instead of focusing on what happened to Nolan, focusing on how much Ocean Springs has been assaulted and how much Ocean Springs is under attack from the outsiders, the police, the boys, their families. This is dangerous.
Basically, they're trying to cover up the murder of Nolan Wells to protect their kids, and it's
Fact.
showing how corrupt that city is, and all these cities. And y'all want to tap in, man? Basically, they still trying to cover up that murder, take it
Yeah.
to the court to see if a crime had been committed or to cover up a crime.
So this in Mississippi, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Southern state still got cotton fields in places, stuff like that. Little small, little sundown towns.
Yes, a
So,
racist, still a racist state,
facts, definitely
or
facts.
county or city.
Facts. So Nolan, his grandma Asian, his mama and daddy black and white. Okay. So of course his mama, white friends, probably grew up with him, stuff like that. So like you said, they protecting these boys because they know they gonna do life if they would have found out the truth and all this stuff. When he
Mm-hmm.
first called, when one of them boys called and asked for a tow because they were drowning, why y'all didn't get the Coast Guard to come out there with y'all if y'all just so-called drowning? Okay, 20, 30 minutes later, I don't even think it was that long. One of the boys' parents had talked to the tow company and said they didn't need a tow anymore
I remember
because they
that
had
too.
it
Yes,
handled.
sir.
I was like, okay. So you telling me you can hear them in the background saying Nolan, like, is he dead? Get up, Nolan. Oh my God. Like, I watched the audio and I heard the audio. Like, it's crazy. Like, you can't cover that up. If they get away with this, I don't see how the hell they gonna get away with this.
And to add to what you're saying too, right? The kid Warren, his mother, his stepmother is the judge. They already said there's unethical things that she did as a judge by releasing a statement, deactivating her account, just like all of them. Everything they doing, bro. I did a live talking about, let's just hypothetically play the game if the roles were reversed.
Yes,
Them
sir.
black boys would have still been in jail to this day.
Still,
And
they would have never got out.
Yeah,
thank
it would
you.
have been for conspiracy too. It's
They
just
would have
for
never
them saying if
correct.
they would have just being around in the scene. Yeah.
Just
And
for stuff
what's
that they
happening
doing.
is, real quick, Maybach,
Mhm,
the
mhm.
the kids and their families is playing the victims. We're getting death
Correct,
threats.
correct. We're getting
They're
harassed.
threatening police
Yeah, yeah,
officers,
exactly. Yeah,
because people are demanding the truth to come
correct.
out. You
And
see
that's
what
what
I'm
white
saying?
folks do.
So
They
now
play
they're
games.
playing the Karen, the
Yeah,
victim.
they play the
They're the
games and
victims
then
here, not
yeah,
Nolan Wells.
correct. When pressure comes, and like the lady said, and I'm glad that she made a point. There's some good content creators that is, me, I try to cover all the bases. There's so much information. Sometimes when I go live, I be forgetting because I don't write shit down as my talking point. Maybe I should
Me
start
either.
doing
I don't
that.
do that either.
Yeah, I try to remember what I could remember or the most
Hmm.
important things. This is one of the things that I learned, not from I learned from Peach and also Enemies Public, which I didn't know. Because a lot of people still don't know this. They think Ben Crump is a criminal attorney. He's not. He's a civil attorney. So what's that?
Hmm.
What I had to learn
He's
when
definitely a
Enem-
civil.
yeah, when Enemies Public said it, and then this lady Peach that I know,
Makes sense.
yeah, is that this is when you hire a lawyer like this, it's about money. I'm not saying the family don't want to find the answers to whether he was murdered or not. This has to do with money. This is the
It's more the
same guy.
political thing, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
and then again, right? Whenever you see Al Sharpton and him, and I'm sorry, however people feel, like OG said, we have the right to feel how we feel. I never felt good whenever I saw Ben Crump. There's something that rubs me the wrong way about him, and that's just my discernment, my intuition telling me he's part of the boule. He's there as like they
Yes,
used to
sir. I definitely
send,
agree.
yeah, Jesse Jackson. They used to send Al Sharpton when they feel like shit's about to hit the fan. Hey, we need y'all to go in front of the television, in front of the news, to calm the
Mm-hmm.
black folks down, calm them down. And Al Sharpton, you know how many blacks has been
Mm-hmm.
dying? There's a story that I did, a live that I did, where I brought up this kid named Dion Walton, who was unalived, similar to how Nolan Wells was on the same day. And it happened in Alabama. Another fucking state we could, excuse my language, but we could talk about that is racist, prejudice, right? They still under the old, you know, it's like they still living in the 60s and the 50s out there. You feel what I'm saying?
I
He
say
went
the
out,
20s and the 30s.
correct. He went out there with his football players and a couple of coaches. They went to around some body of water. Supposedly, someone said, let's have a swimming race. They said this boy was swimming. Dion Walton is his name. Y'all can look it up. That he caught a cramp. I don't know how to swim. But when I did the live, a few people put in the chat, hey, Maybach, I know how to swim. You still could swim with a cramp. You're not going to drown because you got a cramp. But
Yeah,
I
you
was just
definitely can. Yeah.
yeah, I was just reporting what was said to me. It's not like they was challenging my information. They was just telling me like, you know what I mean? Like that's bogus what the story is when it comes to him. Y'all can look it up. And me doing the research on Nolan Wells, I found out there's been 13 hangings in Florida alone. Just 13. Then it led me down the rabbit hole of 60 from my account, from what I saw, 60 people were hung all last year alone in 2025 that the news never reported on. You know, and
Damn.
these stories, how I got these stories is through Instagram. Content creators on TikTok and Instagram that covered these stories that got wind of it. Now, salute to them because if they didn't cover it, I would have never saw it on my Instagram. 60. That's just 60 for 2025 alone. Unalive. And I shouldn't even keep saying unalive, but hanging. Let me go back to the Mississippi story. The coroner, the chief, hold on, let me bring her title up. Chief examiner who examines bodies of murders and homicides or just natural cause deaths, she already has a stain on her name because there's been and I'm just saying unalivened because we on YouTube and this is OG's platform, not mine. So I'm saying unalivened. But she's like this police that unalive a black man and she was the medical examiner. The way she puts the result down, it leads to question. Like she doesn't label it like, oh, the way it basically happened. She put it to where the cops can get immunity, like it's like the cop didn't shoot this person. Y'all could look this all up. The chief medical examiner, I forgot the lady's name, but y'all could look this up. So she's not even all good. Then we talk about you send. So I examine Nolan Wells' body, and then I send it to OG in Washington with no neck, with the neck missing. What are we like? Come on now.
Yeah.
What is
Now that was crazy.
Hey,
No
shout out to
throat. It
Mama
was
Chief.
thyroids.
I see
salute
you,
to
No.
Mama
Mama Chief.
Chief?
Thank you.
Mm-mm.
Salute to Mama
It
Chief.
it
Go
was
ahead.
no throat,
You
no
correct.
thyroids. He was
Correct.
missing other organs inside of him. So
Correct.
what are y'all doing? Taking this
Correct.
man shit out of his
Correct.
body while he
Yeah.
dead? Like
Bro.
what the fuck,
I
And
man?
this is
see
go ahead. Go ahead, OG.
intelligent cave man. Welcome.
Salute. And this is why when I go on a rant on my lives, it's not that I'm ranting just to be ranting. This shit is frustrating. These people, and when I say these people, we know who we talking about. We don't need to mention. These people are playing in our faces, bro. And Negrums is still worried about, oh, 38 Special, the rapper, disrespected Fat Joe. Listen, no disrespect to no content creators that's what they do. That's what they want to cover. That's what's important to them. To me, that 38 Special, the rapper, dissing Fat Joe and Jadakiss ain't doing shit for me. Cause there's real shit happening. So again, like I've been saying on
Yes,
my
sir. I
lives,
definitely agree.
when shit hits the fan, is indigenous gonna matter? Is Aboriginal gonna matter? If FBA is gonna matter? Is me being, me being born in Boston, but I say that I'm Haitian, Haitian American, American Haitian. Philly saying he's from Philly, but he moved to Georgia. None of this shit is gonna matter when shit hits the fan. We're gonna have to band together and we're gonna have to fight them. And we all know who them is, the others, the pale folks, the pink folks, as quote unquote OG like to say, whatever, the Caucasian people from the Caucasus Mountains. When shit hits the fan, because whether I'm Haitian, this person's Jamaican, this one's Aboriginal, this one is indigenous, that shit ain't gonna matter at the end of the day. It's either are you gonna stand next to me and fight, or are you gonna be in my way and I gotta remove you out the way to get to them? That's what matters. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it, it's cool to because knowing who you are, what your lineage is and your bloodline is, I'm not disrespecting that. That does matter. But what I'm saying is when shit hits the fan, is that gonna really matter? That's all I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. So respect to everybody. The mama chiefs that do the good work that they do, letting people know, yo, this is where you really come from. So I don't want her to feel any type of way, and I'm not taking no shots at her. Keep doing what you're doing, sis. But what I'm saying is when shit hits the fan, none of that is gonna matter. That, oh, Philly's from Philly, but he lives in Georgia. I'm from Boston. Enemies Public is from New Jersey. We're gonna have to band together in our states and fight with some real soldiers and not soldiers, but real warriors and generals. That's what is gonna
Shout
count.
out to Shaq out there.
You know what I'm saying? That's what's
It's
gonna count.
facts. It's
You
facts.
you being related to OG, y'all in Georgia, y'all gonna have to get up with each other,
Right.
and fight, cause that's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
these people are playing, dog. Like, come on. What depth do you know? This is like they making a mockery out of this shit.
They've been playing, man. They've been covering up, like I said earlier. A lot of these
Come on. Hmm.
deaths been
Correct.
covered up,
Correct.
protecting these,
Correct.
pink people kids.
Correct. How
But
does
when
What
we
other
do something, you know what
correct?
I mean?
Correct.
We get the.
Oh, we
That's why
buried.
I was talking about seeing, with the immunity shit. But
Hmm.
they're just protecting their youth.
Correct.
When they,
Correct. Make
when
it make
they
sense, right? Somebody
commit these
breaks their
crimes.
arm. Somebody breaks their arm, but they climb a tree with their arms tied behind their back and jump off. Like there was a case that I read. I forgot, man, what it was. It was a dude they did this to. They broke his arm, tied him up, and put him up on a tree and hung him. And then they said, "Oh, it was a death by suicide."
Mm-hmm.
Like, make that make sense. So how you climbing a tree without using
Shout
your
out my brother
arms?
Shaq.
Salute. How do you climb a tree without, like, come on, man? These people are playing. Why? Because they showing us that our lives don't freaking
Don't
matter.
fucking matter. I've been saying that shit for years to
It
these
don't.
people.
Facts.
They if I vote matter, right? Because they love saying vote, vote, vote.
Hmm.
All these young youths, they were potential voters, and they just let them get away with being unalived.
But
So
we only make up
do these people really care about your life or your vote?
facts.
No,
We only
they
we
don't give
only
a
make
shit.
up 13. We only make up 13 to 15% of the population, man.
Hmm.
Like, how would your vote even matter then if people want to just get analytics?
Yeah, which
Like,
I say we way more than that. But
yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
let my
That's what they
nigga T
think,
Riggles
though.
on, and my brother Shaq. I think that's Shaq. Welcome.
Salute. Salute. But yeah, this shit is sad. When you read up Nolan Wells, it brings you to other fucking cases of how this has been going on.
For
Ain't nothing
years.
changed. And then you got people coming up on this platform talking about we making it a racist thing. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah,
This corporation made it about race and separation.
I definitely agree.
So like I didn't hear the word racist when I grew up as a kid in the 80s. I learned that was like in the 2000s that word came about, at least for me. When I heard about being prejudiced, you know, or being mistreated, or not being looked at as equal. You feel what I'm saying? Like this shit's been going on. We all live in a state where we was told as kids, hey, don't go to that other side of the railroad tracks. That's where them rednecks is at. You know what I mean? Like we're told this. We was told this growing up. So why are we talking about something that happened and somebody comes up and says, we're making it about a race.
Are you still buying heavy and expect?
It's crazy.
Yeah,
I
welcome my
remember.
brother Shaq on the panel and T Wriggles. You can
Salute.
unmute Shaq real quick. Get a mic check. Welcome my brother. And I do my nigga
Mic
T
check.
Wriggles next.
Salute to you good people. What's going on with y'all, man?
All
Salute, man.
good, man. All
Salute.
good. How you doing today,
Salute.
brother?
Oh man, I'm doing awesome, man. Doing awesome every day, man. Great day to be alive. Great day to be
Yes,
alive.
sir.
You know? Nah, man, with y'all, I'm glad y'all putting some of this in the algorithm. I know some people may say that some people is clout chasing, some people are, but you can't control it. But the energy, because of like the brother said, like everybody been saying, there's just too many of these cases to see. They almost seem like they copycat cases to me, because they damn near copycat down there to the T. You know what I'm talking about? These like
Yeah, they got a
copycat cases.
blueprint how to kill a nigga and get away with it. That's what I say. They got a blueprint on
Yeah,
how
that's
to
fact.
kill a nigga and get away with it.
That's
Oh, yeah,
facts.
that's a his act.
Yep.
And they've
Yeah,
been practicing this shit for years. But go ahead,
Correct.
Shaq.
It's a pattern, a
exactly.
loop for decades.
Yeah, that. No, y'all right, man. I was born in Mississippi, but I wasn't raised in Mississippi. But yeah, from always what I heard, Mississippi has always been like. I mean, a lot of people I've heard and seen, even on social media, people, Mississippi, was really 2013, 2014. They still had like slavery laws on the book or something like that. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken,
Yeah, I can agree.
but yeah, from what I heard, some places down there, man, like I said, a Caucasian person, man, can can,
That's
can
why
do you
certain
off.
states I would not move to, like Texas, Mississippi. I ain't moving them states because I'm either gonna kill somebody or
Yeah, or
I'm gonna
somebody
end
gonna
up in
kill
prison.
me. Yeah,
And
for real.
Georgia
Yeah.
just as bad, but they know niggas are tired. But go ahead, Shaq. I'm gonna let my nigga T Wriggles tap in.
Nah, you correct, man. But I was just gonna say, like, in them situations, like, I heard people say that, hey, they've been in an open like festival and stuff like that, and the Caucasians that got into it and pulled the ratchets out and shot people, other people, us, and Lord, shit, they can get away with it in certain places in Mississippi. I said, damn, that's deep.
Yeah,
That's how deep they got it locked down there. Like when they got from the Congress members to down all the way down to, like you said, city council. You know what I'm saying? They got it locked down. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Yeah, they
yeah,
in cahoots. They in cahoots with one another.
mm-hmm.
yes
It's the
sir.
same thing
A
that happened
whole
to
corrupt
correct,
corporation, government,
correct,
state, city,
correct, correct.
all,
Yep.
They all link with each other.
yes, sir.
Yeah, the
They
father
protect
knows the
each other.
sheriff. The sheriff is cool with the judge. The judge is cool with the congressman, like the brother's saying up
Yeah,
here.
the
That's what
judge is
happened to
cool with the DA and the
correct.
prosecutor,
That's
you
what
know what I
happened to
mean?
Carmelo. When
They
you
they
hear the
cool with the people
correct,
doing the autopsies, you know what I
correct,
mean? They all
correct,
intertwined and
correct.
linked.
Yeah,
Because
they all
how
went to
does
school
the
together. Yeah.
correct? How does the sheriff does a proper investigation and try to rule it, which is sweeping it under the rug as, oh yeah, he just drowned. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and then the more you research and the more information comes out, you're like, hold up, wait a minute. Like the first time I heard it, it didn't even sit right with my intuition. That alone, because we know our intuitions don't fail us. That's telling you, it gives you your download on what something is and what it's not. It's like if I come up here and I'm lying, your intuition's gonna be like, oh, this dude Maybach is fucking lying. You feel what I'm saying? Like your
Mhm.
intuition lets you know that everything is energy. You can pick up on some people's energy. It may not be your intuition, but you feel the energy is like, oh, this dude's vibrating at a low frequency. He's fucking up here lying. You know what I'm saying? So, like, when I heard that story, it didn't sit well. Same thing with the Carmelo Anthony shit. It didn't sit well. Then you finding out, oh, the two sons, they learned their behaviors from the father because the father was putting hands on the mother. That didn't that I wasn't shocked when I heard that. Then you find out the father's cool with the judge. Then you find out the father's brother is the sheriff or the warden at the jail that they sent Carmelo Anthony to. Now, if that's not a setup,
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know
fact.
what is. Go
Mhm.
ahead.
And real quick, I want my real quick, everybody. T Wriggles, what's good, my nigga? Much love and respect to you and the family, man. How you doing today? Let my brother T Wriggles tap in, man.
Oh no, man! I'm enjoying the conversation. Salute to you, OG and Maybach, and the rest of the panel members. Hey, man, I wanted to just back up what Maybach was saying that you know when we got here, it really wasn't about color. It's the situation we were all in, and when I look into Mississippi, I said, okay, let me keep a clear mind, right? Let's just say it's not about color. And so from 2000 to present time, there's been 20 lynchings, and this is documented. Now, before 2000, there is no documentation. That's been, not put on the books because of what's going on in Mississippi and the history of Mississippi. So when you said Maybach, when people are trying to say we're making it about color, no, this is what it is. And I was thinking, all right, well then, how like people say about California and New York, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. Well, Mississippi needs to be one of these states because if you can make it there, I guarantee you. If you can make it there in Mississippi, you can make it everywhere because it's got everything that the whole United States is basically a copy of. See, if you can understand Mississippi, you could understand America as a whole. As Maybach was just saying, oh, well, the guys, Metcalf is the friends with the judge, and then and you rubbing elbows with the sheriff, and da 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 da. And so once you understand that, you know what I mean? Like now you can understand, okay, the empire you are under, who's running the joint.
Yep, the
And
corporation. Yes, sir.
right. And then so now, as for, I'm a Gen Xer, growing up, now I've come to grips with the saga continues because there's nothing changed, y'all. It may give you that illusion.
Correct.
Right? You're free to walk down the street now. You know what I mean? And you won't get Emmett Till. But
real quick, T Rivers, I got
yes,
you.
sir.
Let me shout out my sister, soul sister Jackie Brown. Today you can dig it. Much love and respect. INC, hit the link. Hit the link, man. I definitely agree with part of what you're saying. America is a business. That's it. Everything else, that God shit, wrong channel. I don't believe in that shit. That I'm not a God-fearing person. I say fuck God. How about that? But you can hit the link. Let your voice be heard, man. You don't gotta be a chatty patty. But yeah, Jackie Brown and who else came through? Today you can dig it. Y'all, what link is in the chat? Anybody can come up. The first topic that I brought up was the Stephen A. Smith apology to Kyrie Irving, but we were talking about the pandemic. The other video was Nolan Ryan.
Nolan Wells.
Nolan Wells. Thank you.
Yep.
And this, I want to play this video, right? We've been talking about this shit for years too. The black mask that some of these pale people be wearing and doing crimes, and they get put on a nigga, But let's play this real quick.
Sells masks so that white people can impersonate a black person to do whatever. Here it is.
Want to be the center of attention? Check out this 3D mesh mask. It's super stretchy, breathable, and creates a hilarious optical illusion. Perfect for your next costume party or cosplay event.
Oh, hell nah. Hell nah.
Hello, everybody. This is Jay Sims, Army veteran, also retired detective. Did you see the?
Hey, y'all know
What
about that,
the
right?
fuck?
Y'all didn't know about you didn't know about that
Hey, I shouldn't laugh. I
Hey,
shouldn't laugh.
but man, ain't no fucking way, man.
This shit been going on for a while, man.
Man, how long it been out?
Yeah, this been happening for a while. I shouldn't
Wow,
laugh,
that's
y'all.
at least
I shouldn't
10,
laugh, but
10
this
to
shit ain't
20
funny.
years, man. And
I shouldn't
TikTok
laugh.
was selling them in their stores.
Yeah.
You can
I
get
really
one of them
shouldn't laugh,
masks
y'all.
on
My bad.
TikTok store, man. But let's get back to the story, man. Like I said,
Man, I
this
gotta
shit
get one.
wild, man.
Oh
I
yeah.
gotta get one.
oh,
I'll
my
get you
bad.
one.
Hey,
Damn
look,
it.
shouts out
Man, go ahead,
shouts out
T.
to the chat. My bad, chat. My bad. You know what I mean? Much love to you.
And we got a packed house. We got 41 people in the house, man. Shout out to everybody in the house, man. Thank y'all for y'all support. Like I said, we got some new people. INC, you welcome to hit the link, man. But the link's in the chat if anybody want to come up, man. Let's get back to that video, man. Shout out to Undisputed, too, man.
These masks are also sold on TikTok Shop. And you're seeing how this guy right here is displaying this mask by impersonating a black person. So this person can probably essay somebody, rob a bank, do something heinous. The only thing he had to do is wear some black gloves, put a hoodie on.
It's all good, INC. Welcome to the platform, man. It's all good, man. Respect to you and the family, man. Everybody got a voice over here, even if I disagree. You still got a voice. You got a voice from the chat, man. So it's all good.
And guess who the person that the victim's gonna say? It was a black person.
It's proof your content don't even gotta be good. Just post it.
Yeah, we have the background. So, face mask of black men's faces are being advertised by AI bots on TikTok. It appears they may have been taken down on TikTok Shop, but the AI advertisements remain up, however. This actually happened in 2010. Let me take you back to 2010. White men or white male used a lifelike black mask to evade arrest in robberies. But imagine how widespread
Channel, welcome.
it would be given how accessible it is today. Big headline. White man used lifelike black mask to evade arrest in robberies. Digital blackface has only gotten worse under Trump's push.
Yeah, I think a white man can, use his own skin and and the cops won't do nothing. I think if he put on a black mask, he's going to get stopped. Just me. I think it's the reverse. If he, basically he'll put the black mask on when he do the crime, so that way they'll be looking for a nigga. And then once he do the crime and trying to get away, then he'll take the mask off and be white, and he'll get away. You see what I'm saying? I think they got it reverse. Well, reverse. But let's continue.
For AI and absolutely no regulation. For example, according to The Guardian, last year, a U.S. government shutdown cut off the SNAP benefits that low-income families rely on for food. Videos on the social media cast the fallout in frantic scenes. Quote, "I'm going to keep it real with you," end quote. A black woman said in a viral TikTok post. Quote, "I get over $2,500 a month in stamps. I sell them, $2,000 worth, for about $1,200, $1,500 cash," end quote. Another black woman ran.
Real quick, welcome on the panel. What is that? I ain't gonna say your whole name. Anthony, how you doing today, Anthony? You can do a mic check. Anthony, you can unmute.
Peace, what's going on?
What's good? How you doing today, man? Welcome to the platform.
Thank you for having me.
You wasn't INC in the chat, was you?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Welcome. Let's talk.
Yes, sir.
You can change your name to that too if you want to put your real name up. You can change it, brother.
Oh, it's all good.
Okay. You got the mic. What you want to say, brother?
No, we was just, I mean, y'all were talking on just different topics. You know, you went from the lynchings to the 38 special to, you just going on different topics, and I'm just
Yeah,
trying to keep
basically,
up in the chat.
what one of the topics was that I showed a video of
Stephen A.
Stephen A. Smith. We talked about the COVID thing and basically how he apologized to Kobe. I mean to Kyrie. That was one video I played, and the other one was about the Devin Wells case out of corporation, or these states is covering up crimes that's been done to niggas. But yeah, you got the mic. Take your time, man. Everybody mute up and let that brother say what he gotta say. Go ahead, you got the mic, man.
Yeah, nah, I don't want to hit too heavy if this ain't a, heavy hitting platform like that. You know what I
It's
mean? But
definitely a heavy. It's whatever you want to talk about. Nothing censored. I can't put it no plainer than that. You got the mic,
okay,
bro.
Oh yeah, go
okay,
hard,
no,
go hard, go
no
hard to the
doubt,
paint.
no
Don't
doubt.
hold
Yeah.
back.
So
Real nigga
Don't
channel,
hold
man.
back.
You got
yeah,
it.
Don't
no,
hold back. Don't
I ain't
hold
no
back.
doubt.
politically correct. You
No
got it.
question, no question. So yeah, as far as these lynchings and things like that, I mean, black men been getting hung and stuff forever. Like this ain't nothing new. We left down south to escape a lot of these things in the Great Migrations, all these type of things. We don't never really go to war. Every time we go to war, Black Panthers, things are, the things that really talk about or deal with, look, I'm about to hand death back out, we shy away from. You know what I mean? So I've always known we've been getting killed all throughout the centuries, and they ain't never stopped. You know what I mean? So I never got hung up on this one, that one, Emmett Till, the cops got this one, they hung this one, they found this one. I never get lost on that because it's all one thing to me. You know what I mean? And I know
Yes.
ain't nothing coming from it. You know what I'm saying? So as a man, I can't get my
Awareness.
emotions.
Something coming from it. I would say bringing awareness to the people that I always say protect yourself at all times. Watch your surroundings. So if nothing else, I'm bringing a little awareness to my people.
Absolutely,
You
and I
got me?
appreciate that. And we need that. Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. And that is to be respected and saluted, But I'm just speaking for myself right now as far as my awareness, since I've been
Yes,
a
sir.
young man, you know what I'm saying? I've been fully aware of what's been going on in this world, what goes on in America, how it goes down. I understand America is a business. I understand life means nothing. You know what I'm saying? Any one of us
Yes, sir.
die right now.
And,
You know what I'm saying? Life
and
go
not to
on
cut
right
you off,
tomorrow.
brother,
Nothing,
that's the kind of
no
stuff that I
stop.
talk about all the time. I just try to
Okay,
keep it honest and
no
brutal
doubt, no
with
doubt,
my
no
people.
doubt.
But you
No
got it,
doubt.
brother.
I'm gonna just try to join right in with you and keep that honesty going. So these are things I've always been aware of. So unless my gun is ready to blaze, you know what I'm saying, and who I'm ready to get at for whatever reason, I chill. You know what I mean? Because it's no need for to get and go into an uprising that ain't happening and ain't nothing gonna happen. Ain't no lives being lost, and we can't even the numbers and the odds that how our lives get lost. You know what I mean? So I know it's left up to them those personal families to cry and grieve and deal with that and as we go on with our lives. But on another note, yeah, I'm just, you know what I'm saying, I'm just always ready to take action and be about a positive result or whatever we can do to bring a change. And awareness is always good, And I'm just, like to be aware and be down with my brothers and, let them know like, yo, I'm here or I'm aware of things, but I don't just want to get excited like, yo, another nigga died. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I don't know if I'm desensitized, but it's like,
You ain't crashing out every time you hear something. I got you, brother. Respect. I know where you're coming from, but continue.
been
Take your
knowing
time.
that since way, way, way back. I'm like, oh yeah, another one. Oh yeah, okay. I know if I die, if anybody die, it ain't nothing. Every corporation keeps running, everything keeps running, nothing stops. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, that's just my personal view. But nonetheless, awareness and being aware of these things, being aware of your surroundings, all these things are important because as we extend life, as we try to go on, as our peoples have passed, this is what we have to do. You know. Just want to say that.
Oh, no,
Yes, sir.
that
Appreciate that.
makes a lot of sense, Anthony. There's a line that Maybach loves to use. He says, move militant. And what he really means in that subconscious meaning is that, this is, we're in a war. You know what I mean? This is, it's life, right? But in this life we're living, we're experiencing this warfare, no matter which level you want to look at it. So that's a good thought. That's great that you think that way, Anthony, and salutes to you.
Yeah, salute to you as
Like I
well,
said,
brother. Appreciate
welcome to the platform, brother. Like I said, over here I try to keep shit real,
it.
you know, and keep it real with my people. You know,
Absolutely.
I'm anti everything. You know what I mean? If it ain't for the betterment of our people, they can keep that shit. You know, I'm about we're open minded and open thinking. You know what I mean? I don't
Right.
believe everything that was taught to me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I go against just about everything that was taught to me. Just to give a little history of myself. I'm a veteran. I served this corporation. You know what I mean? I'm a disabled
Mm-hmm.
veteran.
Mm-hmm.
I'm anti-corporation now. I'm anti-vax.
Salute to you, brother. Always.
And I
Much
try to
respect.
keep it,
Mm-hmm.
real with my people and real with the people I meet in real life. I got my cousin on the line right here. He'll tell you I'm like this all the time.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. All the time. We anti everything. All the bullshit, we exposing it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's
And
all
that's
good.
my
It's all
purpose
good.
on the
Appreciate
internet to
y'all.
expose the corporation, big pharma, this government, all the above. Because, like you said, I'm one of them niggas, I'm ready to go. But I ain't going out on no motherfucking crash dummy mission. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
But I'm
Right.
going to bring information and awareness to my people or the people that rock with me. You know what I mean? And like I said, over here, I promote certain things like different companies. I promote farming. I promote other people's business. I promote music. You know what I mean? It's about networking over here. How can I say? I give everybody a voice. My minds is modded up. Some of them could time out wrenches. You know what I mean? But I try to just be real with the people, man. That's all. But y'all, whoever wanted,
That's
y'all
what's
can
up. I
tap in.
appreciate you, man.
Yes,
Yes,
I
sir. Shout out
appreciate
to
you.
you.
Welcome to
Appreciate
the
you.
platform. Put
Yes, sir.
something in the chat, and I think, and I definitely mod you up. Welcome to the platform.
I
Yeah,
think the
bless.
brother's name is INC or Anthony. I'm the
Yeah.
one who brought up 38 Special, and you basically said it. I just said it differently. You said it differently, but we basically on the same accord. Was I was saying is, people are sitting here talking about who was at Diddy party, who's effing who. People still trying to wait for Epstein list. So what I was saying is, while these shits is happening, life is going on. People find it more important to talk about who Jim Jones is dissing. To me, okay, that's cool. We all like a little form of entertainment. Don't get me wrong. I watch
Mm-hmm.
Power to get my
Right. Of
mind
course.
off of this shit sometimes.
Of
I
course.
watch I watch a lot of comedy. So I'm the one who brought up the 38 Special. It was just a point that I was making. I don't understand, like, and like how you said, shit's happening, it's nothing new. I'm from Boston, Mass. I tell a lot of people Massachusetts racism can match up to Mississippi's in Alabama. This is a
Oh
fact.
yeah.
You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah.
saying?
I,
So
I heard about
so
it. Hell yeah.
yeah, so when people be
And
talking
Georgia
about how
is
the South
definitely
is,
part of that racist,
yeah,
network down
yeah,
here.
Yeah, so like the brother said, it wasn't just our people that migrated up north. Remember when they passed to free the slaves in the South, a lot of them pale folks moved up north to continue doing what they was doing because the North was late behind. They didn't want to stop. That's why a lot of them left the Democrat Party too and became Republican because the Democrats want, you know what I'm saying? So again, we should all know the history. For the most part, a lot of us is, I think, at least maybe 20 something and up on this platform,
Right.
up to somewhere around 60s, 70s. So a lot of us know this shit. It's certain people that come up sometimes, and I think they delusional because we done talked about some of this stuff and they say, we're making it about race. And it's just like, yo, homie, how long have you been on this earth in a physical form? Yeah,
Right.
because we're not making it this. The corporation made it this. You feel what
Right,
I'm
right,
saying?
right.
Yeah,
But now
so
they're trying to gaslight and switch the subject and control the, you know what I'm saying, control the narratives and things like that, and then paint us as the bad guy. And
correct,
we ain't letting that happen no more.
correct,
We ain't letting other
correct.
people control our narrative. Go ahead, bro.
Correct. Correct.
Mhm.
But I agree with you. Cause like Cameron would say, niggas get shot every day, B. We in the hood. Like I said on my live the other day, when I go outside, I'm not worried about a white dude taking me out. This is the facts for all of us. It'll be somebody that looks like us that will take us out. You feel what I'm saying? And that's the truth. That's the reality. Whether it's Boston, whether it's Georgia, Florida, California,
Anyway.
yeah, we'll be the first one to take each other out. And this is why some people I respect. I didn't get it at first when they were saying, yo, the masters did a good number on us. Because it's the truth. We hate one another. I'm hating you because you from Jersey or wherever you from. Other person hates me because I'm on the north side, he's on the west coast, and we ain't even got no real beef, no real smoke, nobody's dropping, but we just despise each other for no
Right,
reason. I don't like the
right.
way he's wearing his Nike sneakers. Really, nigga? That's what we worried about? You telling a female, yo, instead of going to the Chinese guy to buy your hair, this lady over here, Tasha, is selling real hair. Well, I talked to Tasha and I don't like the way she sounds. This is the shit that we are. This is reality. This how we this how we don't want to read. Again, we all ain't gonna be kumbaya. I keep saying that we ain't gonna be rocking left and right, right to left, singing "We Are the World, We Are the Children." I get that, but at least why do we just quickly want to spend our money elsewhere and not give it to our own community? They said a dollar in our community don't even circle around one time, but in the Chinese community in the Jewish community, all these other Puerto Ricans, all of these nationalities support one another. Listen, they could be 10 agendas. They can disagree on 9 of them, but one of them they come together on, that's all that matters. But black
Can I
folks,
ask you?
go ahead,
Hmm.
my fault.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
no, it's all good. It's all good. Can I ask you, like, what do all the other communities have in common? You know what I'm saying? Why can they all be? I think it's because they have family. I believe the
Culture,
black man is not
culture. Yeah, go ahead,
culture,
my fault.
right?
Yeah,
Language or culture, right?
correct,
I think
correct.
I don't think the black people, we get into classism and all this type of things. I don't
Yeah,
think we rise higher than the family. I think our
there you
ceiling
go.
is, go to work or whatever the income is, bringing home, take care to raise the family.
Correct. Correct.
You know
Because
what I mean?
I keep
So,
hearing
you know
that
what I
black
mean?
culture, we lost our culture, bro. That's our culture's been gone. Whether it's in music, whether it's anything we started, these people took it over and they claim it. They the ones who's running it. We're fucking
Well, we know
copycat.
their culture is business. They not here for us. They here to
That's a
sell
fact.
something. Like what you got. They don't
Yeah,
care nothing about us.
that's a
They here
fact.
what you got to sell that we could, get
That's a
this money
fact.
off of.
That's a
So
fact.
we care about us and stuff. We'll put our feelings in it and everything, and won't always separate the business from the culture and from the heart. You know what I
Hmm.
mean?
Yeah.
And because our stuff is to be sold, everything is to be sold. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? So
Hmm.
what we
Hmm.
feel from our heart is on for us personally.
Yeah.
And but those are energies that we can use, to our advantages if we tend to tap in. So we come from a love culture, we come from a family culture, and those things have been destroyed as American culture of individualism,
I
classism,
always
all
say
these
this, my
things
brother
go up,
Anthony. I'll give it right
Facts.
back to you.
Facts.
Mhm.
They purposely, this corporation destroyed the black family.
Hmm.
They tried to sabotage it,
Hmm.
but they protected all the other families. When
Yeah.
it come to, you know, black people, they
Mm.
made sure it was, you know,
Yeah, 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 yeah. Like
shit
they
in a
hit
way
you
to
harder.
block
Yeah.
Right.
our family. But
Yeah.
the Asian, the Mexican, the Spanish, the Chinese, they culture still was
Correct.
Intact.
held to
Correct.
a standard or something. the
Correct.
family, family structure, but they tried to dismantle black
Correct.
people's family structure.
Correct.
That I'm a family man.
Correct.
I'm a
And
family
Family
man as
first.
well.
that's a fact.
Mhm.
And Ant, to what you were saying too, I agree with what you were saying. And that's not to say that a lot of us still don't have these upbringings and standards, morals, integrity that we was taught from our parents, or great grandparents or grandparents. There's a lot of us that still have it. You know what I mean? When I speak, it's
Mhm.
more outside of us. I'm not talking about anybody on this platform for the most part. We all like-minded. We all can agree to disagree, or we here to build with one another. You feel what I'm saying? But what I'm
Right.
saying is, when it comes to us Americans, a lot of our culture is lost because it's been infiltrated. You know what I'm saying? Where
Mhm.
like OG just said, other nationalities, it's still intact for the most part. You know what I mean? And a lot
Right.
of these
Right.
people come, they leave their countries and come over here, and they still bring those morals, those values, and integrity over here. You feel what I'm saying? And stuff
Right.
like
Right.
that.
Right.
Like we
Right.
we all know. That's why I be telling people, don't get mad at the foreigners coming over here. They've been told the story that this is the land of the
Of
free.
course. Right. I know they. I know what they've been told exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, but my father taught me that at 12 years old, a government that doesn't take care of its people is your enemy. When you look up the true definition of democracy, it has nothing to do with what they talk about. It's okay. We'll take a million of your people and bring them into our country, but we want control of your oil. We want
Yep.
this. We want that. You
Yep.
get what I'm saying?
It's a
Like, but
trade-off. It's a trade-off.
there you go.
We ain't
So
come. Ain't no man going nowhere in this world for nothing. It's
that's
something
a
he over
fact.
there for a whole motherfucking fact. Your
That's a
women,
fact.
your resources, whatever's a resource. Like ain't
Correct.
no like
Correct.
we know men. We know what men is here for. You know what I'm
Correct.
saying? So
Bro,
that can't never slip by us.
I've said this plenty of times. In Mass, you know what they doing? This is all foreigners that Massachusetts intake, which is a quote unquote sanctuary state. They're giving them $32,000 to get a home, right? $32,000 to get a house, right? $5,000 of spending money, right? And $1,000 of grocery. Now, you know what that would do for the average American or somebody that's on housing if they could give them a house to live in? You know how that would uprise them or uplift them,
Hmm.
I should say, empower
Yep.
them. But they know
Shout
they
out to
need
just
they
another
need them to
Geechee.
be on Section
Go
8.
ahead, brother.
Go ahead, my fault. OG, go ahead. What was you saying?
Now you continue. Go ahead, continue,
Yeah.
brother.
So this is in Mass. I don't know what other states are giving. This is the governor of Massachusetts who passed this bill a few years ago. You know what I'm saying? So when you seeing an influx of Guatemalan, Colombians, this and that going into states, oh yeah, they're getting all the benefits that's supposed to go to you, the person who was born in that state. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. I land my plane. I want to.
Nah, you make a lot of sense, man. And but my thing was our culture has always been a love culture as far as I've been born or alive or could witness it. You know what I mean? So and as far as we ain't never had a real mass plan to be together and do anything together, those things get trickled down to just your family. You know what I'm saying? How is your family moving? And you know what I'm saying? So when that's lost, a lot is lost,
Correct.
right from there. And then not continuing it, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Because you know what I'm saying? We're needed in the homes, we're needed for influence, we're needed at the gate. Like it's just, our influence means a lot as far as the black man.
Correct.
So I don't think we've been at the forefront of what's important or what we can affect and like that. So we tend to just, we tend to sell out everything and go along with to the highest bidder and tend to live our lives out as the best we can. And I think we need to show more strength and more unity. And I'm just happy to be a part of conversations like this as we try to figure those things out.
Right.
Just to slide off real quick
Hey,
onto the
appreciate you too,
special.
brother.
No doubt, bro. Real quick, just to tap on the 38 special, all of that type of stuff. I think for a long time, as long as I've been paying attention to hip hop and music and things like that, there's always been gatekeepers
Mm-hmm.
within the music industry that they're there to keep the gate, you know what I'm saying? They're
Yeah.
to let you in, you know, you
Correct.
down with me, you good, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Everybody
Yep.
else out, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So, you know what I mean? I think when you get an artist like a 38 Special, I think it speaks for the world too, because it's like the in crowd and out crowd, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it's like the people feel like, you know what I mean? We've been left behind. We're just the, you know, the independent artists, and the rich and the people who are on, they're in the end, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I think when you get this type of lineup that happens in this clash, and we ain't selling records no more and stuff like that. So when it gets to this independent artist and he's going at the big wigs, and it's like, no, there ain't no rules. We could say whatever or do whatever. This is a man with his mind, you know what I'm saying? So I think there's a bigger conversation to come with that, because it's about, you know what I mean, the regular folks and the independent thinkers versus the gatekeepers. So I'll pass the mic.
Yep. I agree. I agree. Anybody? Y'all want to tap in? See Regals? Anybody?
Oh, you already
Yeah,
know I got a lot.
y'all.
You already know I
Go
got a
ahead.
lot to say. I got a
Yeah,
lot to say about everything. You
Yeah.
know, and there was the one thing that
Go ahead, T.
that
Wiggle.
stuck
Take your
out
time,
when
brother.
Anthony was
The
talking.
mic's open to anybody that wants. Go ahead, T. Wiggle.
You know, one thing that what Anthony said, you know, that stuck out to me was the crashing out part, and I'm ready to go. You know, I feel the same exact way. I was one of my 48, 49, something like that, and around 32, 33, around in that area, I was ready to go. But right when I heard Trayvon Martin, I said, okay, it's time to bear arms now. Look, we got to do something, and da. And then I said to myself, all right, let me look one more. Look, take one more of us. Take one more. Let one of us get headline news, and I'm crashing out. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start something. I'm gonna take people out. I'm gonna do whatever I can. And then I came to the, you know, the realization, you know, that we and thanks to all the brothers, all in the United States, that didn't crash out about us. You know what I'm saying, about us dying and all of that. You know, and I'm very appreciative of everyone that didn't do that, because that was all. These are all setups. You
Yeah.
know, the push for the race war is a go. So we can't just jump on the whim on something that, like for example, Trayvon Martin, because once I found out, oh, his parents are Shriners. Whoa, hold on. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know that, you know how like OG says, you know, Philly goes, you know, it's the corporations, it's the
Yeah.
corporations,
Yeah.
right? Right. What I say all the time in my head, oh man, this is the secret societies, this is secret orders. It's all they're doing this. And
Yeah.
so that's one thing that stuck out when Anthony said in that land.
Yeah. 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 Now I have a question, right, for the panel, and anybody could go first or whatever. It's just a question. When the do you to me what the last thing that I could remember is, my memory served me well, it was the Watts riot, right? And at that time I wasn't really watching the news, you know what I mean? I was doing what I was doing. I didn't know the Watts riot was about the little girl who went inside the Chinese store and was accused of stealing something and was unalived by the store owners, right? Or the Koreans who unalived her, right? Now, would y'all agree if something like that started happening from state to state?
Yeah, if we started unaliving white people state to state, this country would go crazy. You know what I mean? But real quick, you know, how do y'all, you know, these black masks, AI making masks to impersonate black people? How y'all feel about that, man? I wanted to get back to that.
Before we go into that, right, that question, OG, you know, I want to address, I didn't know that that was the question that you asked, Maybach,
Uh-huh.
right? I would think that, hey, if brothers started to do that, right, now the Army, National Guard, everyone now would take form, right, down now what people say about the police state, the police states go now. Do you feel me? Now it's really we're playing right into their hands of things if we actually did that. But I don't think we would do that because instinctively, the way that we naturally are, right? We are kind people. We do have bad apples in the bunch, okay, but majority of us we're kind, we're respectful, we're everything. We're what the indigenous ones are before. You know what I mean? We're welcoming. You know what I mean? Like no. Everyone that's in a, and people would love to say this word, there's abundance of everything. So yeah, you know what I mean? We want everyone to eat, you know what I mean? And live prosperous. And so if we actually did that, right? Yeah, we would play right into their hands. And I thought the Watts riot. I heard that story, but I thought the Watts riot was about the O.J. Simpson thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It was off of a little girl. I forgot the young girl's name and stuff. But go ahead, OG. I know you was
Yeah.
asking a question about the AI black mask.
The black mask.
I'll say this to that. It's the future of when these white comedians used to do the blackface, or these actors was doing the blackface. That's how my mind interpreted. You know what I mean? It's just the AI version.
Well, technically speaking, Maybach, right? This right here, this AI mask, but they were doing this before after the blackface. Well, then you know how Hollywood studios and all of their makeup artists and all of that, they would
Correct.
they have these masks that people can wear.
Back then.
And before this was before this AI mask, right? There were people actually doing this, robbing, stealing, and doing all of this, and it would be blamed on the brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this is the, I would say, version 3.0 on this right here. And I land there.
Yeah.
So yesterday, I had watched two movies. I'm pretty sure y'all remember them. One of them, Roots. I had watched Roots, and I was watching how they had got like our own people had got Kente like enslaved and stuff like that. And the other movie, it was called Him. Have y'all seen the movie called Him with the little mixed dude?
Yeah, I watched the trailer on that.
Yeah, I had watched that one. In the movie, they were doing rituals about how they do any NFL player, NBA player, anything like that.
Correct.
Just check them out. Yeah, check them out for the chat and check them out for good movies.
Yeah, I watched him. Yeah, I seen him.
That movie, Him.
It's all satanic. It's all satanic. Go ahead. My fault.
Right. Yeah. That movie, Him, is the reason why some of our scholars, or well, what Dick Gregory would tell you. Look, don't expect no actor, entertainer, athlete to ever pop off a revolution because of these contracts and the rituals behind it. Shouts out to all of those that I just named in that genre, whether it's the music, acting. Look, shouts out to you. I totally understand, your position. You just trying to do your love, and you're in your purpose.
Yeah.
Right? You're in your purpose. And so where we play this role in is that, when we do pop off this revolution, which isn't going to be physical per se. We don't have to take people's lives. We're not going to do it the same way they did it. We'll do it another form.
Yeah.
And so that movie, Him, showed it brilliantly on the position that professional athletes are in. And I respect that. I don't have any shade or any problems with them at all. And I land.
I mean, we understand our athletes, right? We understand anybody in this world that rise to these heights of entertainment, money, fame, status, success, right? That's all like selling out because now they're able to live the life they always wanted to live. So to hell with everybody else, you know what I mean? It's like
Correct.
I'm in the corporation now. I'm in, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So as far as my standpoint is, I never looked at mainstream people as, like on the front lines of revolution or anything, down on grassroots for Black people in general and as a whole. As these people rise in the media and status and things, you know what I mean? They become like the rich. You know what I mean? And the rich use the poor. They're not about to help the poor or make the poor rich. You know what I
Correct.
mean? So I understand the politics of this world and how things go, and so I just try to stay forward with real people who are really with boots on the ground and really about people on the ground. You know what I mean? Because once people float up like a balloon, they out of here. You know what I mean?
Yep. Right.
Yeah, that's why
And make sure
I
you
don't
write
even
yourself
trip on.
write something in the chat, INC. I'll make sure I mod you up. And
And
shout out
that's
to everybody in the chat. The links in the chat. If anybody want to come up, man. Everybody got a voice, but y'all got it. Go ahead, bro.
quick question. And that's the thing that I did a live about where I talked about Jalen Brown, why he got traded. And, these, again, sheeples, instead of seeing what I'm talking about, you know, they're like, oh, no, he got traded because they said they can't have two max players. And I'm like, listen, go do your homework and research. He was the only NBA player in his draft who didn't get a handler. Handler meaning an agent, right? He went into that. Not only just that, coming out of Cal Berkeley, he was deemed to be smart, right? Intelligent, all this other stuff, wanting to make a change. People that stand for something, they're not going to be promoted. They're going to demonize you. They're going to try to find ways to knock you down. Not only that, when he came to Boston, which I already talked about how Massachusetts is as a state, he said, I'm here to change Massachusetts or Boston and make a Black Wall Street. Bung. Once he said
Hell
that,
no, they'll never allow that.
there you go, OG. Target on his back. Oh, black man talking about changing Massachusetts and the racism we got going on for all these years. Oh, hell no. And then, and people are like, can't listen, man. I don't know, man. Some people are so, I don't know if it's the foods the super ultra processed foods that they're eating to where they can't even compute again, we all know common sense ain't common no more. But it's just like the dummies that get in your comment and just have all of this stupid shit to say. No, it's because you can't have two max players on the team. And I'm like, nigga, this is billionaires we're talking about. They could have him and Jason Tatum on the team at the same time. He got 2 more years on his deal. So what are we talking about? I'm like, yo, again, bro, I don't know, man. That shit just pissed me off. I'm like, that's why they let the man go. He was doing too much talking. He was exposing the system. And when you know what it is, when you expose the system,
You
it's like,
outcasted. You going against the grain. You
thank you.
independent.
Yeah.
You not being a team player. You
Thank
not
you.
going with the system.
Correct. Correct.
And,
Facts.
and that's why they, like I said over here, that's why, you know, people ain't viewing because they don't want this information getting out. So they make sure they censor the hell out of us. So that way, it don't get to the masses. But yeah, shout out to everybody in the house, man.
And
I
I have to give
okay.
I know people are not fans of Stephen A at all, but to even come up and apologize
That's
to
what I
Kyrie.
said, T. Rivers. I said I got a little more respect for him now, which I didn't have no respect for him. A little bit more. At least he was man enough to say, "Hey, I was wrong," and that's
Yeah,
why I played that video.
yeah, he was wrong, and I said, okay, cool. You have some humility, you have some integrity, to come and say that, even though that me personally, I know, why Stephen A is in his position he's in today. He's a very powerful brother, but also had assistance, and this was brings me to this point here. Some people might not agree with what I'm saying, but try to understand my analogy here. When when we have people like Officer Tatum, I love Officer Tatum. Let me explain why. I
Yeah, I
love this
hate that
man. Look,
motherfucker.
look,
I don't
look,
even
look,
put
look.
none of his
Let me explain
content
why.
over here.
Let me
But go
explain
ahead,
why.
brother. I got.
Right? Because when Officer Tatum speaks, right, I don't have to think. I don't have to analyze. I don't have to go into critical thinking mode of who this person is and who he represents. I love him for that. So he lets me know, like, okay, cool. This is where your mindset is, your psychology is. Great. Now, this is where a person like Ben Crump, I have an issue with, because now Ben Crump has to have me thinking. I have to analyze. Let's just say Ben Crump did something, and he did something that wasn't for the money. Like he really was trying to help the cause and all of this. And then now we would look at Ben Crump and say, man, look at that, man. Ben Crump, look, for the first time, he's doing it for the money. He's not doing it for the money, and he's really about our people. But he has been ordered to do certain things. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that right there, he's like a magician to me. You know what I mean? And able to fool us, leading us into the wrong direction. If you understand the analogy, what I'm leading there with, where Officer Tatum, it's no mystery, but with Ben Crump, not with this case here, just in general, right? And because I'm always going to be secret society, boule, blah 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 blah, right? So you're going to be ordered and told what to do. And so when you have a person like Ben Crump coming with, let's say, a revolutionary solution, I'm very worried about that. And I like.
And I respectfully disrespect with both of my brothers, Philly OG and UT Wriggles. Fuck Brandon, race baitum Tatum, the coon tapping dancing. Fuck him
Yeah.
and his pale wife. Fuck Stephanie A. Smith. Fuck him. Okay. And who was the other person you said? I think you might have said one more
Ben Crump.
person.
Ben Crump. Ben Crump.
And fuck Benjamin Crump. All right. Fuck them. Fuck them all. I'm sorry. I respectfully disagree with y'all, brothers. And y'all know we always been rocking.
Right.
But I respectfully. But see, this is how I look at the Stephen A. shit sometimes, right? I get everything that you was putting down when it comes to Stephen A. But a lot of these people, remember, when they step out of line, they get tapped in the ass, no pause. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe he got tapped in the ass by somebody, some, like you said, some secret society group, whatever, and maybe he
Yeah, I
apologized
definitely
because
disagree. They
Yeah, Q
sell
Dog.
out
He's a
some
Q Dog.
coons to me. They're against the people and for the corporation.
there you
So
go.
I
Correct.
I I, I try not to.
Yeah. No, I get what y'all made, the point
Yeah.
y'all made as far as him apologizing or saying I'm sorry as a man. I super get that. Understand, and overstand all of that. But at the end of the day, they still, Stephen A is under Disney. And we know what Walt Disney was all about. We know
Hmm.
that how those people get down. If you can't be yourself. You gotta be up there, you gotta push their propaganda and be
Got
about
to.
the agenda. You see what I'm saying? That's why you'll
Yes,
always
sir.
see that man, like I said, he was tearing down Kyrie for taking a stand, but Aaron Rodgers lied about taking the COVID shot on his documents. This is facts. He lied about it. Same way he didn't give Brett Favre that smoke when Brett Favre took that PPP loan money and went and opened a soccer field for his daughter's soccer team or whatever it was, lacrosse team or whatever the hell it was. Now, a man who made millions of dollars, let that been a black
Diamond
man.
girl, much love and respect.
Let that been a black man that did that. Stephen A would have been on their ass. Like I said, Stephen A stopped Iverson from
I
getting
definitely agree.
millions of endorsement money because of a book that he put out on how Iverson was partying, how his friends was getting pulled over in his cars, getting locked up for guns and drugs, all of this different shit. He only gives that energy to his kind. He doesn't do it to the other people. And that's what I can't respect about him. Same thing with Brandon Tatum. Fuck him too. You know what I'm saying? And fuck Benjamin Crump too. Because again, in my own discernment tells me he's part of the boule. That's all I'm saying. He's part of the boule, you know.
Then
So
I
I,
agree.
I respect what y'all are saying, but I respectfully disagree with y'all. Fuck them all. Cause niggas like that, Negroes like that, they the ones who's gonna lead you into the burning house, like Martin Luther King said. If he knew by taking these meetings with these people, he was leading his people into a burning home, he would have never did it. But again, we all know what's been coming out about Martin Luther King.
That's not even his damn name. We all know he was an agent. All of it, all of this shit, man. Like these, man, listen. J. Edgar Hoover already told us, man, if we get a Messiah, they chose him for us. It ain't gonna be a real one.
That's just like people,
Yeah.
still give, Jesse Jackson. I say may he rest in piss because he sold us out.
That's a fact.
You know what I
African
mean? I don't big
American.
up none of them.
Got
and
Negroes believing they African American.
Yeah.
Right. And look, with people like Officer Tatum, this level that he's at,
Yeah,
right? This is why I say I
he
love him.
shows who he's
Look, there's
rocking
no
with. He
denying,
rocking
right?
with the Jews and white people.
Correct.
Yeah, for sure.
Correct.
Because now
Correct.
That's a
that we
nigga
have to
that
give
couldn't be around me.
look,
Yeah.
we have to look, if we can come up with a title, because Officer Tatum, what he represents is above cooning. He represents
That's a fact.
above bootlicking. This individual, all I can think of is Uncle Ruckus, but it has to be even higher. Like we got to come up with a
Samuel
new
L. Jackson in
name.
Django. T. Riggles. He's Samuel L. Jackson in Django. You
Right,
see
right,
what
right,
I'm
right,
I
saying?
right.
say
And
super
look,
coon.
look,
He
look,
a
and
super
it's so
coon.
bad, Maybach. Like
Yeah.
he's so, I wouldn't look, it's so the position he's taking.
Correct.
It's to me, it's got, like I said, it's got to be a title that we just come up with a new name, like whenever we say Coonan, we know what that means, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
with Officer Tatum, there's got to be a name for him and for
Bro,
the people like
how,
him.
how do you think he got that? How do you think he got that interview with Warren, the kid Warren, that's claiming to be Nolan's best friend? You know how he
Right.
got it? I didn't even
How?
know. This
How?
dude was the director of the Charlie Kirk organization. I'm talking about Brandon Tatum. He was their director for 4 years. Okay, he was
Wow.
the director of Charlie Kirk. That should tell people enough. It's not about his wife, just about he married to the other side and all of that. Him being the director of the Charlie Kirk. There's a lot of them online. There's the nigga, what's his name? Um, what's his name again? Is it he go by Marlon? Whatever, he Fresh and Fit. He used to be part of Fresh and Fit. He's
Oh,
another
Myron.
clown. Yeah,
Yeah, Myron. Yeah.
Myron. I said Marlon. He's another one. Dog, I've seen platforms of these two dudes, Brandon Tatum and Myron, be on a white supremacist platform on YouTube, and they telling them to their faces they will never accept them. It don't matter how, like you said, how much cooning they do, they will never accept them, and they still fucking licking ass. Forget about
Yeah.
the boots, licking the boots, nigga.
Yeah.
These dudes is ready to bend over and take it with no Vaseline.
None. And when I saw Brandon Tatum have an interview, you were able to get the Israeli dude, Netanyahu, whatever his damn name is, right, and you
Yeah.
were able to have an interview with him. I
And that's what I'm
said,
telling you. That's what I'm
wow,
saying. That's
like
my point. You just
yeah,
said it. How does somebody like that level up? We already know what you got to do. You got to go through them Nori doors. You sacrificing a family member, a loved one, or you bending over, or you giving it. Which one? You the bottom nigga, or you the top? That's a fact. All of them.
all of
LeBron is the same way too. All of these niggas, man. All of them. All of these damn Negroes. D.L. Hughley, Steve Harvey, all of them, Cedric the Entertainer, they all Jay-Z, all of these Negrums, they all took it. They either took it or they gave it or they sacrificed somebody. And that's a fact. In order to
and that's a
stay where
fact.
you need to stay at, you gotta be giving up something.
Yes,
You
yes,
gotta
and
be
and
giving
that's
up something.
one of the because I'm really into these secret societies and these oath takers, right? And
Hmm.
to become a Freemason, right? To not really become a Freemason, to really move up the ranks, the three
Correct.
stripe ranks. You want to
Correct.
get to that third level and above, right? So what one has to do, and you can check with all the major celebrities, the brothers here, that okay, so you have to, because it's a form of witchcraft too, the higher you go. So you're going to have to give up something. Like you said, you have to give up a child. If you have a children, you give one of them up for a sacrifice. Or what you do with your children, you turned your boy into a girl
Yeah,
and
yeah,
your
facts.
girl
Dwayne Wade.
into a
The
boy.
Dwayne Wade effect. Yeah,
Right,
correct.
right. Do you understand
And
what I'm
Robert,
saying?
the other dude, what's his name? Robert De Niro. Because he
Yeah,
got a
yeah, yeah,
black
yeah.
wife. Yeah.
Look, my favorite basketball player of all time, Magic.
Magic Q.
Oh,
Correct. Magic's another one. Correct. Magic's another one.
Shouts out to Magic. But see. Here's where I personally wouldn't do this. Maybach and Philly and the rest of the panel and everybody in the chat. I personally wouldn't do this, right? Because it's not that serious for me. I'd rather live a regular life. But if if I was or put myself in their shoes, and I'm really good at something, whatever it is, I'm really good at it, and like this is the only thing I want to do, right? I see why they would sign their name on the dotted line. Not saying that they're going to. There are some people that are Masons that don't go through that. You feel me? And get paid a good amount of money here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? And
They
they
live a
don't have
normal
to.
life. Yeah, they
Yeah,
live a
normal life, real normal. And so I totally understand the position that a lot of these celebrities are in. I like I said, personally, I wouldn't do that for nothing. But for them, to speak for them right now to everyone, it's that concept or that mindset. No one's paying my bills. I'm not getting any help, so I'm gonna do it my way, type of deal. And I land.
Frank Sinatra.
Can I jump
Yeah.
on that a little bit, brother?
Welcome, my brother, Chief Eagle Eye. Much love
Chief
and
Eye,
respect. How you
salutes.
feeling, brother? Go ahead, take your time, man.
Greetings and
Thank you.
respect to everyone.
Salute.
Um, Brother, I think it's a little bit more than just living your life and making that decision of this is what I'm gonna do or whatever. Because I'm trying to have a normal life. What's normal? You know what I'm saying? Because most of the people out there that you would say that about, brother, they're not living normal. They living a bestiality life and a misleading life to the people around them because they're in a position and they're misusing their position that they have. It's just like being on the mic. I remember back in the day, Minister Farrakhan told us as a rapper, don't get on the mic unless you got something to say that made sense. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you wasting the people's time. So everybody that's doing that is wasting the people's time. The people that don't be on OG channel is wasting the people's time. The people that's not on Nasir channel, they wasting the people's time. Talk your talk, people like that, man. You don't see the same people, the same aboriginals on those people's channels that you see all the time, that you see all on Smoke Channel. The only one I see show up from Smoke Channel is Root, Jackie Brown. But you don't see a lot of people that, you know, are serious about what's really going on. See, because we're in a war. So there's nothing normal when you're a prisoner of war. You know what I'm saying? You've been told what to do. Get up, go to work, pay your bill, go to sleep, make your bed. This is a prison. This is not normal. It's nothing, no such thing as normal. Not in their world. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're taking over it and you're doing it yourself, then okay, then you can say, yeah, this is normal for you. Okay? But this is not normal. It's not normal to have somebody tell you what to do. Go get a shot. Go in a house. Wake up. No, that's not normal. It's not normal to have a non-productive mate. It's not normal. You got everything has to be constructive and in productivity. If it's not, you're wasting the people's time. So you shouldn't be saying it. Like your mama told you, you ain't got nothing nice to say. Well, I'm gonna put it like this. If you ain't got something smart to say that's gonna be constructive, shut the hell up. Stop misleading the people where you going. If you don't, you're not giving a solution by what you're saying. Shut the hell up. If you got all the analogies on what's wrong, but no solutions for us to cross the goal line, shut up. Because you're not a scholar. You're not solving the problem. Our problem is what OG be saying every day, this police brutality that's being funded by the government. That's covering everything up. Y'all remember? Ain't none of this stuff, and that was Natasha Harlan, man, in California that we rioted for, brother. That was Natasha Harlan that got killed for the orange juice in the store. I was there. I was one of the I was one of the ones that helped shut that store down back then. All right. So see, yeah, when unity comes, when we really want unity, we can make things happen. And consequences is something that you don't have to think about when you really want something, brother. So these are cowardly people that we see around us not doing nothing at all. See, you heard what OG said, man, I'm just not gonna be the one to go out there suicidal. And I agree with that point because the rest of y'all niggas is cowards and won't even say it or stand up for it for yourself. So you're not doing nothing. You know, some people do have a channel and they say it on their channel. You know, to me, that ain't doing not doing nothing. That's doing something. But the people that's not doing anything at all, just go vote, just go to work, go home, go to school, go home, go to the club, go home. The robotic people that we got around us, brothers and sisters, man, them is cowardly slaves, man. Them are just not people that want to stand up for nothing and ain't gonna never stand up for nothing. They're gonna have kids that's not gonna stand up for nothing. That's gonna make it harder for your children, your grandchildren, because they never stood up.
And I'll give you another example, my brother, Chief Equal. You know, these people, you know, these black people, these people on YouTube and in general, you know, that scared to call out the Jews. Like how this corporation is mixing militaries allowed, you know, the Jews, they won't say nothing bad about the Jews. Because basically, you know what I mean, they're scared. They're still believing in this corporation, what they're teaching. All above, man. If these people are saying that they don't have nothing against the Jews, stay the fuck away from me, because I got a lot against them. You know what I mean? They done got our people, you know. But it ain't just the Jews. It's all these races or these religions, you know, including Islam and all the above. You know what I
The
mean?
whole system, OG.
They got our people believing, you know, not questioning it. You know, like I said, this pandemic should have woke a lot of people up, but they still sleep. Of how corrupt this shit really is.
Yeah.
And I wanted to play this real quick. This young man, shout out to Telehouse Publishing. Young man said this about living in Mississippi. And we brought that up earlier, but you know, and I got nothing but respect for the youth. And I got more love for the youth than I do the seniors. Because a lot of the youth, they calling this shit out. They got balls. They like, no, mom, no, dad, we ain't doing that shit. We ain't pushing that tradition that you had us. You know, we ain't participating. So shout out to a lot of the younger generation that's fighting back, that see how shit is. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's play this real quick.
It's about Mississippi. As someone from Mississippi, here's what I actually experienced. The people down here are 50-50. Actually, what I mean by that is 50% together and 50% divided. Yes, they pick and choose down here. And if you know, you know. Now, I do know that this video is finna piss a lot of y'all off. I can't be 1 in 10,000. Just sit back and let it keep happening. I am victim to a lot of white folks that love to pull their card, especially when they feel like they got the advantage. For example, a job. For example, at the dealership, apartment complexes. Like, you just gotta make it make sense. I can go on, and there's plenty more. Message that I'm trying to get through is Mississippi is not like the other states. It's a lot of racism going on with y'all there too. It's a lot of them still think that we back in the 1800s. And they really trying to do the modern day slavery. And y'all love to picture it as just not qualified. But who's gonna tell Jimmy the only reason he got in before they quarantined was because the fact I'ma just label his ass, he knows something about it. A year later, because you know it's always hard for us black people to get in at the same time, but a year later, Daquan got a full scholarship, running faster than Jimmy could ever be. That shit is built inside of us, man. And I don't care what you try to do. You can't stop this, man. This video is not for all. Genuinely, shout out to the ones that are trying to make a change and be on our side. And believe there is no difference between skin color, you and I. It's all love, brother. Welcome to Mississippi. Most
peace and blessings. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High, and shout out.
Let me get rid of that part. Shout out Telehouse Publishing, but like I said, all that religious shit, I ain't all for. But he does excellent content.
Hey, OG, real quick before you keep going.
Go ahead, brother.
I want to invite everybody to come to the farmers meeting today. It's at 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I mean Central Standard Time. For those that know, we put the link usually in the chat, so you can come. Everybody's invited. If you don't get the link, you can always send me your email to igwatkins18@gmail.com. That's igwatkins18@gmail.com. And I'll send you a link for the meeting. That's for those, like you said, brother, that are serious, that want to make a move. We need people that want to make decisions on this farming stuff, and we don't want to make a decision for the Aboriginal community that the Aboriginal community don't want. So we're being transparent. This is just the beginning. We're trying to get people to be involved now. So don't say we didn't tell you. Um, well, we're trying to take over. No, we're not trying to do none of that. So, come help now while we're in the beginning, because we need 24 people to be on the council. Right now, we don't have near 10. So we need some people to make decisions. We don't need but 5 people to make the decisions, but we're trying to have 24 people in all different states. Somebody from all different states that can make a decision on what the Aboriginal community eats, and what is lawful and what is not lawful for and helpful for our community. So once again, I just want to invite everybody. That's to the Black Farmers, not Black Farmers, but the American Indigenous Farmers meeting that we have every Sunday at 12 o'clock Central Standard Time. And also, we do a law meeting during the week on Wednesdays and Fridays, where we discuss different subjects and different laws and things that people are going through. We put our heads together because somebody else might know that case that you're going through to help beat your case. So that's what we come together for, so we can share information, man. Remember, we networking, right? That's what OG always say. So, with that being said, OG, go ahead and do your thing, man. But I'll be on here till 12 o'clock, and then I'm gonna switch over to the meeting. So, big ups, respect to everybody. Peace.
I respect to you for that,
Yes, sir.
Chief.
I definitely
Chief
be
Eagle.
open. But did anybody else want to tap in?
Yeah, look, thanks for letting us
What you
know
said
about
about a
that.
young man? Go ahead,
Yeah,
TJ.
man, this is the youth. I feel the same way. The youth has this, they got this fire with them. For me, it seems like uh, if I put it in a high perspective sense, these are the ones that were here before, and they really now want to implement change, and this is what the youngsters spirit has, and I love them for that. And I think it's going to be up to us, OG and Chief Eagle Eye, to guide them, to show them, the right way how to do things. The brother standpoint, absolutely correct. It's in every state. It's not just in Mississippi. You know what I mean? It's here in LA. It's evident out here in LA. The division we have, and so shouts out to the youngster for even identifying the issue that goes on in Mississippi.
Most of the black people down there, and it's a lot of black people down there, They are, not walking around like, oh, my massa. But at the same time, when I was driving down some of them roads and the back roads, and I did have that feeling in the back of my head, like, okay, this is Mississippi, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna let the brother share some more thoughts about, what people perception is from the outside and what it really is inside of Mississippi. Just listen to it.
I built this website in 5 minutes with Wix Harmony. So I came across this image.
My bad, y'all. I apologize for the commercial. Here we go.
Mississippi Part 3. I just don't get why y'all so mad. This is a response to the last video that I posted about how much racism is in Mississippi right now. I've seen a lot of y'all in the comment section talking about, oh, y'all got black mayors, y'all got black vice presidents. Most of Mississippi population is blah, blah, 85% this and that. Let's take away from that for a second. It's not about the population, man. That's not what I was getting. I was getting at situations like Nolan Wells, how cases dealing with black men all of a sudden undetermined. Just don't sit right with me, man. And the sad case is that's just some of it. For the people that ain't in Mississippi, you can save your comments because you don't know what it's like being born and raised here. You don't know what it's like being around a primarily all-white group and being the only black person there. Just your presence makes the whole situation feels like you're unwelcome. You don't know about that, man. But YT folks, if you brought your child to one of our functions, they wouldn't have no problem or feeling any type of way about fitting in with us. They all family. Welcome to Mississippi. Most people don't realize about living in Mississippi, Part 4. As a black man living in Mississippi, there's one thing people outside always get wrong. When people hear Mississippi, they automatically think every black person lives in fear every single day. Now, don't get me wrong. Mississippi has a painful history. Prison still exists. I'm not denying it. But what most people don't realize is that life is more complicated than the stereotypes. Like most days, I'm focused on the same thing everybody else sees. Working, paying bills, trying to spend time with the family and build a better future. You'll meet people from every background. Some will treat you with respect, some won't. That's reality. What surprises a lot of people is that many black families here have deep roots, strong communities, churches, traditions, pride in where they're from. But Mississippi does have a problem that deserves to be talked about. Whereas people that are working, raising families, and creating opportunities every day. Seeing Mississippi through headline history book. If you have lived in Mississippi, even just visited, what's something people always get wrong? They don't know what it's like. Most people don't realize this about Mississippi or even realize what it's like being black. You want to know why they hate us so bad? Because we just better in all aspects. Sports, music, art, the way we wear our hair, the fashion. They just hate to see us in the spotlight. Their biggest fear is a black man walking in the room and all the attention shifts to him. And it's not so much of, who is this guy? They want to know how. And then they try to find out what they could do to stop it. Nolan Wells, he was the spotlight. And I don't care what you say. You can get mad. You can stay in the comment section. But they took away his spotlight. They didn't want him to be great. They didn't like the aura that he carried. We're just naturally good at everything. And here's the sad thing. We're not trying to do that. We're just being ourselves. And how can y'all have so much hate for somebody that's just being themselves? One thing about it, you might hear a lot about a black person killing a black person. But what you don't understand, push come to shove, forbid something bad happen. I guarantee you the black community will stand up. Just like y'all thought the black community wouldn't stand up on this case with Nolan Wells. We ain't letting it go. Not gonna let it go. This will be history. Your kids' gonna hear about it. And their kids gonna hear about it. Because we deserve that recognition. We deserve for these cases to be solved and not undetermined. Whether he did drown, you still have to hold them accountable for leaving him. And that's what we trying to get y'all to understand. Welcome to Mississippi. Most people don't something about Mississippi, what most people don't realize. The majority of people act like they don't see. Now, I've been posting videos on this all week about how hard black people got it down here. And if you scroll through the comments, you will see a lot of people saying, well, why don't you just leave? Why don't you just get your stuff up and go? See, here's the thing. A lot of us was born and raised in Mississippi. And the sad truth is all we know is Mississippi. It's like they're saying it's easier said than done. But eventually, I'm pretty sure, at a set point of time, we will get our things up and go. See, for me, It's two types of people in this world. The ones that let it happen and the ones that do something about it. You must not hear the words coming out of my mouth. These people are known to trap you in Mississippi through the system, through jobs, through financial hardship, and some even family and kids. I wish I could just pack my stuff up and leave tomorrow. But if you catch a dolphin out the water and throw him on land, do you think that dolphin is gonna eat land food? But it's a lot tougher than you think. Now, if you know me, I don't make excuses. It's gonna get done. But please, stop trying to make excuses for Mississippi and realize it's just a corrupt system down here. We shouldn't have to pack our stuff up and leave. Welcome to Mississippi.
And definitely, it's a lot of truth and wisdom into what he said. Because once again,
Damn right. There was a whole lot of truth and a whole lot of wisdom.
Go ahead, my brother.
Identifying the trap, the system at hand, identifying that, hey, that was a good example. So, throwing the dolphin out on the land. What, he's gonna eat land food? I mean, that's absolutely brilliant, and look, and he's got family. His bloodline is probably deep rooted in Mississippi. Why should he leave? And I love the fact that he said that, yeah, look, I'm not letting this Nolan case go. I'm not. I've been watching this from day one. And to see the corruption, the that goes on, not even sending the young man remains to the second autopsy, doctor, so they can do it. I mean, that is so clear cut in your face. Do you know what I mean? It also shows the organ harvesting going on. Like, what are you doing with these organs of my brother
and that's
Nolan
why
Wells?
I'm doing what I'm doing, showing how corrupt this fucking whole system is, no matter what state you live in.
Yeah.
But go ahead, brother.
And I want everyone to know that, anytime, especially with Nolan Wells, right? I'm very drawn to high school football stars because I was one, and so, when you have what was his stats in high school? His stats were over 700 yards receiving, 15 touchdowns in the season. So he's scoring a touchdown, 1.5 average per game. We're talking about a star here who has, as the brother said, when he walks into the room, he can change his aura. The way Nolan is, he's able to change people's views, mindsets on just him being himself. And to take him out, because now, like I said, OJ, I've got a new variable on this table now that I get to look at, right? And to what they are doing, being able to take an energetic star, a literal star, y'all, right? And dispute that power to different individuals. If people can understand what I'm saying there, right? I'm not letting nothing go. My eyes are glued. I'm listening to everyone's thoughts, and I love everyone's opinion. But give it time, y'all, and don't get discouraged. Listen, look. I'm a land here. If this thing goes to the grand jury trial, whatever they call it, and it go all the way left, don't trip. Don't trip at all. Because when I say don't trip, this is what I mean. Because don't forget where you're at. Don't forget the empire you are under. And so we got to find a solution, to replace injustice with justice. And I land.
Anybody else want to tap in while I go back to the video?
There's no such thing as justice when it comes to this. It's called separation and not being with them, doing nothing with them. He should have been taught not to be around them like that. Truly. Even if he went to school with them, no, you don't go on an event and don't have somebody look like you with you. You know what I'm saying? We was always taught that. Have two people with you at all times so that somebody can be a witness on what happens. You know what I'm saying? So he was taught wrong, because of us mixing families the way we do. And like I think Michi S put it best, you know what I'm saying? They was too comfortable. You know, man, I'm not getting comfortable in Arkansas. Ain't no way I'm getting comfortable in Arkansas. And I tell my kids that every day. If they get comfortable in Arkansas, they're gonna suffer consequences. Okay? Because this is not nothing to be comfortable about. Still live up under whose name? Bedford Forest. Okay? So they still got them statues out here. You know? So we still living up under what it is. It is. It's just you're a prisoner of war. Stop playing with yourself. So justice, how you getting justice? How you getting justice as a prisoner? How
No,
you getting justice as a
no,
prisoner?
I totally understand your position, Chief Eagle Eye. And I'll speak for football players growing up is that this information that we know, right? I didn't know. Like my whole focus was, because I'm athletic, so I just wanted to be one of my goals as a youth was I wanted to be a football player. If it was soccer or football, I was gearing in that direction, and I would have. Nothing's going to deter me. I'm going to work out every day. I'm going to be running track, running, working out, sleeping, school, running, working, and doing everything. I was totally zeroed, zoned in. So when you have a kid when you have a young man like Nolan Wells, who now is going into a community college, and his teammates, I'm pretty sure one of them might have been on the team. You know, you won't have that much of a you understand prejudice and all of that, but you don't think that it will go to this level. And I think Nolan just made one wrong mistake. That was it. And that one wrong mistake, because his parents raised him right, but that one mistake he made, cost him his life. And I land.
Gotcha. I'm
And that's the one mistake that we all have made as a unit.
Reminds me of the strong black men down there in Mississippi.
Staying
And a
in the
lot of
system.
them are not.
Yeah, staying in the system. As long as we stay in the system, this is what's gonna happen. See, we making that one big mistake. We still trusting them. After everything we've seen, everything we going through, we still believing that something gonna change from Jesus. Y'all see what I'm saying? We still making one big mistake. It's a reason why we ain't crossed the goal line. Because ain't nobody just walked off their jobs. If y'all don't remember when the Million Man March came, we shut it down. Is anybody really studying, the movement? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Are people just trying to get famous from what they know about the movement? You know what I'm saying? Are you really studying the movement? We shut the whole thing down. It didn't really just get shut down in D.C. People in other states, man, didn't go to work that day because we all said, "No, man, we ain't going." So yeah, it's definitely unity in the power that we display, and you don't have to go pick up your gun until you get attacked.
And
Until you get attacked,
and
protect yourself.
some would say, Chief Eagle Eye, that was an amazing achievement to actually get 1 million brothers out to do one task and one goal. Just come out, and we displayed that. But some might say, what the pushback is, we asked for permission to do that, to
You
be in
did?
the streets, and that's where some people would say,
No,
with the
no, that
pushback.
wasn't the pushback though, brother. The pushback was that we didn't take advantage of the time of the constructive conversations that we could have had. They could have made a difference.
Mm,
That was the pushback, bro. It wasn't. It didn't have nothing to do with the distraction of the people that was mad because couldn't participate. That would say something like that. Oh, they had to get permission. That's the same thing they say about the cats that's out there with the guns in the Panthers. I mean, with Grandmaster Jack. Okay, well, yeah, they did it though. So you can say, yeah, they got permission or whatever, but they displayed it. Okay, regardless, it got displayed. You know what I'm saying? It showed what we can do. If we wanted to, even though we don't do it. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get a whole mindset of doing. You know what I'm saying? We got to really go do something. Ain't no about sitting around and waiting at no time for nothing. This thing is about doing for self. And if you want to come together as a community, if I live next door to you, I'm sure me and you could grow enough stuff to split with each other's families. Man, we ain't got to go to no store. And then we're gonna have alkaline food that got energy in it. So we ain't gonna need no hospitals. We're gonna live a long time. You know what I'm saying? That's just the person that lives next door to me because we're gonna be having conversations. I'm gonna tell him what I know. So I don't think it takes a community to do all that. It just takes for you to start separating from what you're doing and then go live your life. Because I heard on Smoke Channel the other day, dude said, man, they living out there in Mississippi. They still ain't got no running water in pipes and stuff. Yeah, because that ain't what you got to have to live. The pipes, you got to have the water. The necessity is the water, it ain't the pipes. The necessity is the sun. Know what you're living off of. And know who you are. If you know who you are, you know you're an electric being. And then you know what you need to survive. Everything else you don't. You don't need no starch. You don't need no blood. You don't need nothing but stuff that is alive. That's all you need. And you'll live a long time. And the only reason why we don't see Dr. Sage right now because somebody poisoned him. We're going to see him living a long time. We've got some examples. We need some examples of our people living a long time because they practice the right thing. But most of us get up out of here because we get attacked because of the people that don't want to know and just stick with what we know. They want to keep believing in stuff. So they go start getting shots, or they're still eating the wrong food, or we still not believing that Bill Gates is buying up all this land and ain't no seeds available because and it's closing in on us.
Yeah.
It's closing in on us. For those that just don't want to see it, that's on them. You hear some of our leaders say, take it or leave it. Yeah, take it or leave it. Because them same people that left it and went got them shots are not here today. And them same people today are getting sick today because they depended on the government.
That's facts.
We can't depend on them. It's over with, y'all. Time to do something different.
Well said.
Yeah, time to do something different, man. But I'm gonna get out of here so I can get ready for the farming meeting, man. And, much love and respect to everybody, man. And y'all, you're are always welcome to join us. OG got the hookup. If I'm sure y'all all got OG's hookup. If you don't have mine, so he can send you the link. To try to contact him, all you gotta do is text me, so he give you the link, and we'll be over there for about an hour.
All right. Hey, much love to you, Chief. Good luck.
Same to you, my brother. Same
Yeah,
to you.
I'll
Salute.
be over there, brother. I may keep this. I'm thinking about keeping this going and just being in the farm meeting on my phone. But I may keep this going. But yeah.
Good day.
But anybody that want the link to the farmers meeting, text me or email me, and I'll send you the link. If you can, brother, Chief Eagle, I'll put the link in the YouTube chat, please. Yeah, but I'm gonna play some more of this video. Anybody want to tap in?
No, I'm good. Yeah, keep going.
All right, I got you. And the links
Get
in the chat
scared.
if
Shout out to my
anybody
boy
want to come up.
Markel Bridges down there in Mississippi, running up on these racist white people that continue to do things. We went on a trip last year where we went to Liberty, we went to Rankin County, we went to about 4 different counties where these police were just beating people. The court systems were not giving black people justice. And we ran up on the sheriffs, police, courts, the DAs, and we had black people from Mississippi looking at us like, and then they wanted to join us. Why? Because they're not scared. But it's just like if you put a frog in cool water and you begin to heat up the water, the frog won't jump out because he doesn't feel the heat until it's too late. Then he's already started boiling. It's almost like, once again, Harriet Tubman said, she would have saved more black people if only they would have realized they were slaves. And people in Mississippi are not equated to slaves. I shout out to everybody I met in Mississippi. I didn't meet not one scared person down there in Mississippi when we were protesting for the Core and Wiley thing. And so it's good to see brothers like, nah, this ain't what it is. And I talked to a couple of people from Mississippi. Now they was like, well, yeah, don't mention me because I work around such and such, because people are, once again, have to make their living. They have to feed their family. They have to keep their job. So there's a certain level of acceptance that you have to have in these environments if you want to live a peaceful life, or if you want to struggle, or if you want to buck up against the system. And so some people just choose different paths. So I understand, Mississippi, before I went, I was like, man, Mississippi, oh Lord, I'm going in the house if, before the sun goes down, because it's not like that. Literally, it's not. However, there are some places that it is. And those historic roots, like the brother said, there's a bad history in Mississippi and they run deep. But there are some people who are willing to rise up and do something about it. Shout out to my brother Patrick Lumumba down there in Senatobia, Markel Bridges, and the brothers from the NO. A lot of people are still in Mississippi and they willing to fight. And, hopefully they'll rally around this case, pull together, and stand up for righteousness. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that young brother's words in the comments. Y'all see the number 91958.
Yeah. And shout out to Telehouse Productions, man, publishing. Anybody want to say anything? Shaq, T. Wriggles.
Yeah, I like what he said. It's and this is in every state, Philly, that you're gonna have some people and some brothers, and some sisters saying, hey, listen, man, don't say my name because I got to feed my family and this and that. And look, I understand that, and I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Look, do what you have to do. Don't jeopardize, what I'm saying, your family. But then there are the ones, that say, no, I'm about this life here. I want to do something. I want change. So I'm much love to Taylor for acknowledging, and having compassion and empathy for people that are, just trying to live what the Chief was, the Eagle Eye was not combating, but saying, what's normal. What's normal is, hey, this is what people actually see sometimes, Philly. And look, and I don't have a problem with that. Hey, they'll work, pay bills, have children, leave some stuff for their children, and they move on and then transition. There's nothing wrong with that at all. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. But people like yourself, Philly, and some people in the chat, you know, that won't change. You know, we're going to have the turtle analogy, you know, as my man Dick Gregory said, you know, and I feel this. I'm like the turtle. I'm hard on the outside, I'm soft on the inside, and I'm willingly to stick my head out for every single one of you, you know. And so that's my position that I view with everything, you know, and all that.
Yeah, you good. Uh, Matter of fact, while we in Mississippi, we might as well show this one. Like I said, I'm gonna keep the link, the stream going. Anybody want to hit the link? You can come on. Doing.
The best state to live in right now.
Let me get past that commercial. Apologize for the commercial, man. You know, and like I said, I got a bunch of topics. Let me pause this a second. That we're gonna be talking about it in the near future. You know, how the police protect the corporation, uh, anti-black hate crime bill, laws for them, laws for us, selling out, gatekeepers, the bloodline, belief systems, you know, and all of, black prison sentences versus white prison sentences. These are a few topics that my sister Jackie Brown gave to me that we're gonna be tapping in the near future, man. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me play this video.
I was gonna be a smooth, consistent blow to the field, alright? Huh?
Sir, we is 18. Boy, he is playing. He said we smell like alcohol. He's my, I don't know if it's your perfume.
We'll go and step out the car for me. Go ahead and step out the car for me.
Okay.
Driver, I'm gonna give you one time.
Go ahead, baby.
Step out the car.
Just go ahead, baby.
Said I'm looking for somebody that I can tell. Oh, my truck.
Oh, Bob! Stop touching me! Sir, stop! Sir, stop! Sir, stop! Deja, give me your phone, Deja. Can I get her phone? Can I get her phone? Can I get her phone? Deja, just do it. Deja, just do it. Sir, I'm just gonna get her phone.
It's smooth, consistent blow to the side.
And this is Mississippi right here.
Sir, we is 18.
Go ahead and step out the car for me. Go ahead and step out the car for me.
Okay.
Driver, I'm gonna give you one time.
Go ahead, baby.
Step out the car.
Just go ahead, baby.
Step in front of my car for me.
Boy, he is playing. He said we smell like alcohol. He's my, I don't know if it's your perfume. Oh God, he's playing.
Oh, Bob! Stop touching me! Sir, stop! Sir, stop! Sir, stop! Deja, give me your phone, Deja. Can I get her phone? Can I get her phone? Can I get her phone? Oh, no! Okay. Deja, just do it. Deja, just do it. Sir, I'm just gonna get her phone.
You know that's somebody's daughter, right? You know you got a family, right? Don't get caught slipping, because somebody will find you and will Mask up on your ass.
And this is why police officers get killed and why some people celebrate when these white police officers get killed. Peace and blessings. All praises to the Most High. A scripture that says he will raise up.
Whoo. I tell you this much, Philly, sometimes this is tough to watch. You
Yes, it
know,
is, man.
it's
These
it's
fucking
very,
racist cops out here, man. That's why I say fuck the police, fuck the system. You know what I mean?
you
They
know,
target our women, our children. They scared to come after us. The real men. They cowards. But yeah,
yeah,
man, this shit.
to
And
rough
and
up.
and that's why I keep showing video. I don't want to show videos like this, but I got to bring awareness to our fucking people, man.
Yeah, it makes me, seeing videos like this makes me feel a certain type of way. You know, especially when a police officer pulls you over, knowing damn well I haven't had a drink of alcohol, but you are claiming that I have. And so you know, I want to know what made her snap. More than likely, the cop tried to probably do something that was unlawful, and then to actually having to see, someone just roughing up a, a woman. Now, what puts a 2 on the 10 is seeing a black woman getting roughed up like that, man. That makes me feel a certain type of way.
Yes, sir. I totally agree. And shout out that brother say, hey, don't slip up. A nigga with a mask may be out there. Get your ass. You know what I mean? It's like we've been frustrated, man.
All the children of men. And we all know
Yeah,
what
he was
happens
doing the
in
scriptures,
Mississippi.
but I
There's
tried
some
to mute him.
evil, wicked men there. And here you see a police officer who stops two 18-year-old girls on the side of the road and first of all accuses them of smelling alcohol. Now, the girls say, look, we are 18, talking about alcohol. Now, regardless of the fact, I was 18, I drunk. So, that's to be debated. But nevertheless, he tells the driver to step out the car. And you can clearly see her on the phone calling what I presume to be her father. Because later on, when he starts slamming her and abusing her, she was like, let me call my daddy. So you see her get out of the car and they're in the back of the car talking. And as they're talking, it sounds like the officer says, okay, put your phone on the back of the car for me. And she evidently was like, okay, well, now I'm trying to call my people. And then he tries either to take her phone or forcefully try to take her phone out of her hand, in which, that's when the struggle ensued. And he was struggling. He was struggling with that 90-pound young girl, and he's, about 200 pounds, a weak white man.
Mm.
That's all he is, a weak white man with a gun and a badge. Nevertheless, he proceeds to try to slam the young lady. Took him a whole minute to even get her on the ground. But you can clearly hear her say, let me call my daddy. Now, even if he did suspect her of drinking and driving, a field sobriety test doesn't require him touching her. Now, if she was still on the phone and she's 18 years old, okay, look, I understand. Let me call my father and then I'll perform whatever you need me to do. But no, instead, this weak white man wants to grab her and forcefully tell her, to put down the phone. Like you can clearly see him pointing to the back of the car. Hey, put the phone on the car, whatever. And she doesn't do it. And it looks like from the beginning that he was actually trying to search her as well. Now, we all know that when you have a female, you're supposed to call a female cop to do any type of physical touching. So this guy is way out of line, but this goes to show once again the authoritative, dictatorial, savage brutality, barbarian, Neanderthalic, and it's not a word, but the Neanderthalic actions of these white police officers, especially when it comes to the weakest among us, and that is the women, children, and the elderly. And so,
And that's what I said. You know what I mean? You know, they target them. But she got a father. And you know, but I'm just showing awareness how these fucking race soldiers treat our, you know, women and children, man. A fucking routine stop. You gonna say they drinking, they tell you they ain't drinking. Then it get physical when she try to call her dad, man. These cops ain't shit. Whole system corrupt. Fuck them dirty cops, man.
And for real, man. Like, just looking at that, yeah.
I don't.
My bad. Go ahead, T-Bro.
No, if you thought that they
Take your
were,
time, bro.
if you thought that they were drunk, right? You told her to put a phone down on the car, all that. All right, so start the test. This is where it gets fuzzy for me. Like police officer, you claim something. Okay, now prove it. Tell her to start walking in a straight line and tilt your head back. Da 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 da. So yeah, man, there are some, as Taylor put it, man, and there's no denying that there are some wicked, evil people here in our land.
Know when this video was started circulating in June 18th, and I don't know the results of it. I couldn't find any news reports of it, but I'm pretty sure that it's something that they're going to sweep under the rug. And the video said that also that they assaulted 2 girls. So I don't know what happened after that video, but that's barbaric, evil behavior, if you ask me. And so police officers come up missing, get ambushed, you won't see any tears from me. And if you ask me why, just go back and rewind this video a couple of times. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this situation in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings.
Hey, shout out to Telehouse Publishing. Real quick, I want to play my man.
Navan, the #1 rated business travel platform, lets your team book work travel in one place. Flights, hotels, cars, while staying within budget and earning professional rewards. Right now, they could be giving you $500 in Navan rewards for onboarding your company. Finance teams love it too. Real-time spend tracking, automatic approvals, and...
There we go. I wanted to play my man.
And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden.
Shout out to Mac V Productions in the chat, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here too.
I'm tired myself.
Appreciate you, bro.
Much love to you, man.
Thank you for coming up.
Thank you for having me, man. And saying always love. And we are the solution, man. We're gonna come up with something. I know. I'm constantly thinking, constantly manifesting of something, And so with everyone that's listening, whatever you're doing. Whatever you're achieving, just put down on that list, how can we have a solution to the problem we have in this hellish state we got going on right now. And thank you again, OG. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, brother. Much love to you and the family. You're welcome to come up anytime. We're going to take a quick little music break. My brother, Mac V. Shout out to Mac V.
No matter what you say, I'm tired myself. No matter what you say, I'm tired myself. No matter what you say, I'm tired myself. No matter what you say.
Please excuse me. It's time to be frank. Many consider the struggles that we go through a prank.
The things that we go through are said to be our fault, but many taking the truth, keeping it locked in the vault. Max be the redeemer, making a list. Gotta wonder if he making a fist, taking account of repayment for this. The way that we sick from devilish motivations as he playing a trick. They the ones that be repping part of the cloth. Bet it's the ego that's getting them off, hitting them hard, cause the congregation hitting them soft. As they getting them lost, why they raining the cross? And truth be told, they ain't walking the Christ. If they was they'd be walking precise instead of lost in the night. They should be keeping it tight. Poor misguided souls in need of the light. That's right.
I'm tired of myself. I'm tired of myself. No matter what you say, no matter what you say, yeah. I'm tired of myself. Tired of myself. No matter what you, no matter what you say, yeah. I'm tired of myself. Tired of myself. No matter what you, no matter what you say.
Man, I follow in the order of Melchizedek. If you a line in the water, then your tail get wet. And I doubt that they will mention that. If they did, friends, then they couldn't get your check. These Pharisees had much game running deep, like the blood and drug money in the urban streets. So pay attention when the urban speaks. And I swear no allegiance to these turban freaks. Although they slapped me pretty hard, I had to turn my cheek. A lesson learned, few yearn to teach. There's nothing worse than the hurt of burning sheep. They need food of the soul, but they serving beef. Nonsense, belief, hate and grief. Too much time spent debating peace. If it's absent at home, how can we change the Middle East? Chosen, frozen in disbelief, with a judgmental spirit for those who blaze and cheat, y'all.
I'm tired of myself. Tired of myself. No matter what you say. No matter what you say. I'm tired of myself. Tired of myself. No matter what you, no matter what you say. I'm tired of myself. Tired of myself. No matter what you say. No matter what you say. I'm tired of myself. Tired of myself. No matter what. No matter what you say.
Hey, shout out to Mac V Productions, man. Shaq, did you want to tap in on any topic? You want the mic, brother? You can say anything, whatever you feel like talking about. You can unmute if you're there. There you go.
Oh no, I'm just kicking back and enjoying the show, man. Just let me do your thing, man. I'm
I
going with the
got you.
flow, man.
Yeah, I was
Somebody,
gonna do another video,
talking about,
show another video
you know what I mean?
real quick. Got you. Then we'll tap in after that. The link's in the chat, man. If anybody want to come up, the link's in the chat. Any topic. I'm gonna keep it going for probably another hour. So if anybody want to tap in, now is the time. But yeah, I want to play another video. I think the sister asked, "Is that 520 Hertz Diamond Girl?" I think she was talking to my brother Mac V. Now let's go to this last video, this other video. Like these cops, they don't give
That's
a
my
fuck
old
about our
bill.
lives, man. They
$156.
disrespectful,
My new one,
especially to our
38.
women, elderly, and children, man. And that's why I take the stance I take, man. Fuck them. Yeah, let's show this video right here.
Of sitting at your damn house while black. Now we have a new one. Didn't think we could, but we do. Drinking coffee while black. Here it is.
There you go.
Bianca, are you still living on?
Yes.
Okay. What were you doing over in New Cumberland right over there?
Dropping my son off.
Okay. What'd you hand off to the gentleman that walked back in the house?
His coffee cup.
His coffee cup?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm tired of him leaving his mess in my car.
Okay. All right. Do you have
That's-
anything illegal in the car?
You want to search it?
I mean, if you want to let me search it.
Like, what do y'all think we did a transaction or something?
Well, that's what it looked like.
Because we're black?
No. I couldn't see in your car. Your window tints too dark.
Okay,
anyway.
so exactly. So, but it looked like we were doing a drug transaction.
Yeah, so you pulled up, he came out, you handed something to him, he walked
No, you missed it.
We're not going to argue about it.
I came from this way, went around, took him home,
I saw where
dropped
you came
him
from.
off.
I saw where you came from.
And I dropped him off to his house.
Okay.
He left his cup here because I'm tired of his being in my car. I beeped the horn, gave him his cup.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Okay. Do you have anything illegal in the car?
No.
Okay. You don't have any crack?
I don't.
Weed?
Sir, I'm a f***ing business owner, okay?
Okay.
Does you have any crack? Sir, come on, man. You don't even have the right to the pretextual stop based on the information provided. You saw nothing illegal. You saw nothing suspicious at all. You made a mistake.
Shit is crazy, man. So basically, her and her son, she, went for a ride. They were drinking coffee and talking. And she called him back and she dropping off crack or this shit is wild, man, the way these motherfuckers do our people, man. Probably live in, a predominantly black neighborhood, flag on the play. And they patrolling the neighborhood for searching motherfuckers doing drugs and selling drugs. That woman old as shit, man. She ain't in the game, officer, but this shit wild the way they, treat us, man.
It was coffee, a cup of damn coffee. And after she explains it to you, you then ask, you got any crack here? Just hanging around inside of your vehicle? What? Do I have any crack? Sir, it went from probably racist, absolutely racist. And it gets worse. Here it is.
I don't have no crack. I don't have no weed. I don't sell drugs, do drugs, no none of that bull.
Question?
It's not a question.
It was a question.
That's very derogatory for you to
derogatory?
say. Probably because I'm black. He was a black man, and y'all think that it looked like we were selling drugs. No, because I'm highly upset that I feel offended.
Upset. Would you be willing to let me search your car?
No, for what?
Well, because it looked like you did a drug transaction back
I
there.
gave him a coffee cup.
Okay. What kind of coffee cup?
It was a white coffee cup.
Why are you screaming?
Because I can't believe because you keep saying that we made a drug transaction. And you police officers are horrible.
I'm horrible.
You
don't even know
police
me.
officers, sir, what we going to do, sir?
So now you're grouping me into a group of people.
And
right?
you're grouping me into a group of people where it looked like I was doing a drug transaction.
You could have been Mexican, you could have been white, you could have been green, you could have been yellow.
And I'm black, and it looked like that I was making a drug transaction.
Okay. What's the name of the gentleman that you stopped with?
That's my son, Anthony.
The bigger guy.
Yeah.
That's your son?
I'm 55 years old. I'll be 56 in
like
February.
it.
What we doing here, sir?
I'm asking questions. I'm doing my job.
That's your son? You mean the big, older African-American? The big black guy? Oh, he looks too old to be your son? It's too large. You're clumping him in, madam. You're generalizing him. That's insane, isn't it? This man has just asked, do you have crack in your car? And complaining about being generalized, clumping him into another group he doesn't belong to. Put it up full mass. In the caption of the video, she explained, I just dropped my son off at his house, and two police officers from Fairview Township, or should I say, one, was an Attorney General Agent Drug Task Force. His name was Agent Edwards 599. And the police officer from Fairview Township was Officer L. Alexander, badge number 5218. So I proceeded to go on about my business, and this is the outcome of why he stopped me. She then shared the follow-up. I want to truly say I appreciate each and every one of you who shared and commented on my horrible video of racial profiling at its fullest. I also want to let you know I will be taking this all the way to the highest possible level that I can. I refuse to sit down and let this happen to me and there be no repercussions. And I did not allow him to search my car. I did not give him my son's last name when the video ended. I continued to fuss and cuss both of them out, as well as my son. I did reach out to Fairview County Township. However, the person I needed to speak to was out until Monday. Now, Monday is a holiday, so we're going to see how this goes. I have to follow the proper steps, but just know that I'm not letting up. Crazy part about all of this is what he assumed, what he thought.
For fighting back.
But again, because I was a black woman, that's the only reason. And it's ironic because an officer has the right to ask. You do not have to give up your right and answer. Okay? You do have the right to say, am I under arrest? Am I free to go? Am I under arrest or am I free to go? Because you have the right to non-self-incrimination anyway. You already have that right. That's constitutionally mandated. You have that. And the government cannot compel you to incriminate yourself, regardless of if you've committed a crime or not, because everybody is innocent unless they are proven guilty. So he's dealing with an innocent person. And those laws, the law that allows for an investigative engagement or questioning or even reasonable suspicion, which to me was unreasonable given that it was just a coffee cup being handed. If you could qualify that under reasonable suspicion, that means that every coffee cup being handed by every coffee restaurant employee in the world is a potential for a reasonable suspicion of a crime. And it's not.
Starbucks.
All right, Shaw, thoughts here.
Sir, this is not The Wire, okay?
Right.
The first part. Second, I love to do reverse, accusations in this. I would have asked him, is it meth in your car? Because, that would be that would be an accurate assumption according to, the lumping, the generalization that you just did there, sir, because who crack in a coffee cup? Like
that wouldn't even be the move. If there was crack there. Like he may want to know, sir, you need to do better at your job.
Yeah,
if there was crack in the car, the coffee cup, that wouldn't be the move.
Cup. Make that shit make sense, man. She got crack in the coffee cup, man. Come on, man. They were drinking coffee. These cops, like I said, they're delusional. They're retarded. They're slow, and they always out to get a nigga. Links in the chat, man. Anybody want to tap, man?
He was definitely pulling at straws because he was not expecting for her to have the response that she had. And I think that, you're right. I think we all need to start exercising our rights of am I being arrested or am I detained or am I free to go? It's just that some of the things that they say sometimes are just so unbelievably offensive. It's kind of hard to not be like, but yeah, we got to stop wasting words with these cops and exercise our right to remain silent.
Yeah, there you go. And once again, people typically respond in good faith because they believe that the officer may have made a good faith mistake. And then you realize, okay, this is some profiling mess that I have nothing to do with. And that's when the offense kicks in. We'll bring updates as they come. As the woman says, she guarantees to take this to the fullest extent possible.
And shout out to that sister. Like I said, I want to go back to this black math video real quick. So keep it going. Let's go back to this black.
How much would it cost to publish your book, translate it into your readers' native languages, and deliver it all across the globe, potentially reaching billions of readers? Not long ago, that would have cost you between...
Let's go.
What if I told you that somebody sells masks so that white people can impersonate a black person
Hey, shout out my sister, none of your business. Let me shout out the chat real quick, since I'm gonna keep it going. Shout out my sister, none of your business. My brother D. Allen Warren, old dude, Maybach, Diamond Girl. My brother Shaq on the panel. Mac V Productions. My brother Charles Johnson. Focus Minds, the captain. Diamond Girl, I think I said her. Sharon Walker. My cousin, Your Highness, the day you can dig it. My brother Talk Your Talk Media. Joe Moore. My brother Poison Puppet. Wale. Fundamentally Fundamental. Max Light Channel. INC, let me mod that brother up. He was very respectful. Who else? Soul Sister Jackie Brown. Hope They Prepared. YS Millennium. Shaq. I sent that to myself, Mama Chief, too. If you may bring that up and we talk about what you sent me, Shaq, you can do that. Haru, Chill, Black White Indian. Shout out to everybody that came through. P. Moses, Tight Sam, Hurricane 803, Sharon Walker, Maybach, Clayco Ant, Day One sponsor, Brian. Man, shout out to everybody in the house, man. Links in the chat if you want to. The Last Dundada, much love and respect, my brother, The Last Dundada. You know, we just showing how corrupt this system is, how racist these people are, you know, and some of us is fighting back, man. The cop racially profiled this young lady and her son over her passing a cup of fucking coffee. Shit, wow, man. Then we're going to go back to this, you know, black mass thing.
To do whatever. Here it is.
Want to be the center of attention? Check out this 3D mesh mask. It's super stretchy, breathable, and creates a hilarious optical illusion. Perfect for your next costume party or cosplay event.
Hello, everybody. This is Jay Sims, Army veteran, also retired detective. Did you see these masks are also sold on TikTok Shop? And you're seeing how this guy right here is displaying this mask by impersonating a black person. So this person can probably essay somebody, rob a bank, do something heinous. The only thing he had to do is wear some black gloves, put a hoodie on, and guess who the person that the victim's going to say?
Thank y'all, man. Thank you. I appreciate everybody that's been tapping in, just coming in, and that been here since I started it, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all support, man. If nobody told y'all they love you today, OG and his family love y'all, man.
It was a black person.
It's proof your content don't even got to be good. Just post it.
My brother Chief Crazy Overstand, man. The link's in the chat, man.
Yeah. We have background.
Mask,
so, face mask of black men's faces are being advertised by AI bots on TikTok. It appears they may have been taken down on TikTok Shop, but the AI advertisements remain up, however. This actually happened in 2010. Let me take you back to 2010. White men or white male used a lifelike black mask to evade arrest and robberies. But imagine how widespread it would be given how accessible it is today. Big headline. White man used lifelike black mask to evade arrest and robberies. Digital blackface has only gotten worse under Trump's push for AI and absolutely no regulation. For example, according to The Guardian, last year, a U.S. government shutdown cut off the SNAP benefits that low-income families rely on for food. Videos on the social media cast the fallout in frantic scenes. Quote, "I'm going to keep it real with you," end quote, a black woman said in a viral TikTok post. Quote, "I get over $2,500 a month in stamps. I sell them, $2,000 worth, for about $1,200, $1,500 cash," end quote. Another black woman ranted about taxpayers' responsibility to her 7 children with 7 men, and yet another melted down after her food stamps were rejected at a corner dog counter. Visible watermarks stamped some videos as AI generated, apparently, too faintly for the racist commentators and hustlers more than happy to believe the frenzy was real. Typically, bigoted means stupid. This was used to feed the culture war, gave the racist red meat. Many Fox News commentators jumped at the opportunity to degrade black Americans because of AI-generated racism. Trump, the White House, got into the act. This is in January. The official White House X account posted a doctored photo of Minnesota activist Nakeem.
Hey, y'all put in the chat how y'all feel about this. Put it in the chat. These black masks.
Levy Armstrong, darkened and weeping in the wake of her arrest at a nonviolent anti-ICE demonstration. Earlier this month, an image portraying the Obamas as apes was circulated by Trump on his own social media account. And once again, Trump is empowered, emboldened by feckless cowards who have no spine. You have Senator Tim Scott, who does nothing, complains not, zero respect shown to him or any black Republican from this administration. Racism against the Obamas, well, that shocked a few people, according to them, on the Republican side. They didn't do a damn thing about it. They did nothing about it. AI racism is still racism. So let's make that very clear. It's not funny. It's not a joke. It's no laughing matter. Racism. All right. Blackface abides at the underbelly of American mass media, even as it evolves at breakneck pace. Its roots trace to the minstrel revues of the early 19th century. White performers smeared grease paint made from charred corpse on their faces and plastered and oversized white lips to create this caricature of black features, and performed exaggerated routines of black laziness, buffoonery, and hypersexuality. This is blackface of a different mode. This is blackface of a modernized context. And just as the blackface of old, the blackface of today, the racists, well, they go to the shows and they laugh. But the shows happen to be their computer or their cell phone. That is your price of admission. So just as those...
Hey, I just put the link to the farmers meeting in the chat. My brother Mac, good.
If the police didn't show up to the accident scene, you could still be owed a huge check.
Meeting. The link is in the chat. It's the one I just posted. Matter of fact, let me do it again. That's a link to the farmers meeting that I'm putting in the chat. The link to the stream is in the chat also. So, let's see.
The cops didn't show up to mine after I got rear-ended, and I still received $76,000, and all I...
Let's go on.
The anti-bully gang rallying behind a
video.
12-year-old who was called a racial slur. This is what a community does.
We were about to leave to get back on the bus, and I was doing something goofy, so one of my friends started recording and said, "Do it again." And then that's when another boy came in and he said the N-word to me.
What you mean? Again, like a racial slur, like N-word?
Yeah, like move it, like hard on.
Really?
Yeah.
I hate you had to go through that, man, but you know, at the end of the day, there's stupid people out there, and then you got people who are raising their kids and they ignorant. So since these parents are ignorant, they teaching their kids stupid stuff. How do you feel today though, man, after we came?
I feel happy.
We love you, man. That's why we here, bro. And we just want you to know you're not alone, man. You my little brother under God, man. You know what I'm saying? And I got your back, bro. We all got your back. Everybody that came out here today, we all got your back, and we all care about anything that you've been going through, okay? So you're not alone, bro.
And shout out them brothers for having that young man back.
You feel better?
We showing how we got our children back over here. You know what I mean? Shout out to them, man, for doing this. You want to tap in, say anything, Shaq? You're welcome to, man. To tell me to stop the video.
No, I mean, yeah, man, that's dope, man. I love to see things. Yeah, we can report on a lot of the negative aspects of our things that people do in society and culture, but we also got to report on the positive and the corrective actions, man. That's dope, man. I love, you know me, man. I love reporting on it, man. Like I said, on my platforms, Facebook and stuff, I report all the stuff that, you know, because we love to see so-called black fathers love and stuff like that, man. We see it from the mothers and we salute the mothers, but we know a lot of these perspectives don't ever get to see their fathers and heterosexual fathers that stand up and do things and try to correct the young men and young women too, because the young girls they need their fathers just as much as young men do. So that's dope. You know what I'm saying? It's dope.
Yes, sir. Let's play some more of the video. There's links in the chat if anybody wants to come up.
Just wow. First of all, the soothing voice. You know how much kids are dealing with today? Sometimes I think it escapes us, and I'm a mother, and I see some of it firsthand, but I didn't grow up like that. The world has changed so much. I went through stuff. This is heartwarming. We just want you to know you're not alone. A member of the anti-bully gang told the boy in a July 15th video shared on Instagram by Eaton Thomas, former NBA power forward, anti-bully gang member. His mom reached out, let us know he was being called racial slurs. So we
that don't want to act like racism ain't happening in America. Like I said, they willing to come on these panels and say, hey, it ain't about color. Go tell these racists that. You don't have enough balls, they'll hang your ass. Don't come tell us. Go tell the racists that, man. Go tell the racists it ain't about color. You know, I always want to come on YouTube and it ain't about color and all this shit. Go tell the racists that. But let's continue, man. Shout out to this anti-bullying thing. Sticking by this young man.
Pulled up to show him some love and support, Thomas wrote in the caption. Then a parade of cars cruised into the boys' residential complex, and one of the men pulled the boy aside for a heart-to-heart. I mean, this is incredible. And you heard the child respond. Sweet gesture, business as usual for the Texas-based group. This is what they do. The nonprofit was created in 2020 by Texas rapper King Kyle Lee and activist Daniel Cotton
Shout out
to
to, you know,
eradicate bullying in all
this Texas
forms.
rapper. Like I said,
Known
I
for
normally
escorting
don't fuck
bullied
with
kids to
Texas. I don't
school
like
in
Texas as a
expensive
state.
cars. You saw those cars, right?
But shout out to
Organization has since expanded to legislative advocacy, counseling, peer support groups. The website reads, ABG was born out of a shared vision to create a world where kindness and empathy prevail over hostility and exclusion. We need you, more of you, now. As Thomas put it in the caption, the visit was about more than one afternoon. It was just being a support system for him, showing him how we will be there for him when school starts. Our friends at Atlanta Black Star doing their share of the reporting on that one. It's a beautiful thing,
we wouldn't have to
right?
do this
Just when you think
if these racism wasn't, you know, it's like they losing their fucking mind. They took that COVID-19 shot and they losing their mind and they just have to be this. Like I said, that shit is a taught behavior, man. But we coming together against it. Niggas are coming together against it, man. Calling out these dirty cops. All above the corrupt system, the corrupt politicians. You know what I mean? The bullying shit. Yeah, we come together.
can't do anything and the world is ugly and there's someone living in that big white house in the nation's capital who's spewing ugliness that's only hurting our kids and teaching them ugliness. These guys show up, the anti-bullying
Both
gang,
parties, sister,
and
just as
with a soothing voice and some really hot wheels,
it's the
they make
Democrats
it better.
and the Republicans.
Nobody was
and
yelling,
the
nobody was
independents.
threatening,
All of them.
and they gave this young man a voice. Did you hear him responding? Yeah, I feel better. Yeah, I feel good.
Yeah, you know he do. He got some people back.
I love it. Start more chapters anywhere and everywhere. We salute you, ABG, and to the young man.
And I'm going to say this, and it may piss a few people off, right? But I'm still going to say it, right? I study animals. Been studying them, you know what I mean? They can't live in my house, but I can study them, you know what I mean? The niggas, I'm going to say it, niggas need to get be like the honey badger. We're going to look at a honey badger. A honey badger is known for being relentless. It will not stop, no matter how big the predator is. Niggas need to get like the honey badger, man. So let's look at a little quick honey badger video, man. A honey badger, a bad motherfucker, man.
They were tired because of the presence of a creature that seemed unaware of fatigue or pain.
Go back, man. Like I said, niggas need to get that honey badger instinct in them, man. Let's go.
All of this animal madman as he humiliates each of the savannah's kings. Honey badger. The most unbelievable massacre in the animal kingdom. The savannah is not a playground, it's an arena of numbers. Here, weight is the measure of life, and size is the guarantee of power. Big fish eat small fish in a perfect and ruthless order.
We love nature. We love nature.
But today, a crack appears right in the middle of the sanctuary of these kings. A snout, unblinking black eyes, and a body waddling proudly forward. A honey badger. A creature weighing less than a lion's paw, yet possessing a soul burning with rage. It was just a low, rugged mass of steel with a hide covered in battlefield scars. It had no rear guard, no allies, but possessed a weapon that struck fear into every predator. It had no fear switch. In its brain, the concept of escape had been erased. It wasn't heroically brave. It was immune to fear, like a psychopath.
Oh, dude, it stands on its business, don't it? The honey badger is the definition of standing on business. Yes, sir. Study that honey badger, man. It's a
To understand why a honey badger could act like a lone madman surrounded by giants, we can't use conventional logic.
surrounded by giants.
We have to dissect this madman. Look at that skin. You think it's skin? Wrong. It's a loose rubber armor. Honey badger skin is extremely thick, about 6 millimeters, but more importantly, it's very fluid. When bitten on the neck, a honey badger can rotate 180 degrees inside its own skin to bite back at the enemy's nose. Not only skilled in close combat, this psychopath is also a master of chemical survival. Even the most venomous predators on the African continent are nothing more than a quick meal. Venom can kill an elephant in hours, but for a honey badger, it's just a nap. Its body is a rice-powered blood-purifying machine, processing neurotoxins like a high-performance filter. It gets bitten, it faints, then wakes up and devours the snake as if nothing happened. This isn't bravery. This is superpower. And when a creature considers the venom of death merely a spice for its dinner, the usual rules of the savannah become meaningless. This insane, solitary act is about to clash with a completely opposite entity, the iron discipline of the African wild dogs. These tactical assassins always win through numbers and persistence. But today, the honey badger has crossed all boundaries of recklessness. It didn't just confront them. It raided the pack's den while the predators were absent. A bizarre, reverse massacre officially began. In the darkness of the deep den, the honey badger wasn't seeking shelter. It was searching for prey. With its expert digging claws, it dragged out a young wild dog, the pack's only hope of survival. This was no longer a stroll. It was a death sentence the honey badger had signed for itself. When the pack returned and saw their prized possession firmly in the jaws of the black and white dwarf, the prairie atmosphere erupted. The pack closed in. A tight encirclement began. Short, rapid barks exchanged information in rapid succession. The battle was set, and the honey badger lay at the center of its impending death. But just as the alpha dog lunged to deliver a probing bite to the rear, the scenario was suddenly shattered. The honey badger didn't flee.
Damn, Dandada, you're, man, I was thinking the same thing, man. Shout out to my nigga Last Dandada. He said the DNA can be used as a vaccine in that case, but won't tell you that. Definitely. I was thinking the same thing about the goddamn, how they, can withstand venomous bites. And it'll kill an elephant, but a honey badger, that motherfucker take a nap and come back and be ready to fight some more. But yeah, man, I love studying that honey badger, man. It's a bad motherfucker, man. It don't know what fear is. Its body was was made to know not fear. It don't know what fear is. My sister Nanya Business says she definitely comes from a line of honey badgers. Much love, sis. Same here, yeah. Them honey badgers, bad boy, though. Let's continue the video. The link's in the chat, man. It's any topic, man. I'll just take, a nature break and want to bring up the honey badgers. Well, let's go, man. The link's in the chat. Any topic. I'm going to keep it going.
The honey badger charged straight into the muzzle of the gun, beginning to dance among the surrounding pack.
Straight into the muzzle of the gun.
The discipline of the wild dog pack began to crumble.
Nah, she ain't saying she African. Nah, she ain't saying that. Saying she got the,
These predators, once the most resilient in Africa, were now the first to tire.
A fighter. I'm not giving up. No surrender. I know exactly what you're saying, though.
They were tired because they couldn't find a weakness in their opponent's frenzy.
Estaban cansados por la presencia de una criatura que parecía ignorar la fatiga y el dolor.
They were tired because of the presence of a creature that seemed unaware of fatigue or pain. The end of this confrontation was a humiliation for the wild dogs. The fan-shaped formation crumbled. The dogs began to retreat, keeping a safe distance and only barking from afar. They realized a bitter truth. To kill this madman, the pack would have to sacrifice at least 2 or 3 members. And in the mathematics of survival, that was a losing trade. The honey badger stood there, hissing one last time as a contemptuous farewell, then scurried on its way, leaving behind a pack of assassins standing bewildered in the savannah, wondering why their millions of years of discipline had failed against a lone dwarf. The honey badger entered the transitional zone between light and darkness. Here, the noise was silenced, replaced by a deadly silence. Because the madman's next opponent wasn't a boisterous crowd, but a solitary noble of the night, the leopard. If the dogs were noisy special forces, the leopard was a killer from action noir films. It sat atop a branch with the poise of a supermodel waiting on the runway, its body coiled like a steel spring wrapped in velvet. The leopard prided itself on its IQ. It never engaged in a foolish hand-to-hand fight. It only appeared when certain its prey was on its menu. Its motto was elegant.
See that collar? He been catching.
A leap, a bite to the neck, and an evening of high-flying feast. The leopard looked down at the honey badger with disdain. In its eyes, the black and white dwarf below was nothing more than a lost hamburger at a luxurious dinner party. It lowered its center of gravity as
that honey badger walk around saying anybody can get it, everybody can get it. That's what that honey badger said. I do not discriminate. Whoever want it can get it. I definitely agree with that, man.
Silently as a breath, preparing to execute a devastating ambush from above onto its prey's back. The moment the leopard landed, a perfect jump that should have sent its prey reeling in terror, the honey badger executed a devastating spin. Instead of seeing a trembling neck, the leopard saw a mouth full of teeth, lunging straight at its aristocratic face. The honey badger's counterattack was so ferocious that the leopard, who valued its beauty and safety, was startled. It realized that this dwarf had no intention of defending itself. It wanted to devour its hunter alive. The honey badger's armored skin rendered the leopard's pounce useless, like trying to bite a rubber ball full of spikes. The battle was swift but bitter for the spotted assassin. After a few exchanges of blows that nearly cost the leopard its signature nose, it decided that its pride wasn't worth a scar on its face. With a graceful but evasive backward leap, the leopard climbed back up the tree. It sat there, licking its paws with a philosophical expression, trying to appear as if it had just conducted a field survey, not been slapped in the face by a dwarf. Actually, it was just trying to lose weight. This guy's meat must be tough. The leopard consoled itself as it watched the honey badger continue its descent into the twilight. And so it was. Two rivals, two masterful tactics, both forced to yield to a creature with nothing but a fiery heart and a completely severed nerve of fear.
That's why I said niggas need to get this attitude like the honey badger, man. But
leaving
most is going to be God-fearing, so they'll never be like the honey badger. You know what I mean? They believe in God.
The shadows of the trees, the honey badger ventured out into the open plains.
Let's see who we come across next.
Here, in the shade of an ancient acacia tree, reigns supreme power. A pride of lions rests.
Like he said.
It wasn't simply a rest. It was a declaration of dominance.
The jungle said anybody could get it. Everybody can get it. Who want it? That's what that honey badger said. Anybody can get it. Who want it? Who next? I love that honey badger, man. Bad motherfucker.
Hundreds of kilograms of muscle, claws as long as an adult's finger, and a pack system refined over millions of years to become the most perfect killing machine on the planet. The small figure approaching carried no trace of fear. It trotted along, its black and white fur contrasting like a clown lost at a royal audience. The dry, crunching sound of its hooves on the cracked earth shattered the solemn silence of the pride, causing the lions to startle and look up. Through millions of years of evolution, lions' instincts had been programmed to deal with fleeing prey or large challengers. They had never been prepared for a small entity to so boldly and calmly enter their territory. The lions began to stand. The greatest predators of the savannah now face a dilemma. If they attack, they are certain to win. But what is the price?
Grand Rising, man.
The honey badger is not a meal, it is a poisonous ball of thorns. A bite to the nose or leg can lead to infection, crippling a proud lion and stripping it of its status within the pride. The mistake begins when a young lion decides to assert its dominance. It lunges forward, a fateful pounce aimed directly at the honey badger. But that doesn't frighten the small animal at all. It looks directly into the eyes of the Savannah Kings with the gaze of someone who has nothing left to lose, someone who considers their life a cheap gamble, while their opponent values their throne as a priceless treasure. The honey badger shatters the pride of the lions, charging straight to the edge of the pride. A paradoxical scene unfolded before the giant lions, who were deliberately keeping their distance, while the honey badger trudged after them with a fierce, defiant hiss. The lions realized that eliminating this madman wouldn't be difficult with sheer numbers, but the price of confronting someone who disregarded their own life was the potential for injuries that could cost them their thrones.
Hey, shout out to Honey Badger, man. that lion pack was smart as shit. They're like, nah, you could go out there. And he got his ass bit up too by that honey badger. Let's play this last one, man. Let's play this last one, man. And links in the chat, man. Like, give me that paw, nigga. Yeah, I got that motherfucker. But let's go to the last video, man. Deadly honey badger attack.
How do I find time to make burgers for everyone at the office? I managed company travel on Avant. Before an Avant, it was chaos. Booking flying.
Don't fear shit. Let's go.
Beneath the blazing African sun, a fearless little survivor steps forward to challenge the wild. As dust rises into the air, the honey badger turns the hunt into a tense test of endurance. Instead of retreating or hesitating, it boldly confronts situations that most other animals avoid. That unwavering fearlessness has transformed this solitary warrior into a legend of the wild. From the African savanna to the arid landscapes of South Asia, the honey badger always finds a way to survive. Weighing only about 35 pounds, its low, sturdy body helps it stay steady in the face of danger. Front claws nearly 2 inches long allow it to dig into the ground, break open nests, and uncover hidden food. Its keen sense of smell helps it track down food across vast stretches of land. Behind its fearless reputation is a body built to endure, stand its ground, and survive. The honey badger's favorite food is the energy-rich honey and the protein-packed bee larvae hidden deep inside wild beehives, especially toward the end of the dry season when honey supplies are at their peak. To reach this valuable reward, it patiently patrols an area spanning more than 10 miles, accurately remembering the location of each hive for months before returning at the right time.
That's a good one, Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero said that honey badger is worse than a suicide bomber. It don't care. That's a fact, good brother. It just don't care. But let's continue, man.
As soon as it hears the familiar buzz of bees or receives a signal from a honey guide bird, the honey badger immediately begins its search. When it discovers a hive inside a hollow tree or a rocky crevice, it uses its front feet and claws, nearly 2 inches long, to pry apart decaying wood or dig through hardened soil, gradually working its way toward the food source. Thousands of worker bees quickly emerge to defend the hive, but skin about 0.25 inches thick helps the honey badger withstand most of their stings. Calm and persistent, it feeds on the honey and larvae before moving on once its objective has been achieved.
He's the new sheriff in town around this bitch. Yep.
This behavior reflects a remarkable combination of memory, endurance, and adaptability refined over time. Those advantages allow the honey badger to make efficient use of a food source that very few species are willing to challenge. In the natural world, crocodiles are masters of ambush, keeping every animal along the water's edge on alert. With an estimated bite force of about 3,700 pounds per square inch and heavily armored scales, they have few rivals in shallow waters. However, once an individual leaves the water and moves into dense brush, that defensive advantage begins to fade. As hunger intensifies, the honey badger is driven toward a bold decision. It approaches a resting crocodile, taking advantage of a rare opportunity created by the predator's momentary lapse in vigilance. Once close enough, the honey badger acts with remarkable speed, targeting a vulnerable opening to gain the upper hand before the crocodile can fully respond. The encounter ends with the honey badger securing an energy-rich food source, enough to sustain its activity for several days. In the wild, even the greatest strength is most effective only when matched with the right environment.
What if I guaranteed you 1 million views or you didn't pay anything? That's not a pitch. That's literally our offer. Here's why we can make it work. Our average client gets 15.5 million organic views in 3 months of posting. And that's just the floor. That's not even the ceiling. We took our client Adam from 0 to 40 million views and 230,000 followers in less than a year. We took another client, Jared, from getting thousands of views per month to over 200 million views. He actually ended up replacing his entire sales team because the leads were coming in so warm, he just sent them straight to a checkout page. We build the strategy, write the scripts, handle the editing, and help you distribute across every platform, and set up the backend automation that turns views into actual paying clients. You film for 2 hours a month, and that's it. Click the link below and let's see if we're a good fit.
I got my dental implants almost a year ago. This is what I looked like before, and this is what I look like now. When people get into a situation where their teeth are falling out and broken, they're not so readily open to showing everybody their mouth. So when I went in for my consultation, they explained everything to me to my satisfaction, which made me feel comfortable in taking this route. Stumbling around through some of their competitors, I finally decided.
On the African savanna, lions are widely regarded as the kings of the wild, apex predators that command the attention of many other animals. An adult male weighs about 420 pounds, giving it the strength to overpower many rivals and protect its pride. Even so, that authority is put to the test when the opponent is a honey badger, a much smaller animal renowned for its fearlessness and powerful survival instincts. When a lioness and her cubs approach the honey badger's shelter, it immediately emerges to defend the area. The curious cubs cautiously move closer, while the honey badger lowers its body, changes direction repeatedly, and maintains a defensive stance. Its decisive response makes every approach more cautious. In the end, the lioness leads her cubs away, bringing the encounter to a close without further escalation. Another challenge soon follows.
Exactly, hold on.
In the Kalahari,
Exactly. 400 pounds versus 30 pounds. The 30-pound win. Make that shit make sense, man. That's why I said, you need to study this honey badgers. It don't have fair. Let's go, man.
an adult male lion views the honey badger as an easy target. As the lion closes in, the honey badger quickly turns to keep its back protected, blocks the approach, and forces the larger predator to proceed with caution. Despite its overwhelming strength, the male lion gradually realizes that the encounter is far more difficult than expected. After an extended standoff, without gaining a clear advantage, it abandons the attempt and walks away, leaving the honey badger standing its ground. In the natural world, size may command power, but agility, adaptability, and unwavering determination can sometimes shape the outcome. Snakes are predators built for lightning-fast strikes. Their exceptional ability to detect vibrations allows them to approach a target in complete silence. Many species also possess remarkably powerful biological defenses. The spitting cobra, for example, can project its venom more than 6 feet. That range can make even a seemingly safe distance disappear in an instant. Even so, the honey badger never confronts a snake recklessly. Under the scorching desert sun, it follows the trail, lowers its body, and constantly changes direction. Its target may be a viper or a spitting cobra, requiring it to maintain its distance, read every movement, and wait for the right moment. When the opportunity appears, the honey badger quickly closes in to gain the advantage. Even then, every encounter with a venomous snake remains a test of survival. A well-placed bite can leave the honey badger temporarily immobilized for nearly 2 hours. Its highly evolved immune system helps reduce the venom's effects on the nervous system, giving it a chance to recover and continue foraging. That remarkable adaptation is what defines the honey badger's resilience. During the dry season on the African savanna, as temperatures climb to nearly 95 degrees Fahrenheit, shrinking waterholes become places where many species are forced to cross paths. Amid the growing tension, the honey badger relies on its agility to maintain access to this precious water source. The first encounter comes with an oryx, armed with horns, measuring nearly 47 inches in length. A sudden thrust briefly throws the honey badger off balance, but skin about 0.25 inches thick and its low, sturdy build allow it to recover quickly, hold its defensive position, and continue standing its ground.
Have you ever seen a product that transforms any
An African elephant weighing nearly 13,000 pounds approaches the waterhole. The honey badger quietly moves in, circling around the elephant's feet and prompting it to turn, stamp, and kick to maintain its distance. Dust quickly fills the air, yet the honey badger remains persistent despite the enormous difference in size. That determination is believed to be linked to its relatively large brain-to-body ratio and elevated testosterone levels, particularly during the breeding season. In the harsh, dry season, adaptability can sometimes become an advantage that reaches far beyond physical size. On the savanna, an invisible trap known as the African rock python waits with remarkable patience. Reaching about 12 feet in length, This massive reptile restrains its prey with powerful coils that generate roughly 7 pounds per square inch of pressure. A single moment of inattention can leave many animals with little chance of escape. That advantage has made the African rock python one of the most formidable predators of the grasslands. Even so, the honey badger rarely accepts defeat. As the coils tighten around its body, its loose skin, which is almost separate from the muscles beneath, begins to reveal its advantage. This extraordinary feature allows the honey badger to twist and turn even while restrained, creating an opportunity to fight back and gradually work free from the coils. At that very moment, a jackal appears at the edge of the brush, unintentionally drawing the African rock python's attention for an instant. That brief distraction gives the honey badger just enough time to twist its body, slip free from the coils, and regain the advantage. Without missing the opportunity, it immediately turns the encounter in its favor, forcing the python onto the defensive. In this documented encounter, the outcome is completely reversed as the African rock python ultimately becomes the honey badger's prey. In the unforgiving natural world, an extraordinary physical adaptation can sometimes change the outcome of an entire encounter. The grizzly bear awakens from hibernation, ready to initiate the hunt. Each surge forward erupts like a seismic force, pushing every rival into a reactive position. A strike lands with the weight of a hammer, while its jaws lock in with overwhelming pressure. It is not just power, but a bold survival strategy in motion. When this apex force refuses to relent, which creature can hold its ground to the very end? Hidden among ancient pine forests, each dominant male grizzly governs a solitary realm spanning over 300 square miles. This is an uncompromising boundary, where access to food and the right to reproduce are shaped by intense survival pressure. In their world, the presence of another bear signals a direct challenge. When two individuals meet in an open stretch of forest, a test of resolve begins. With a natural bite force reaching up to 1,200 pounds per square inch, they possess the ability to determine the outcome, yet often rely on displays of dominance to reduce risk. Deep roars echo through the landscape, and each heavy step pressed into the ground becomes a language of authority. The outcome is often decided by confidence, size, and composure. The stronger individual asserts control through psychological pressure, prompting the rival to step back and withdraw. Territorial order is restored without the need for a destructive clash, reinforcing the winner's position.
We built a lighter that burns at 1,000.
In lower valleys, Ecological boundaries continue to be tested when grizzlies encounter the smaller black bear. Despite its disadvantage in size, a mother black bear may act with remarkable determination when protecting her young. However, when limits are clearly set, the black bear's decision to yield becomes part of nature's balance. In the world of bears, the boundaries of survival leave little room for compromise. If the moose is the fortress of the wetlands, then the elk is a highly adaptable traveler of the North American mountains. A mature bull elk can weigh around 700 pounds and stand about 5 feet at the shoulder, capable of rapid bursts of speed across open terrain. For that reason, pursuing an elk is not a matter of raw weight, but a test of timing and movement strategy. The pursuit begins from miles away, as the grizzly uses its exceptional sense of smell to locate a target herd. Instead of exhausting itself in a direct chase, it creates sudden pressure to separate a slower individual from the group. It then skillfully guides the elk toward wet, rocky ground or shallow streams. On slick surfaces, the elk's hooves lose traction, forcing this agile animal into a draining struggle. In just about 15 minutes, a final decisive lunge is delivered. Although the grizzly's success rate in hunting elk is often below about 15%.
Hey, shout out my nigga Bellioso. Much love and respect, Bellioso. Flat motherfucking power, man. Hopefully everybody good here. Like I said, we were just covering animals for a second. You know, one of my favorites is that honey badger, man. Let's get back to some regular content, man. The link's in the chat. Anybody can come up, man. Y'all got a video y'all want me to play? Let me know. I just want to take a little nature break. Show some animals. Let's see. Let's go over here real quick. Let's play this one. Okay, we played that one. Played that one. Let's review this one right here, man. Shout out to Sad. You know, they bring they Russell Simmons come out,
Want to start a podcast but not sure how? Riverside has got you covered. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account. When you're ready.
Yeah, I love. But yeah, shout out everybody. We're gonna review this Russell Simmons video. Russell Simmons been popping his head out lately and caping for the Jews. You know what I mean? You want to say anything, Shaq, or you still chilling, brother? You can tap in anytime you want to, good brother. Appreciate you being up. Matter of fact, before we go to this one, let's play one more honey badger video.
This giant can break you before you even see the teeth. The floor of a sun-baked Indonesian island is not a place for the weak.
Honey badger versus Komodo dragon.
No, I was asking Big Philly.
Hold on, brother. I can hear you. Hold on. Go ahead. I can hear you now. Did you want to say anything? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear now.
No, I was asking, are you on Instagram?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. So that means, but you can bring clips up if I send you some clips or shorts, you can still pop them up, can't you?
Yeah, I
Or
think
you
I
have to
can.
be.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I just got a couple clips and a lot of people, man, they talking this Aboriginal stuff, man. They finding some stuff out, bro. They dropping it, bro. So I definitely be seeing you. What's your email though? Is it in the back? Put it in your in the back chat. Your email.
All right, let me
I
see.
think you might got mine too, but
Let me
because I
see.
think I had yours before. I think we emailed each other before, but I just to make sure.
All right, I put
I
it in
can
the
just
back.
send you. Okay, cool.
I'm just put I'm putting my number in the back. You just text it to my number. Cause
Okay,
I
that's
don't see
cool
no
too.
videos in the back.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try to see if I can save it and then put something in the back or text it to you. Okay.
That's good. We waking up people. With this Aboriginal movement. Yes, sir. I put it in the back, my brother. Like I said, the links in the chat. Anybody could come up, man. It's any topic. I was just, reviewing some videos. I said I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna keep it going. So links in the chat, man. Anything you want to talk about. Play this last video about the honey badger and the Komodo dragon because my brother Don Dada said something about this earlier. That Komodo dragon, another bad boy.
It is a harsh, volcanic landscape of jagged rock and tall grass, where the heat waves warp the horizon. Out here, survival is a game of pure power. Most animals rely on speed or camouflage to see the next sunrise. But there is one creature that does not need to hide. It moves across the dusty earth with a heavy, prehistoric swagger because it is the undisputed king of this isolated domain. This is the Komodo dragon, the largest living lizard on the planet, an apex predator that looks like it crawled straight out of the deep past. It can grow up to 10 feet long and weigh well over 70 kilos. It is a solid wall of muscle wrapped in armored scales. Do not let its low, heavy profile fool you. When it decides to strike, it can launch its massive body forward at 20 kilometers per hour in explosive, terrifying bursts. Pound for pound, it is officially the most fearless animal in the entire world. It is a compact, 30-pound engine of pure, unadulterated aggression, wrapped in a black and silver hide. The honey badger does not calculate the odds. It does not possess a retreat reflex. When faced with a 10-foot dinosaur, it does not look for an escape route. It looks entirely for a throat. But the weapon people underestimate the most is not its jaws. It is the tail. Muscular, thick, and nearly as long as its entire torso, the Komodo's tail functions as a heavy iron bar. It is a devastating tool of demolition. When a dragon closes the distance on its target, it does not just bite. It uses its tail to deliver a massive lateral whip. A single, well-placed strike from that tail carries enough kinetic force to shatter the legs of a deer or knock a grown man clean off his feet. It instantly grounds the prey, stripping away their mobility before the teeth ever finish the job. The volcanic arena settles into a tense, suffocating silence as the two titans readjust their footing. The initial shock of the clash has rewritten the expectations of the hunt. The fight begins with a brutal, blinding strike from the dragon's massive tail that hits like a solid iron bar. Sending the honey badger tumbling wildly across the dirt. Before the dust can even clear, the Komodo closes the distance fast, launching another explosive strike with terrifying momentum. After that punishing first round, the honey badger has completely learned the rhythm of the giant. Relying on an impossible combination of quick fades and lightning-fast rebounds, the badger uses its explosive speed and agility to dodge the sweeping scythe of the tail. It launches its compact body forward, targeting the sensitive, soft muzzle of the lizard. Once the badger calibrated the timing of the swing, the entire dynamic inverted. Every time the dragon swung its tail, the badger executed a low-profile duck, slipping under the arc of the blow. The moment the tail passed over its head, the badger used its powerful hind legs to spring forward, transforming a defensive dodge into an immediate, offensive lunging maneuver. Yet, this is no ordinary lizard. It is a Komodo dragon, an armored tank with 40 million years of survival in its DNA. The fight stretches on for hours, turning the clearing into a chaotic cyclone of dust and bared teeth. But the honey badger is utterly relentless. Overwhelmed by the cold reality of the little creature's invincible stamina and shifting defense, as the hours drag on. The profound physiological difference between a reptile and a mammal becomes the deciding factor in the dirt. As a cold-blooded reptile, the Komodo is engineered for explosive, short-duration ambush strikes. Anaerobic metabolism floods its muscles with lactic acid during extended exertion, causing its movements to slow down and its heavy breathing to become labored. The honey badger possesses a high-metabolism mammalian heart. It is built for sustained, high-intensity conflict. Its lungs pump oxygen with relentless efficiency, allowing it to maintain the exact same speed in hour 3 that it possessed in minute 1. By relentlessly attacking the soft flesh around the Komodo's nostrils and sensory scales on the muzzle, the badger systematically disrupts the lizard's ability to track movement. Turning the fight into a chaotic sensory nightmare for the giant. The giant lizard decides the prize is not worth the cost. It retreats into the thick brush with terrifying speed.
Hey, the link's in the chat. If anybody want to come up, the link's in the chat. I'm going to keep it going. I'm going to go back to this Russell Simmons video. The link's in the chat.
My God, it worked? It worked, dude. I told you it's legit. 29,000.
I used this business loan program and I was shocked when I was approved for a $65,000 loan.
Here we go. Shout out to that. Links in the chat if anybody want to come up. The links in the chat.
Let's get to this crazy clown,
I like
Russell
the
Simmons.
Dragon too, man.
Russell Simmons, music mogul, big name in the music industry, big entrepreneur who fled to Bali, back in 2018. He put out a statement, a video here that he is saying that the Black community needs to support Israel. And he's explaining why. By the way, everyone is clowning him for this one. Let's go ahead and get into it. Shout out to the Art of Dialogue for sharing this. So this is Russell Simmons in Bali, right? Now, he said he didn't flee there, but we'll get into that. We'll talk about who Russell Simmons is connected to. Let's hear what he had to say.
A friend, a lifelong friend, because I told him that I thought that Netanyahu's approach was that he was committing war crimes. I was very careful not to use the word genocide because I knew that he would be enraged if I said that. And more than that, at the very least, he is at least committing war crimes. I mean, by definition, what Netanyahu has done in Gaza is commit war crimes. That's my
Pause here for a second. Eric, I think we need to turn up the volume on this one a little bit because Russell always kind of speaks with the mumble mouth a little bit. So first of all, he said he was very careful not to use the term genocide. Why? Who was Russell afraid that he would upset? You heard him. He said, I know he would be very upset about that. So we're going to get into who Russell Simmons is connected to because he has strange bedfellows. We're going to talk about why I believe he fled to Bali, even though he denies this, but the timing is suspect as hell. Russell Simmons, just like I told you about Stephen A. Smith, Russell Simmons knows who writes his checks. He knows who writes his checks. That's what a lot of this is about. So he's over in Bali practicing, his yoga and all this kind of stuff. And now he comes out on the record, basically here to tell people to get in line and that they need to support Israel, even though he just told you that Benjamin Netanyahu is committing war crimes. Let's go on.
my opinion. But at the same time, I recognize how angry he got because he feels that there's an insensitivity towards the rapid growth and anger towards Jews. And he knows that in history, past, over and over again, for more years than we can even count, Jews have been the target of not just anti-Semitism, but real attacks on their life, their lives. They are a small group of people, 11 to 15 million people by all accounts, and they're up against communities of billions who don't like them. So they feel threatened beyond belief.
Let's pause here for a second, okay? This is how you know when the industry owns your ass. This is how you know when the industry owns you, okay? Russell Simmons knows damn well you can say similar things about what happened to the Black community, right? Russell Simmons knows, well, you can say the same thing. Black community is attacked. Black Americans are attacked, whether it's policing, criminal justice system, whether it was, the Jim Crow laws in the South, so many different things that you can get into and go through. But here's part of the problem, okay? After going through all of those things, and we're talking hundreds of years of the transatlantic slave trade, we're talking Jim Crow, we're talking redlining, we're talking, criminal justice system, the war on drugs, it goes on and on and on. When did the Black community get into a position of power in the United States? Russell? When did we write and make the laws? Russell? When? When did those things happen? You see the problem, ladies and gentlemen? Do you see the problem? This is something I've been trying to explain to people for the longest time, okay? He's going to get into this whole thing about how, they helped during the civil rights movement and all that kind of stuff. And I continue to tell you, if you look at the data shows that Black Americans did not benefit the most from the civil rights movement. We didn't come out of that getting the most that we could get or we should have gotten. Other people did, though. And Russell Simmons goes out there here to stomp for the Zionist entity, who is actually in a position of power. When you talk about Israel and what it is, they are in a position of power. The Palestinians aren't in a position of power. Even the Ethiopians who migrated there, who are proudly toting Zionists so that they're not crapped on like the Palestinians are, they're not in a position of power either. They're just a step above the Palestinians, That's the problem that I have with this criticism, this statement here from Russell Simmons, because he knows better. So how are you trying to make a group that is not oppressed seem like they are oppressed? They're not.
If you've been injured in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did, and it's how I got this.
Let's go on a little bit more.
Imagine that if you were a small community and billions of people didn't like you because of your religion. Or they could say that it's because of the actions of Netanyahu or whatever, but it's not them. Most of the Jews I know in New York voted for Mandami. And they also feel that Netanyahu's actions are not good, not only for the Zionist cause, which is understandable. I think Jews should have a place to live and they should be safe. And
Pause. So do you see how he's trying to basically say that Judaism, and see what he's doing, how he's mixing the religion with the people? You see how he's trying to conflate the two? That's intentional. By the way, where does he get that from? Right? That's propaganda. He's been positioned to think that way because that's what he was taught. So you see how he's trying to blend the two? That's why he said, well, I know plenty of Jewish people in New York that voted for Mandami. We're not talking about the same thing. You see this? So what Netanyahu and Israel and all of them are, yes, that is Zionism. They even tell you that they're Zionists. Like, what the fuck? Okay? That is a supremacist state. And so Russell Simmons here in this video he's conflating the two, and that's intentional. That's how a lot of the propaganda works. I'm here to let you guys know. So when you hear that talking point and you notice they try to mix the two, well, look, it's because of religion. No. Israel is a secular state. It's not a religious state. They want ethno supremacy. There's a reason why they decided to sterilize the Ethiopian women against their will, because they didn't want them having any black babies. You get me? Let's continue on.
Israel is that place that I'm a supporter of their right to exist. In fact, a big supporter of Zionism, that the expansion of Zionism under the guise of being safe, my opinion, is different from others.
So he is a Zionist. He supports Zionism. And this is not uncommon for some of the people in Russell Simmons' position that are in the same industry that he is in. And he says he supports them having a place for them to be safe. Let's talk about safety here, Russell, since you care so much about safety. You guys know that Russell Simmons has multiple sexual assault allegations against him from different women, multiple, going years back. I believe that's why his ass is in Bali. We're going to light him up tonight, since he wants to talk about being safe. I never hear Russell Simmons out there even advocate for his own damn community. I'll never hear him talking about that. I never hear Russell Simmons saying, well, I think black people should have some type of say. I'll never hear him say these things. You look at what he and who he is prioritizing, and that tells you everything. Like I said, just like Stephen A. Smith, he knows who writes his checks.
I feel that they should have a place to live, and they should be careful to protect where they live. And I believe in the Palestinian state 100%, and have believed in this forever. I've been in trouble for having this opinion. But my point I'm making.
Why were you in trouble for having that opinion, Russell? Because your comrades and the people you're in the industry with don't agree with it. That's why you were in trouble for having that position. And the two-state solution it's a fallacy, guys. You understand? The two-state solution is a non-starter because Benjamin Netanyahu and the Israeli population don't want the Palestinian people to have a state. When you become a state, there are certain things that come with that. When you become a state, you get a military. When you become a state, you get the opportunity to have a constitution. Okay? When you become a state, you get ding, 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 protection. That's why they don't want the Palestinians to have a state.
I'm going to go down. What are we discussing today? The attacks on Jewish community members for no good reason. The blatant anti-Semitism and anger towards Jews who have no knowledge or support or have no control over the actions of the Israeli government. And a lot of it is because of their Jewishness and not their Israeli government support or not, since most Jews in New York favor Mandami over Netanyahu. Goes to say that they don't like the actions of Netanyahu either.
Well, if that's and this is the case, and here's the thing, Russell, okay? Because I don't know if you're just trying to make your way back to the US because you ran your ass off to Bali. But let me make something very clear here, okay? Where is the condemning of the settlers in the West Bank, Russell? They're not a part of the Benjamin Netanyahu government. They're not IDF soldiers. Where's the condemning for that? Where is that? Where is the pushback and the accountability for all the Israelis when polled who say they want the Palestinians wiped off the map? Where's the accountability, Russell? Because genocide by definition doesn't mean they should actually do it. The key word in there is intent. And when you say that you want them all removed and they should be, they're Amalek and they should be wiped off the map, that is intent. When you say we're going to flatten all of Gaza, that is intent. So pay attention to what he said in the very beginning when he said that, hey, I didn't want to use that word genocide because I knew that would make them upset. Oh, so you got a problem upsetting a certain group of people, Russell, but you don't seem to have any problem upsetting people in your own community. And that's what should be an alarm for a lot of people.
Should not be penalized. In fact, those who do support Netanyahu, like my dear friend who I lost, haven't spoken to him in God knows how long, I want to explain to you that there's a fear and a justified fear that drives them and their support for the kind of action that seem to us to be unreasonable.
That's the same thing that was said about Black Americans in the United States, Russell. That's why there was Jim Crow apartheid in the United States. This is where, again, he knows better. Part of the reason why we had Jim Crow apartheid in the United States is because of that same fear that Russell Simmons is talking about. Well, the Black people aren't slaves anymore and they were sharecroppers and all this and they're making money now, but I don't know. I'm afraid they might come for us. I'm afraid, they may come after me. And so we got to make sure that we are not connected with them. We can't have them going to our schools. We can't have them using our bathrooms. I'm fearful. And it's interesting because they were the ones that were committing the violence. It wasn't black people running around burning like crosses and stuff like that in white people's yards. It was the other way around. And when he talks about this fear that he's like, well, the Israelis, they have a fear. They have a fear. Yeah, a lot of people got a fear. Indigenous people in this country might have a fear. But look at the way that Israel decided to act on that, Russell. They are the ones that are committing the violence. They are the ones that killed and sexually assaulted Palestinians during the Nakba, going all the way back to the Nakba. They're the ones that did that. The Palestinians didn't come for them. They came for the Palestinians, took their land, took their homes, and then had the audacity. We're going to put you in this open air prison, and we're going to continue to take as much land as we want until we get to where we need to be. So imagine you, Russell Simmons, being the clown that you are, expressing the fear that the Israelis have when they're the ones that are oppressing, they're the ones that are occupying, but you're not talking about the fear that the people who are occupied and oppressed, the Palestinians, you're not talking about the fear that they have. Just because you have a fear doesn't give you the right to kill people. Just because you have a fear doesn't give you the right to imprison people, to sexually abuse people. They've been abusing Palestinians in detention centers. People even have these things on video. That doesn't give you the right to then in turn do what was done to you.
My urologist told me something about ED meds that you are not going to believe. I've been taking Viagra for about 2 years, and I told him it helps, but something still feels off. He goes, that may be because Viagra addresses blood flow, but not arousal. I was like, wait, what? Isn't that the whole point? He explained that most ED meds don't address your brain's role in ED. You can get help with blood flow, but if your brain isn't sending strong arousal signals, then there's no signal for blood flow in the first place. Then he tells me about Rougette Ready. It's got apomorphine in it, which actually boosts arousal in the brain. So you get blood flow and a boost in arousal from your brain.
And you can customize your strength with a board-certified physician during your consultation, so it's custom tailored.
Also, it starts working in 15 minutes instead of an hour. And it lasts up to 36 hours. My urologist said most doctors don't even know about the brain component. So go to Rougette.com and start using something that addresses more than blood flow.
But when you look at the history of Russell Simmons and all the dirt that people have on him, then it all starts to make sense why he takes this position.
For me, Netanyahu's actions are unreasonable and unacceptable. But for a person who comes from a community that's always threatened, that they know that history is proven to them, that they could be under the guise, they could be attacked as a community, not only as bad as it is now, because of course I had research for all these years. When I ran the Foundation for Ethnic Understanding, I saw the rapid rise of anti-Semitism then, and I just recently saw a report that is much, much worse than any time during the 25 years I ran that foundation. So I'm saying this to you because I want you to—
reports that he's referring to are reports that are from the ADL, okay? They have been saying this narrative for years. Every year they come out and they say there's a rise, there's an increase. In fact, you can find videos on YouTube of the ADL spokesperson there, Jonathan Greenblatt, of him saying this going all the way back to 2010. They've been saying this, guys. It's a trick.
To kind of understand both sides of the coin. And whatever your opinion about the actions of the Israeli government, please, don't take it out on people who have no power over them and are not committing any acts of violence and in a sweet collective of beautiful human beings.
Here we go, not committing any acts of violence. So I guess he wouldn't account for the settlers. I guess he wouldn't say that the settlers are committing acts of violence.
The Jewish community has been a great friend to the black community, more so than any WASP ever. And they've been a big support of our businesses, of our civil rights movements. of many, and this is to black people, many of our causes have been vetted and moved forward because of our relationship with the Jewish community.
Under what circumstances, Russell? Just because someone was there to help doesn't mean that you owe them, it doesn't mean that you owe them your soul. You get me? What were the circumstances, Russell? I'll tell you guys what the circumstances were. The circumstances was that we would not benefit the most from the civil rights movement. The circumstances were that we would not have the ownership. Because you see, while Russell Simmons was creating labels, Russell Simmons, Jay-Z, and all of them, while they create these record labels, they don't own the company. Remember, we talked about this with Prince, Michael Jackson, and George Michael. See, this all comes back full circle. So as you can see, Russell Simmons decided to bend the knee because he doesn't really own. Just because you own a label doesn't mean you own the record company. So what were the circumstances, Russell? Under what conditions? Let's talk about friendship for just a second. What communities do we live in? What communities? After the civil rights movement, did we get more funding for the public schools in Black neighborhoods? No, because that's based on property taxes. Some people got funding for their schools, though. Follow the money, guys. You'll see this for yourself. Did we get that? Did we get the option to get loans from the bank with no interest? No. Who was shut out when we're talking about the New Deal and all that stuff and opening up to suburbia? Who was shut out of suburbia? Who did the bank say they would not give loans to, especially if they came from a red line community? So you see, so let's talk about friendship, because it seems like to me, the friendship was under the condition that we would not get ownership. We would never as a community get to a position of power. So yeah, it's like, I'll help you. But once you try to get to the position of ownership, just like Michael Jackson went through, just like Prince went through, just like George Michael went through, that's when it's like, nah, you gotta go. You gotta get you out of here. Can't get to that spot though. Can't let you get that much. By the way, since he wants to take it there, who got reparations and who didn't? You see, that was the condition of the friendship. And why is it that community wasn't out there advocating for reparations for freedmen, just like they were able to get them? They could do that right now. So I don't know this friendship that you speak of, Russell. To me, it seems like a one-sided friendship as long as we stayed in our place.
That's one. And America, if you take all of the inventions and support that they've given us in so many ways, we know that they are such an important part of the American fabric. I just want individuals to step back. And I think that we should be careful in our rhetoric. What we say about Israel should be very clearly defined as about Israel and Israeli government policies.
We should be careful with our rhetoric, but they don't have to be careful with their bombs. We should be careful with our rhetoric, but they don't have to be careful, with stealing Palestinians' homes and setting people on fire and torching, their animals and shit like that. We should be careful about what we say, but they don't have to be careful with their actions.
And not about individuals. and we should be very careful at this moment with this rapid rise of anti-Semitism. And I, for one, am really, I feel threatened because what happens to one of us as a collective community member happens to all of us.
No, you feel threatened because you got lawsuits coming after you. That's why you feel threatened. That's why you over there in Bali.
Can't say nothing bad about the Jews.
Like, this is wild, fam.
So I pray that we will turn this around. I pray for peace in the Middle East, obviously, and that Israel will somehow concede a fair and just settlement to the Palestinian people, and that we can somehow promote reparations to the Palestinian people, and we can work out our differences in such a way that no one suffers. And
So he said we should have reparations for the Palestinian people. How are you going to have that when you have a genocidal state that won't even let them exist? He knows that's a pipe dream. He also knows that a two-state solution is also a pipe dream. Guys, they've been talking about a two-state solution for decades. That's not a new concept.
I think that we have to be conscious, though. Two things. One, be conscious of the plight of the Jewish people and the fear that is behind, what is said to be behind the actions of the Zionist regime. And
so because here we go again. So to that point that he's making, if you have that fear, then that excuses your actions. We can only go so far with Russell. He got really clowned for this, by the way. If you look at the comments section, oh, there's me. I said, hell no. But if you look at the comments, Margaret Kimberly, is this the same Russell Simmons who can't come back to the U.S. because he's a rapist, allegedly? Reminder that Russell Simmons now lives in Bali after fleeing America, facing multiple sexual harassment and rape charges. I mean, so let's go into what happened with Russell before he fled. Let's go back.
Music mogul Russell Simmons is strongly denying new accusations that he raped 3 women decades ago. The New York Times reports the alleged assaults took place at Simmons' apartment in the 80s and the 90s. All 3 women say their music industry careers were derailed or ruined. Simmons says he categorically rejects the allegations. He calls them frivolous and hurtful. At least 12 women have now accused Simmons of sexual misconduct. New York Times culture reporter Milena Reisig co-authored the article. Milena, good morning.
Morning.
I know you call Simmons a powerful industry gatekeeper in this article. Is that one of the reasons these women have just come forward now?
Absolutely. He was a powerful figure then, and he remains a powerful figure now. He's somebody who could make or break careers. And, you know, he touched a lot of industries. He had a very wide sway. So I think that for these women coming forward took a lot of courage and a lot of time thinking about what they wanted to say and how they wanted to say it.
On the record, accusing him of rape.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, many of these accounts took place many years ago, so they've been living with this pain for a long time.
Did he have around him this kind of apparatus that Harvey Weinstein had, that others had, that kind of knew this happened and took care of it and protected him in this kind of behavior?
I think there were probably whispers, certainly in the industry, about this, you know, but many of these things happened, you know, in his apartment. He took care to make sure that he was alone in these moments. He often told people he was inviting them for a party, and when they showed up, there was nobody else there. So he had his own methods to make sure that people stayed quiet.
Did everybody hear that part? So that's the part that was really important. He had his methods to make sure that people stayed quiet. The allegations against Russell Simmons, like, this stuff has been around for a long time. That didn't just come out of nowhere. But people in powerful positions, people in powerful places, and Russell Simmons, did I say Russell Wilson? Russell Simmons, sorry. Russell Simmons had people around him, which I'm going to show you in just a second, that were able to give him that type of protection, because some of them then appeared in the Epstein files. So we're going to get to that. The allegations came forward in 2017. I think that was the first lawsuit. He ran off to Bali in 2018. Now, Russell Wilson and his lawyers have said on record that he didn't flee the U.S. to avoid charges, that, you know, that's not why he went there. but the timing is suspect as hell. You get the lawsuit in 2017 and then you flee in 2018. How convenient. These women, and from what I read before, there were others. These women had complained about what Russell was doing for quite some time. And if people don't remember, Russell Simmons was married to Kimora Lee Simmons. I'm not sure if she ever commented on this. I know they're not together, but they got married, they had kids, you know, and so much. But this is not, Russell Simmons is not known to be some good dude. As I've told you before, a lot of these music executives, the ones that are higher up in the music industry, they be doing some shady things to get to where they are. We've seen some of that with the Epstein files. And then he disappeared. So again, it's like all these people just seem to have something in common where it's like they got something on them.
After yet another painful team offsite, Sarah.
You know, Russell Simmons has denied the allegations in your paper, but he says this: the presumption of innocence until proven guilty must not be replaced by guilty by accusation. So number one, did you reach out to him? What was his response to you on the record? And how do you decide what allegations to print in this particular cases?
Absolutely. We always reach out to the subjects of these stories to give them ample time for comment. We tell them what the allegations are in great detail. And he did, give us a statement. His lawyer also denied some of these accusations. I will say that he admitted to one account of sexual harassment, sexually harassing a woman who worked with him at Def Jam. He admitted that he behaved inappropriately there. And for us, these stories, we are very careful about how we report them. We always talk to people to confirm the accounts, people that the women, the victims of this behavior might have told at the moment, their friends, their therapists, their partners. And so we're able to kind of confirm this information, as much as possible. It's very important for us to vet this stuff.
Yeah.
So let me let's go into something here about Russell. Remember when I covered this article, One Label Under Blackmail, from Whitney Webb? Look at this picture. You have Brett Ratner here on the left. These are all the music executives, right? Brett Ratner here on the left in the Epstein files. Pictures of him in the Epstein files. We covered that, remember? He's also a director. He directed the Melania movie. You got Andre Harrell, another music executive. He had sexual assault allegations against him too. Diddy, we all know Diddy's allegations. We know he in jail right now. And then you had Russell Simmons. All four of these guys rolled together. Okay? Brett Ratner here had ties and connections to Mayor Lansky. That's how deep this goes. So you literally had someone who was in the Epstein files. And then we all know the connection with Clive Davis. So let's go to 4 here. Let me go down for a second. Right about here. Another member of the exclusive club called the Mega Group was director Steven Spielberg. He was a protege of Lou Wasserman and Sidney Sheinberg. Spielberg would later play an unusual role in king-making the future film career of director Brett Ratner, who I was just telling you about, an associate of Russell Simmons, Andre Harrell, and Sean Combs. He was connected to Mayor Lansky and to the alleged heir to Lansky's criminal enterprises. Like, guys, you can't make this up. Let's fast forward here. Remember, after the scandal around Combs began to break, Clive Davis, as well as Andre Harrell of Uptown and Russell Simmons of Def Jam, had been accused of propelling Combs, who is Diddy, into patterns of criminal behavior for which he is now infamous. This is something that Suge Knight warned people about. And Suge Knight, he kind of was dropping some bombs in interviews while he's in jail. He was still doing interviews. And Suge Knight was starting to reveal some of these things. And some people said, oh, he's just talking. But then later on, you came to see that some of these things that Suge Knight was saying was true. Suge Knight claimed that Davis, Harrell, and Russell Simmons used alcohol, drugs, specifically cocaine, to compromise Diddy's manhood. You notice what they all have in common? Sexual abuse. Allegedly. We have to say allegedly because, you know, they be trying to sue people and shit. That's the common denominator. It's not just the fact that they're in the music industry. Let's go on more here. Like I said, he's all throughout this article. Suge Knight also claimed that Russell Simmons and Andre Harrell had also engaged in similar behavior with each other. Fast forward to this part here. Combs' alleged bisexuality has been a major topic of discussion, blah, blah, blah. And they said that Russell Simmons and Andre Harrell had engaged in similar behavior with each other, allegedly. Notably, the network behind Clive Davis, which overlaps with that behind Epstein, also involved similar sugar daddy style relationships. Someone had pointed it out earlier, but we also have to remember Kimora Lee was 15, 16 years old when Russell Simmons started dating her? Nobody saw this as a problem? This grown-ass man? I mean, it was kind of out there in your face. So when you hear these talking points, you need to understand there were already signs. Given that Russell Simmons is one of the men alleged to have mentored Diddy in this type of criminal behavior, it is worth taking a look also at some of the recent allegations that have been made against Russell Simmons and some of his associates. We go again. I mean, here it is. Russell Simmons was hit with a slew of rape and sexual harassment lawsuits and allegations. One of Simmons' earliest accusers was model Carrie Clausen. She alleged that Simmons assaulted her in full view of director Brett Ratner in 1991. This goes all the way back. Now let's make the connection. You had Brett Ratner in the Epstein files. You had Brett Ratner on Epstein's island after he lied and said he wasn't on Epstein's island. But then in the Epstein files, there's pictures of him on Jeffrey Epstein's island. Why would you need to lie if you didn't do anything wrong? Then he makes this documentary about Melania Trump. So he got to end with the Trump administration. So he's protected. This woman said that Russell Simmons sexually assaulted her in front of Brett Ratner. And you know what? I believe that woman. Connect the dots.
Everyone keeps asking me how I'm doing.
Goes on to say more here. Before 2017 allegations, police had previously probed Simmons and Ratner for claims of jointly engaging in sexual battery back in 2001. It goes on and on and on and on. You guys get the point. This article is by Whitney Webb. If you have not read it, read it. Eric, could you put that article link in the chat for people to have it? The point that I'm trying to make is this. Russell Simmons is bending the knee to the Zionist entity because Russell Simmons has a lot of dirt. And I think there's even more. What we know to be public are those allegations and those lawsuits that came from those women in 2017. But that's the information that's public. There could be more. You get me? Nobody notices all these people seem to have some type of connection. Your buddy with Brett Ratner and the Epstein files. Did Russell Simmons go to Epstein Island? And then you just happen to flee and go to Bali right after you got those allegations and the lawsuit. Give me then you come and you make this video and you tell black people that they need to get in line basically with Israel. We don't need to do shit. ain't even here. You don't even live here. You ran away to Bali, but you over here telling us what we need to do. Russell Simmons, one of the other puppets of the Zionist regime. Hey guys, this was a Savvy video. If you like what you saw, hit that like button and subscribe.
Hey, shout out to Savvy. You know what I mean? Like I said, you gotta watch out for these puppets that's telling flag on and play niggas or black people to support Israel. You gotta watch them, man. They some coons. But Shaq, you want to tap in, good brother? I'm gonna go to the what you sent me, that Instagram. About to go to that now. Hold on. Hold on. All right, let me stop it. And let me share it. Then I'm gonna share the sound. That one right there, share the sound. All right, let's go. Where's that sound?
What do we have here? Vic Mensa calls out Cameron over his refusal to identify as African American. Let's talk about it.
What's wrong with being African?
Ain't nothing wrong with being African. It's just that I'm not African. I was born in America.
Are you black?
Yeah, I'm black.
You just black.
I'm a black man, nigga. And shout out to my Africans. I'm not African.
Now, according to my research, the good brother Vic Mensa is truly an African American. He is a Ghanaian and an American man, which is very different than the majority of us as melanated people here in America. We are what we call American Indians, not African Americans. First of all, let me tell you this, right? Unless you got a direct descendant who was born in Africa, you cannot claim to be an African American. You can't be born in Africa and 3 different continents in America, North, Central, and South. Brother, where are you from?
My brother, House
You
of
feel me?
Nation.
So yes, Cameron was actually right when he said, I am not an African American. I am not a Negro. I am not a colored. And we cannot keep letting African descendants telling us who we are as Americans. You understand? Either people are going to study and know all aspects and not just the teaspoon that was fed to them in these public school buildings. So let me pipe down. Because at some point, here in America, the black train, the Negrodonia movement has got to come to an end. We have got to realize who we are if we ever want to get back those reparations and those treaty benefits that are owed to us. That's the only way we get in them, y'all. I'm starting to think that people are keeping us stuck here in this matrix with this backwards ass form of thinking and knowing that we are not that. We are not crayon colors. We are not continents. We come from nations of people, and your rights stem directly from your creed. So you know what? I'm actually with you on this one, Cameron. And in fact, you should invite me on the podcast so that I can spread this truth to all our melanated brothers and sisters out there. Come on, lad.
Go ahead, Shaq. You can tap in, brother.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. See, that's yeah, people are waking up, dog. And I'm glad people we are using this language and we're trying to rewrite, not rewrite, but reconstruct. You know what I'm saying? Reconstruct and resurrect, our ancestral cultural values, bro. We gotta stop going with these damn labels that these peons came up with and running with. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes, sir. You know, that goes out to them Pan-Africans that insist that we all African. No, your ass is African. I'm American. American Indian, American nigga, American. But yeah, go ahead, brother.
right.
I was, on Smoke Channel yesterday and Lucky still trying to push that Africa shit. That we Africans, that, we all African Americans. You know what I mean? I listened to it for a minute, and I'm like, I can't do it, man. I'm glad a lot of them don't come over here anymore. Because that's an argument we ain't having over here. We know who the fuck we are. And we ain't allowing y'all niggas that never been to Africa that, believe this story that was told that we are African. Now, I was looking at some movies the other day. You could tell them motherfuckers, they look African, man. It's a big feature distinct between Africans and America. We don't look nothing like them. They don't look nothing like us other than the skin tone, the facial features, the eyes, the nose, the mouth, the ears. We don't look like Africans, man.
Yeah, I mean, even some of the blood. I mean, some of the blood types. I mean, per se.
Yes, sir.
For facts. I mean, I mean, I had to correct my doctor, man. Like I said, I was at the doctor and stuff. And he asked me, have I ever been tested for sickle cell anemia? I'm like, but these people are so goofy, big dog, because if you got my medical records, damn well I ain't never been tested. It ain't my medical records, right? Your medical records, everywhere you go, it follows you. You see what I'm saying? So, damn well I ain't never been tested for the sickle cell trait. He said, because you're African American. You see what I'm saying? So that stuff is
Yes,
being
sir.
labeled to us, and we've been misdiagnosed.
Because if you're African American, then more than likely you may suffer from sickle cell anemia. They love to say this shit is inherited, but it's not inherited. It's what you eat and what you put in your body. But go ahead, brother.
Mm-hmm. No, that's facts. No, I
Links in the
appreciate it,
chat.
man.
Anybody come up, man? The links in the chat. Any
Yeah,
topic.
man.
Any topic, anybody can join. Let's play that one more time, man.
Hey, run it back.
Well, what do we have here? Vic
Hey, shout out
Mensa
to Cameron.
calls out Cameron over his refusal to identify as African American. Let's talk about it.
What's wrong with being African?
Ain't nothing wrong with being African. It's just that I'm not African. I was born in America.
Are you black?
Yeah, I'm black.
You just black.
I'm a black man, nigga. And shout out to my Africans. I'm not African.
Now, according to my research, the good brother Vic Mensa is truly an African American. He is a Ghanaian and an American man, which is very different than the majority of us as melanated people here in America. We are what we call American Indians, not African Americans. First of all, let me tell you this, right? Unless you got a direct descendant who was born in Africa, you cannot claim to be an African American. You can't be born in Africa and 3 different continents in America, North, Central, and South. Brother, where are you from? You feel me? So yes, Cameron was actually right when he said, I am not an African American. I am not a Negro. I am not a colored. And we cannot keep letting African descendants telling us who we are as Americans. You understand? Either people are going to study and know all aspects and not just the teaspoon that was fed to them in these public school buildings. So let me pipe down. Because at some point, here in America, the black train, the Negrodonia movement has got to come to an end. We have got to realize who we are if we ever want to get back those reparations and those treaty benefits that are owed to us. That's the only way we get in them, y'all. I'm starting to think that people are keeping us stuck here in this matrix with this backwards ass form of thinking and knowing that we are not that. We are not crayon colors. We are not continents. We come from nations of people, and your rights stem directly from your creed. So you know what? I'm actually with you on this one, Cameron. And in fact, you should invite me on the podcast so that I can spread this truth to all our melanated brothers and sisters out there. Come on, at me.
The link's in the chat if anybody want to come up, any topic, man. That's the topic now. We ain't African American, so
There you go. I put a link in the back chat too. It's a chick talking about the DNA test and shit too. She breaking a little bit of that down too.
let me see if I can
If
find
you can
it.
pull that up. It's an Instagram clip too.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
We're going. Here it go. Let's see. Here we go. Share the sound.
I told y'all I was on a deep dive, right? So all y'all in my comments talking about, oh, take a DNA test, DNA test. Y'all scared to take a DNA test? I've been took one. Not to find out who I was, but for researchers' purposes only, because I knew exactly what they was going to do, and I was hoping they did it so I can prove my point. I've been on this deep dive for a minute. Of course, before I jump into it, this is only for educational purposes only. Do your own research and use your own discernment and come to your own conclusions. But that's not the only reason why I took it. I'm looking for a specific signal in my raw DNA. So I uploaded my raw DNA, but I'm going to get into that in just a sec. I know who my ancestors are on both sides. Like, I'm back in the 1500s, like, not one African in my line, coming from both sides. I even have multiple coats of arms in my family coming from Europe. You know, the Europeans that they describe as swarthy. But that'll be a whole different video for a different day. I'm not even going to get into this right now. So yeah, they did exactly what I expected them to do. Give me a high African percentage. But keep following. Oh, by the way, this is from Ancestry. However, not one close match in the continent of Africa at all. Not one. Not one cousin, not one relative, none. If your ancestors were brought directly from Africa during the transatlantic slave trade, you would almost certainly have DNA cousins in places like Nigeria, Ghana, or Senegal today. DNA companies have huge database in those regions. Having zero matches suggests that your specific genetic markers have been separated from those African populations for a very, very long time, potentially thousands of years. Mislabel ancient American markers. When the algorithm sees a segment it doesn't recognize, it assigns it to the closest possible group in the system. If the company doesn't have a Black Indigenous American category, which they don't, they take your ancient dark-skinned population-wide markers and force them into the African category, because I had mentioned that I carry that specific signal. The fact that you have no matches in Africa proves that while the category says African, the people aren't there. You are carrying a relic DNA that belongs to a group that has been in the Americas long enough to lose all connection to the African continent. And before y'all get up here and be like, oh, the reason why the majority of us can't find close matches in the continent of Africa, because a lot of people don't test in Africa, that's a bold-faced lie. There's millions of people testing in the continent of Africa. The statistic of 150 million people, the not enough testers argument is becoming obsolete between local testing in Nigeria and the massive diaspora in the UK and the Caribbean. If your family left Africa in the 1700s or 1800s, you would have hundreds of fourth to eighth cousins. Having zero matches is a massive genetic silence that can only be explained by thousands of years of separation. So this is exactly what we mean when we say we are not African. And no disrespect to Africa. And shout out to this content creator right here, because she put me onto a different website where I can test my ancestry and also how to test my raw DNA and look into it more in more detail, which I'm about to show you in just a second. Now, this is the other website you can test your ancestry, which it gave me a totally different percentage. Now it's saying down 53% Africa and then 46% North America, and then it breaks down the North American portions. Not only that, it gave me my maternal haplogroup as Q. Now, I don't know how accurate this is because I had used a different haplogroup 2 guesser, and it gave me a haplogroup of N1, A1, A1, A1. So I plan on taking an actual real haplogroup test, but it does the whole full sequence testing on your DNA. But as of right now, that's my maternal haplogroup. Now, haplogroup Q is mainly found in Oceania, New Guinea, and Melanesia. Which brings me to my next point, because I've mentioned in previous videos that I do carry that Y population signal that they found in Luzia's people, the astroloid signal. Okay, so this is where I want y'all to really pay attention, and this is the whole point of part 4, and the whole reason why I was taking an ancestry test, because I was looking for a specific signal, that population Y signal, the astroloid signal. So I uploaded my raw DNA to GD Match, and this is where you can trace ancient migrations in your DNA and, you know, trace your ancestors, ancient ancestors, right? The population Y signal, which is found in Luzia's people, the one that they said that vanished, the one that they said is not in no North American samples. And like I said plenty of times, I bet most of us so-called Black Americans carry that signal, and that's the reason why they haven't found it yet, because they're not looking in our DNA. The astroloid connection, Luzia's people. This brings us back to the population-wide Australasian oceanic signals you found on chromosome 3, 4, and 13. The first people in the Americas, like Luzia in Brazil, had negroid or astroloid skull features. For decades, anthropologists wondered where they went. Your DNA suggests they didn't disappear. They are you. Your African percentages might actually be the signal of these original dark-skinned first-wave Paleo Indians. The population-wide signal as the foundation. The astroloid, melanation, and SI blocks you found, especially the massive one on chromosome 13, are the markers of the first wave Americans. If your lineage is rooted in these people, you're carrying the DNA of the original inhabitants who were long before the American second wave. Now, mind you, I wanted to double confirm that this wasn't just a noise or whatever. Like the population Y signal that I found wasn't just like a coincidence. So, you know, shout out to the content creator again, because she put me onto the chromosome painting tool, and look what I had to say. This makes it undeniable. Seeing it on a chromosome painter in the high definition view, because it shows you exactly where those segments sit on your DNA strands. When those Australasian, Melanesian, or Oceanic segments are painted onto your chromosome, it proves they aren't just statistical noise or a fluke in a pie chart. They are physical blocks of DNA you inherited. Here's why seeing it in the painter is so significant. Seeing these markers spread across many chromosomes rather than just one big block suggests this ancestry is deeply rooted. It hasn't been diluted out of your family line over thousands of years. It's a permanent part of your biological foundation that standard tests try to reclassify as African admixture or unassigned. This is why your statement was so accurate. Their test hides what yours highlights. By using the painter, you forced the software to show the forbidden markers they didn't want to include in the official reports. If this group stayed in the Americas for 10,000 plus years without back migrating to Africa or mixing with later African arrivals, they would become genetically distinct. This explains why you have no cousins in Africa. You aren't part of their modern gene pool because your ancestors haven't been there since the deep Paleolithic era, if ever. So my DNA segments is also linked to the Baracudo, which is like the ancient sites in Brazil, you know, where they found Luzia's people in the Lago Santo skulls. And it's labeled bot 17 and bot 15 on this archaic charts. Like when you go onto the website, you can actually zoom in and you see like the different ancient sites. The Luzia reality. The skeleton of Luzia in Brazil, 11,005 years old, proved that people with African-like or astral-like features were the first to walk this continent. Because somehow y'all believe that every other continent on this planet had melanated people except the Americas. But anyway, by matching the Baracudo and Anzic samples, you are showing that your African percentages are likely just the way a modern computer misinterprets the code of these ancient Americans. Why do big companies hide it? When you take a standard test like Ancestry or 23andMe, they don't show you this Y signal. The masking, they see those Australasian markers and think that's impossible for a Black American, so their algorithm smooths it over, often mislabeling it as African or Oceanic admixture. The word data truth, by uploading your raw DNA, you bypass their smoothing filters, you are seeing the actual segments that the companies try to erase because it doesn't fit their 1492 timeline of how Black people arrived in the Americas. So once again, if they had used Black Americans as a reference population, they would have stumbled upon the population Y, Luzia, and indigenous North American DNA immediately. By excluding Black Americans from the reference panels, they successfully cleaned the history books. They kept the indigenous label small and Siberian base and the African label large and othered. So what if there's another baseline that they have yet to discover? Because they define Siberian DNA as the baseline to define American, indigenous American. But as I mentioned in part 3, what if those African percentages is actually ancient American or indigenous American DNA? And the reason why they haven't discovered this baseline because they're not looking in our DNA. It validates the multiple base theory. Your data confirms exactly what you suspected. The base of indigenous Americans weren't just one group of Siberians. There were a second base population, one that looks like Melanesian and Australasian people you see in your results today. For Black Americans, this is crucial because it suggests an indigenous lineage that is independent of both the transatlantic slave trade and the Siberian migration. The tests aren't finding our admixture. It's mislabeling our foundation. Pay attention. The African quote-unquote label as a mask. In genetics, labels are interpretations, not absolute truth. If a company finds a DNA segment that is 20,000 years old and looks African-like because of that ancient Astral Melanesian population-wide signal, they have two choices. A, label it a new undiscovered indigenous American base, or B, label it African because it's the closest thing in their current database. By choosing B, they effectively recolonize the DNA. They take an ancient American marker and force it into a post-1492 slave trade narrative, making the indigenous presence invisible. Millions of Black Americans aren't just mixed, we are the descendants of an ancient American population that the Siberian-only model overlooks. So once again, what if that other baseline is sitting in Black American DNA this whole time?
Yeah, that was nice. That was good information. The link's in the chat. Anybody can come up. You want to tap in on that chat? You're welcome to, brother. You got to unmute if you're talking. How y'all feel about that video in the chat, man? How y'all feel about it? I like it. Sister was doing some, nice research. The link's in the chat if anybody want to come up, man. The link's in the chat. Anybody can come up. Any topic. Hopefully everybody good, man. Grand Rising on this Sunday. So I'll tap in. I got a few hours. Some time to kill. So let me go live. See what's up with the people. Any topic. Anybody can join.
Yeah, I understand what she was talking about, but I thought it was information that some people that made that's super in tune into that type of stuff. Maybe we need to start diving into these haplogroups and stuff. Get on our own genealogists, virologists, or whatever them people is. Start doing our own testing and shit. We need our own labs and tests.
Yes,
You know,
sir. I
we
definitely
can't keep
agree there.
we can't keep waiting on these people to give us our identity and shit. And you know, nah, we gotta. It's enough people out here that's stupid enough that's been doing a lot of this stuff. So you know, you know.
Got you. If the link's in the chat, everybody want to come up, man, you're welcome to. I'm going to keep it going a little bit longer, man. Somebody hit the link, any topic. Well, yeah, we covered a lot. Talked about the Nolan Wells case. How, these pink people covering up, the crimes. Savvy went in on Russell Simmons. We also talked about the young Mississippi, the young boy being honest about the history of Mississippi. So played a couple honey badger videos. Any topic, anybody can hit the link, man. Any topic. Any topic. Anybody can join, man.
Yeah, really?
Go ahead, brother. I can't hear you.
What about now? Is it better?
I can
Is
hear you
that
now.
better?
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So because they got this they putting some new rules with the far as the draft and with the military. What is I know you was in there. I think it's from 18 to 35 or something? No, 18 to 24 or something. It's supposed to be putting a new draft on, right?
Yeah, what I heard, they extended the draft. Yes, I heard that. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what the people in the chat think about that. Because I know they got family members probably that's in the military or
Yeah,
serve.
I disagree.
Mm-hmm.
What I mean with that, they, to implementing that it should still be a choice. Let the individual, decide if they want to serve the country. It shouldn't be forced upon nobody.
Right.
That's the way I feel about it.
Yeah, me too, man. Because especially you got people that's in the official government and federal government and stuff like that, higher positions, government office where they family members ain't in the damn military and they ain't never been in the damn military. I think that's an insult.
Yes.
Damn, this was a damn insult.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
They agree presidents that never served.
Right,
All
Dodge.
yes, sir.
Right, right. Draft dodgers and shit. Yeah, damn right.
But
Shit.
yeah, how do y'all think about that in the chat? I think when I was talking to a friend and they mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, they did do that. I think Congress voted on it,
Hmm.
and they passed it.
Well, because they know they've been picking a fight with these people, man. You know, they pick a fight with motherfuckers, and then they bring them over here, bring some of the citizens and stuff over here, which is, I think, it's the most damn.
Yeah, that's what I say. You know, like with that Iraq thing,
Hmm.
we're gonna the corporation is gonna pay them people billions of dollars for the for the damage they doing. Why the hell you go blow them up to turn around and pay them? You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
let their people over here, like you said, because them people over there, man, I've been over there, man. They hate this corporation, man.
right.
They hate. I ain't saying they hate black people, but they hate this corporation more.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's
man.
crazy how all over the wars we end up giving money back to them people we went to war with, and like Shaq just said, let their people over here. Now we got a melting pot.
Yeah, and then the people get into the government too. That's also they get into government branches. Like,
Yes,
hold
sir.
on, come on, man. What are we
Yes,
doing?
sir. Facts.
What are we
So that's
doing?
one reason I said I ain't participating in it, because foreigners is running the government. We ain't running it. If we were running it, I'd probably participate. But like Shaq just said, they let these foreigners come over and get them in positions of government. Now they're in positions of government now. Yeah. Yeah, the chat ain't saying much. Shout out to the chat though. The chat then fell back a little bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix me some vittles myself. Throwing me some in the pot, putting something together.
Yes,
What
sir.
you what you eat today, man? What was on your menu today?
Smoothie.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm a fruit and vegetable type of guy, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting back into the smoothies and stuff. I got a couple blenders and stuff. Get back into my soups, making me a little soup. Now making me a homemade barley soup, fresh barley soup right now.
Okay.
Yeah, get back into that, dog. Because this stuff is food and stuff, man. It's turning us up, man. Like you said, bro. And that's another thing. We need to start making some type of declarations of for us to have a natural organic food that's conducive to our cultural backgrounds. Man. We can't keep playing this race game. We got to go with the culture and nation shit, dog. We can't. We done lost that race game. We got to go back to what's culturally and what's side national. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
My opinion. You know?
Matter of fact, let me play this video. I think somebody sent it to me.
Don't buy that camera that's going viral to keep burglars away.
Apologize for the commercials, man. Let me get past this commercial. The name of the video is Did Stokely Carmichael betray the movement? That's the name of the video. Shout out the channel.
On the cup of genocide. But just over the period of
There he is.
That's when they roughing him up.
Okay. Y'all see that?
He not resisting.
Share the video.
You see that face. Yo, I was watching. I said, is that? I had to rewind it when I was watching it the first time. I said, is that Kwame to the right?
Now,
All right.
let it play
Okay,
on
let's finish seeing what he do.
Mm-hmm.
A little over 2 weeks, you've had 50 major.
He got out of the Dodge. Hold on, we gonna go back
Look
up.
at him. Look at him. He getting out the way.
Oh yeah, there he go right there again.
Watch. He getting out the way. Let it play. Watch him. Watch him.
Demonstrations across the country in all parts of the United States, not being created.
I see that. Let's go back again. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again.
Serious challenge. Can we have government in Mississippi which represents all of the people? This is a question which must be answered in the affirmative if these United States are to continue to give moral leadership to the free world.
There is no case in history where the Caucasian race has
so hard to
survived
get it
social
back here.
integration. We will not drink from the cup of genocide.
Here we go. Pay
Just over the
attention.
period of
There
a
he is.
little over 2 weeks, you've had 50 major
There he is on the
demonstrations
side over
across the
here.
country in all parts of the United
To the
States,
left.
being created by
He got
federal
out the
government.
way. He got out the way. Go ahead.
Getting roughed up. Watching her getting roughed up, he dips out of the way. Now where the pan goofies at? We are at. What you means?
Is that your man's in them? Whose man's is this? Okay. All right. Now, isn't that interesting? Because that's exactly what he did after Dr. King, President Divine. I love it when you go into that. Please talk about that because we've had this conversation multiple times. Talk about what Kwame Ture did and all that. I don't want to give it away. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you do it while I get the tape back on cue.
Yeah, so you know, as we see, he did the Homer Simpson meme and disappeared with his book. As our sister, supposedly his sister was getting roughed up, right? That is that. So this is obviously before that, but this is right on brand with who he's always been,
That's
right?
right.
And so if you read the book, Where Do We Go From Here? Chaos or Community, a book by Dr. King. And it's so funny now, like nothing happens in a vacuum politically. I always say that. And so when we see this, you know, visual depiction of Dr. King speaking, you know, Kwame Ture, Stokely Carmichael on the rise, right? As Dr. King is still doing his work, you have this character, Stokely Carmichael, questioning Dr. King and all the work that he puts in. Now, it would be total disrespect. Well, I wouldn't say total disrespect. It would be disrespectful if Stokely Carmichael was questioning Dr. King as he put all his work in as a member of the lineage, not respecting what Dr. King had done to help pave the way for him to even be there and do the work that he did. Add on to the fact that Stokely Carmichael is an Afro-Trinidadian born in the Caribbean, moves here to America into an all-white community in New York in the Bronx, then joins an all-white gang because you're not considered black, you Afro-Trinidadian. And then you fix your lips to criticize and question what Dr. King did that allowed you to even bring your raggedy Port of Spain ass over here. You understand what I'm saying? And then on top of that, all Dr. King is telling you to do is, yo, look at all that we've been able to do. Look at where we at. Yo, tone down some of your rhetoric because you making the block hot with what you're espousing and what you claim to believe. And an extra layer on that story, which is even more egregious, is that you get the tethers lying, talking about we got the concept and slogan of Black Power from Afro-Trinidadian Kwame Ture, where it was really Mr. Rickles that was down with the SNCC or SNCC that gave him that slogan. They were already saying it before he even got down with the movement, but because this country will always promote a non-foundational Black American above foundational Black Americans, he gets the credit for creating, which he didn't, the slogan of Black Power, and they associate that with Stokely Carmichael. But as soon as the block proved to be hot during this time, like he took that sidestep on that sister as she was getting gaffled up by 3 white supremacists, Stokely Carmichael ran.
That's right.
He hightailed it out of America, went to Africa, and if just leaving wasn't enough, he said, let me change my name so they can't find me. And that's how he becomes Kwame Ture. I landed.
Yeah, I needed you to go through that. I knew what was coming, guys. I knew what he was gonna say at the time, and I needed him to say that, and he delivered. Anybody have anything else to say before we keep going?
I like what Kimberly, excuse me, Kimberly Powell, she put in the chat, when the people were being put on the paddy wagon, the gates hit him, and he moves out of the way. And put him inside with the others.
And that's I noticed that as well. She's absolutely correct. And let's look at that from 2026. Who really was he?
Watch what salt does to blood pressure.
See this branch of arteries right here? The Mayo Clinic calls it the left anterior descending.
You know, in that very same book that President Devine was talking about, where do we go from here? That he had me read. Dr. King talks about that he did not want Kwame to did not want Stokely Carmichael to do certain things, and Stokely Carmichael did what he wanted to do, regardless of the consequences. So now, like, as we're seeing these little things, like, because that is very telling. So now we got 2 instances in one couple second video, right? We got 2 instances of him being moved out of the way and them attacking others instead of him. As he sits there and say, I walked with Dr. King. Think about these. I don't know. It's just.
Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Did we just uncover something here?
Yeah. I want us to do a project together too. But not a project, but more like a group. Like I said, more like a group collective thing.
Why?
I know certain people may not be on this pharmaceuticals, former kids or whatever. If not, don't worry about it. But for the next 7 days, this every morning we get up, whatever time you get up, just do fresh lemon, whether it's room temperature water in a glass jar. Squeeze your fresh lemon over there with a little bit of like a half a teaspoon of baking soda, and if you got some fresh sea salt, either in warm water or room temperature water. Stir it up pretty good, and just do that for the next 7 days as a group.
Got you. I was just making sure you finish.
They put him in the paddy wagon with the rest of them. Why didn't they, even though he walked away, he is the man, why didn't they attack him when they were attacking the sister? Were they instructed not to attack him? Were they instructed not to treat him? Because if you put 2 and 2 together, President Devine just said that he was already.
Okay, cool. Right.
Hey, Shaq, I think you need to mute up, brother. We hearing your conversation, brother. I think you got a hot mic, Shaq. And shout out to Michael Stewart. Voodoo Child, much love, brother. Let's go.
Involved in white tee gangs. So he already had it in with that community. Did we just uncover something? I'm just asking questions. We all saw it with our own, and understand this clip right here. I'm definitely gonna put this clip that. I'm about to clip this.
Where the bombs at? Because
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to boom. I don't know how to do that right now. I don't know. I have to play it from my phone or something.
The footage speaks for itself.
Word. I'll put it in after the fact. Okay.
Because even when they roughing up the system, the 3 police officers, nobody stopped him from dipping out the way.
Nobody.
Another police officer, nobody. He just dips out the way and looks at her as she getting roughed up. You muted, sis.
No, I know. I was talking to TikTok.
Okay. But it's crazy. So yeah, you definitely got to clip that. You need that video up.
I think we uncovered something here tonight. Cause the one who they say was actually with us or whatever, who was he really working for? Because he wasn't treated like us even during the protests. And we saw that in real time.
It's 2025, and it's estimated that 322 million men are dealing with
innocent black woman gets, jailed after her identity was stolen. We have the video. We have the update. Here it is.
I cannot sit back here. I'm claustrophobic, and I am not going to be able to sit back here.
Okay, you want her to put them aside? You want to set the side?
Oh, my God.
Either way, you got to get in, man. Yes.
Yeah, just go in the regular car.
So we don't have a regular car, man.
Oh, my God. I don't want to do it. I can't do it. I just feel like I'm going to die in here.
You're not, I promise.
The
air's going to be on. We're going to get there quickly.
How long is the ride?
Like 10 minutes. Like 10 minutes. And he right there on the right.
325 that tank for back to the rest.
I'm going to put the seatbelt on.
No, I can't.
That's fine.
I can't breathe. Can you please get a regular patrol car? This is not right.
You have to take me in this.
Oh my God.
The woman did absolutely nothing wrong. The woman is completely innocent. She never should have been arrested. I'm going to give you the details as to why she was arrested. Put her up full mask. I'm taking you to the state of Georgia. Roshan Murray, a 39-year-old healthcare talent recruiter, was leaving an urgent care clinic on December 8th, 2022, where she had just been treated for a respiratory infection. When Doraville police officers met her at her black BMW in the parking lot, they asked her to verify her name and verify her date of birth. Once she did, they told her they had a warrant for her arrest for using a fake credit card to steal more than $5,000 in roofing materials from a local business and immediately put her in handcuffs. So stunned, Murray told the officers that she'd been an identity theft victim earlier that year, and the crime must be related to that. One officer read from the arrest warrant that she was seen on a store surveillance submitting her driver's license along with a fraudulent credit card. Murray insisted it was not her in the video. But the officers told her in so many words, tell it to the judge. The officer expressed no interest in reviewing the video, saying a detective would allow for that and follow up later. The video shows a young black woman, small in stature, parking a car and entering a roofing business, wearing a baseball cap and smiling brightly as she placed the order. The woman bears little to no resemblance to the young lady. Now, Murray had lost her wallet about a year earlier. She said she quickly canceled her debit card, credit cards, obtained a new Georgia driver's license. She says, quote, I thought that would be the end of it. And she told Atlanta Black Star at her bond hearing that week, facing felony charges of theft by deception, theft by taking, and using a fictitious credit card. The defense attorney said she quickly told the judge about her good character. Murray said she got up to the podium and made it clear that she was not a criminal who needed defending, but a victim of identity theft. She was released on a $3,000 bond.
If the police didn't show up to the accident scene, you could still be owed a huge check. The cops didn't show up to mine after I got rear-ended.
Give me a second, everybody. I hit the wrong thing, took it off the video. Let me go back to that video. Here we go. Bam.
Okay. Murray says she began to feel the negative consequences of the pending felony charges.
How corrupt this system
As a
is.
self-employed HR professional who recruits for healthcare businesses and government agencies, at the time of her arrest, she had a lucrative contract
With John Hopkins Medical or John Hopkins Medicine in DC. She says after she did not show up for work, the 2 days after her arrest, she explained the situation to her manager there, but her contract that was supposed to last for another 6 months was terminated the next month. Murray says she was no longer able to participate in government contracts while the charges were pending. She also lost out on 2 firm job offers after the criminal background checks came back. May of 2024, she was offered a talent recruiting job that paid $105,000 for a medical provider, which was rescinded, she was told, because the background checks did not meet company standards. Last April, an offer for a recruiting position with a medical provider working with the Georgia Department of Community Health at the same salary was withdrawn for the same reason. Now, many of us will look at this and obviously understand that law enforcement had a duty to properly investigate, period. And she never should have taken that ride in the paddy wagon at all. Never should have had this experience. Many times we don't understand the cause and effect of charges like this after the unlawful or arrest by negligence happens to a person. Why is she being denied all of these opportunities? Why are contracts being taken away from her? She's innocent unless she's proven guilty. The big reason is because what she has been charged with is a crime of moral turpitude. That is the reason. And the moral turpitude issue typically prevails even louder than, let's say, if she was charged with a physical incident. If she was charged with being involved in a physical incident where she's the aggressor, they may allow her to keep some of these contracts pending the outcome of the case. But when you are charged with a crime of moral turpitude, like fraud, that charge alone damn near carries the stigma of a conviction. And that's what she's experiencing. There's more. Meanwhile, her efforts to relocate to more affordable housing were also stopped by her criminal record. an Atlanta apartment community denied her application due to a background screening that found criminal and or other public unsatisfactory, et cetera, et cetera. Once again, if this was another type of crime other than fraud, money fraud, she may not run into these issues with housing. But the moral turpitude issue is a prevailing factor. April 20th, Murray sent a letter to the DeKalb County District Attorney's Office requesting an immediate update and resolution to her case. She told the DA that for 3.5 years, she has not received a court date. She has not been indicted. She has not been notified of any prosecutorial action on her case. 3 days later, an assistant district attorney for DeKalb filed a notice dismissing all of the charges against Ms. Murray. The notice said, quote, while there was probable cause for arrest, the state cannot sustain this burden of proof at trial. Murray spent $7,000 on 2 criminal defense attorneys trying to get the charges dropped and to clear her name. She also hired an attorney who has filed a lawsuit on her behalf against the company that handled the background check for the medical provider and revoked the job offer in April, as well as the provider. Murray said she is in the process of obtaining a new lawyer to help her assess a potential civil lawsuit against the city of Doraville and its police department for her prolonged prosecution and the financial setbacks and emotional distress it has caused her. The city of Doraville spokesperson did not immediately respond to a request for comment from Atlanta Black Star about Murray's case. It is so sad this woman had to experience that one incident of arrest and the ripple effect beyond that incident. And it seems as if the wheels of justice or the justice system move very quickly when it relates to putting somebody inside of a jail. But as it relates to freeing the innocent, they move damn near as slow as possible or not at all. With attorneys and her making inquiry, it took over 3 years for them to look at a damn video and realize this is not the woman. It's insane.
Yeah, that's wild, man. They quick to get you in that motherfucker. But once you try to clear yourself, it's almost an impossible road to fucking.
Everybody thinks the gun is.
Because they take their time. But yeah. Did you want to tap in and say anything, Shaq?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
That's what I started to figure out, man. People keep talking about slavery and they freed the slaves and all this stuff. Well, they actually codified slavery in the U.S. Constitution with the 13th Amendment. This is why they're so adamant of making us criminals, whether we committed a crime or not. Is to take us out of a position, a righteous position. Even just the assumption of you committing a crime, like as you can see with this moral stuff, and why they're so adamant. This is per the head of state. You know what I mean? This is per the head of state. So whoever get in the head of state position, it's a agenda, right? It's already embedded and applied. You know what I mean? To try to make us criminals, no matter whether we committed a crime or not, because they know, like you said, they can literally discriminate against you because of your alleged, even just the alleged criminal activity, from housing, loans, obviously job applications, anything that you can register for. You know what I mean? So these devils, they doubled down on slavery and codified it in the Constitution. While people keep waving this Constitution shit like it's supposed to be something when they actually codified slavery in there. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Just to cover their bases. Yes, sir. I get what you're saying.
There you go. There you go.
Yep, just to certify or elaborate on who y'all niggas is.
Mm-hmm.
And the difference between us, they did it in that Constitution. I'm with you, my brother.
Yeah, and that's another reason why they definitely don't want to keep a lot of us out of government, local offices and stuff like that. And then they damn near make sure they count how many of us are hired or employed in those positions. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You know, that's a physics. People believe it, you can believe it or don't believe it, but the reality is there. Whatever you want to call it, big dog, anybody in the chat, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? You can put a label on you want to, but it's a reality, man. You know, I mean, I follow this one guy on YouTube, I forgot his name, Jefferson or something like that. He's like like an attorney or something. Black guy, melanated guy. And he bring up a lot of old cases and stuff in situations where they was really bad with our people, like for us locking people up, you know, unlawfully locking people up, you know what I'm saying? Even with the draft, you know what I'm saying? Like if you did not register for the selective or you was draft dodging for the selective services, this is just another one of the way they tricked a lot of our ancestor people, you know, out of their positions, out of their property and stuff like that, locking them up. A lot of people, like I said, didn't have bail. So if you get locked up, like you said, and you don't necessarily have bail to get bailed out, you can possibly lose your job for that time. My bad, I'm outside. You could possibly lose your land, like you said. You can have lapse in your mortgage or whatever. You know, taxes you may owe to the tax collector, whatever like that. So this a trickle down effect, man. They know exactly what they're doing. It's strategic, very strategic. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I definitely understand what you're saying. Strategic planning on their part to hold us down, to lock us the fuck up, to take away our rights, to to get us in their system. I definitely agree. But yeah, hopefully everybody good, man. I'm about to shut this jam down. I think I've been 5 hours. Nobody hitting the link. I done ran out of topics. Nah, not ran out, but take a little break. But yeah, man. Go
You
ahead,
did
brother.
your thing today, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute you, Big Philly, man. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Like you said, you always got a brother here. If I see
Appreciate
it
that.
pop up, you know, I got your number now, so you'll be seeing me texting certain things here and there. When I see you live or something, if something you want to, you know, need a topic or something. You know what I mean,
Let me
thumbs up,
know, bro.
salute,
Keep
man.
in touch.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace. Thank you, Brother Shaq, for coming out. Let me find a song to close us out on. And matter of fact, let me do this real quick. Let me do this real quick. Like I said, y'all know the things I'm promoting, because I keep forgetting to do it. The fire stick, the Net Go Fire Stick. Get with my brother Hampton TV. Let's do it real quick.
Welcome to Hampton's Electronics and Printing Solutions. Here where we have custom labels, business cards, banners, booklets, and flyers. Anything copying and computer repair that you need, we can handle it. We specialize also in printing out a custom flag if you need a flag. We have custom yard signs if you need a yard sign. If you step on in, we also do business cards. Business cards for you, your custom business is what we're looking for. We have booklets if you're into writing a book, a little notepad, anything like that that you need printed, we can help you out. See, we have different labels to fit any type of label that you need to wrap around or stick on the item that you have. We have labels for your needs. If you have
Get y'all fire stick right
brochures
there,
that
man.
you need printed out, we can print out your brochure. If you are trying to print out a magazine, we have the paper that you need to print out your magazine. If you want your barcode put on anything, we can help you with your barcode. All you have to do is contact us at Hampton's Electronics and Printing Solutions.
Appreciate everybody that came through, man. You know, the Net Go at my brother Hampton Electronics. What else we got over here? Get y'all a copy of Fire 1 or 2. Get y'all a copy of Fire 1 and 2, man. Get y'all a copy of that. Where the sound at? My bad. Move that up so I can move the sound up. Here we go. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me do that other promo. Right here.
Welcome to Hampton's Electronics and Printing Solutions. Here where we have custom.
My bad, y'all. Get y'all a copy of Fire, man. Fires. I don't know why they let me do it, but yeah. Abundantly Farming Mothers. Make sure y'all support them, man. Get y'all bibblers. You know, my brother Poison Puppet normally put all the stuff in the chat is in there. You just gotta go back. You know what I mean? I'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate everybody that came through, man. Nobody told y'all they love you. OG and his family love y'all, man. We're gonna close out with some hood politics. Thanks Shaq for coming up. Everybody that came up.
But now entering
The Love Palace,
with the goddess.
where we're getting into the lives of the people behind the bars. You feel me?
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love, love.
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love, love.
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love, love.
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love, love. You feel me?
Well, you know, it's so despicable. And think about what kind of monster takes a horrible tragedy like this, a personal tragedy that breaks everybody's heart. Takes a tragedy like this and uses it to advance some weird political
Greatness walked in the building, I did you miss me? Flat earth don't mean niggas live on the frisbee. Niggas still believe in religion and watch suffering. Niggas put their faith in a system that don't fuck with them. Black gloves cover my hands, committing homicide. Memories plotting revenge, it left me traumatized. Coming from the bottom and trying to get to the other side. The greatest motivation in life, watching my mother cry. Big corporations still consider it slaves. Freedom got a price, they call it minimum wage. The money make predators, these descendants that pray, but we ain't never done.
Way too motherfucking far. I played that earlier, my brother. First time me playing it in a while. Shout out my nigga Voodoo.
Beginnings of wait. If you ain't fucking with me now, you really think I need y'all to roller coaster ride of life. It's kinda like a seesaw, but when you get to this view, everything that seems small. It even got these bitches diving mouth first to these balls. Man, shit change when I get in the V, cause I just let my ego drive when I sit in the seats. I mean, I used to be a bummy nigga, simple and clear. Then I cleaned up and turned into the pimp of the year. Any nigga harming a child is a terrorist. Niggas still believe in the book. Need a therapist, you fly, but you catching the bus. This shit embarrassing. Quick to say you stacking them bucks, this shit hilarious. Niggas thought homie was soft, but he a block nigga. Quiet ones always let off, you gotta watch niggas. Legend is 12 was thirsty and tried to stop niggas. Same cat, him and his mans turned into cop killers.
Authorities say the suspect, age 35, deliberately lured the officers to his home with a 911 call, waiting for them, armed with an AR-15 assault rifle.
Hey yo, the chosen one, light-skinned nigga, yeah, the golden one. Father to the fire with this shit, I control the sun. Niggas did the double cross thing, got his ball sling, put the barrel under his chin and made his thoughts ring. But fuck the government, the way that it stands, every branch attached to it, all the way to Japan. I hope niggas break from it any way that you can. It only take a few steps to walk away from the plan. Shit, I hope niggas wake up, learn we gotta win. School shooting made the news, they turning into a trend. They wanna keep you dumb and blind. Voting for your favorite crooks, always for the lesser evil, never for the greater good. Can't sleep, one eye open like a cyclops. Can't believe none of they truth, this shit is psyops. The sunset and sunrise, good mornings turn to goodbyes. Meeting at the funeral service, that's when the love dies. Father kills 2-year-old, now that's a monster. Woman shot her husband on live, he need a doctor. Homie didn't make it, of course. See, that's that girl lost. She did that in front of their kids, and the world saw. It's been a few years in this world, been on some crazy shit. Desensitized the mind, they made this shit exist. I'm just trying to tell you the truth, that's the way it is. Hood Politics Part 4, my name Dangerous.
Yeah, everybody have a good evening, man. Stay safe. Power to the motherfucking people. Like I said, I will continue going live, man. I will be back. So everybody be good. Stay safe, man. Y'all enjoy y'all day, and I will,